This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. Of course, I'm your host. He is I am he. And this is Breaking Beats, guys. This is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Man, when I was making this thumbnail, I forgot we had another topic we were supposed to do today. We came up with this last night. And I'm like, oh, no. Oh, shit, I forgot. So maybe we can do it tomorrow or we can do it after we do this fight talk. Please make sure you smash that like button on the way into the room. And we appreciate you. Quick question, man. How do y'all feel about this damn fight? Let me go to my poll. We got a poll in the chat. Shut up, Taylor Bill. I already know he about to start with the pause game. Shut up. Get you out of here. Poll. Look, you got a poll where? In your mouth. No, I'm joking. Here we go. All right, let me see. Let me start this poll. Let me do this right here. Let me take a screenshot of where the poll is at now. All right, so boom. And let me put this on the screen. And of course, you know, I don't sit here and like to dictate to y'all all day. If you want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. And if you want to call in versus, or if you got a bad connection and you don't trust StreamYard because you got to give it permission to use your phone, that's cool too. Just call in. You know, everybody know how to call in. And usually sometimes the calls work better than people actually joining the panel. But it's all love. All right, so this is we just started the poll. It's like 28 minutes ago, but really it just started now when I started the show. So this is the poll we have going on right now. And I'm asking you guys, which fight is the most interesting, right? Which fight are you most excited about? Which fight? I think a lot of people are picking this Haney fight too, because JoJo, I believe most of us are more familiar with JoJo Diaz than Isaac Cruz. But I think he pronounced his name Isaac Cruz. But it looked like Isaac to me, right? You know how we do. Let me see. Let me go to the chat. Shout out to Philip Jackson. Let me get him to drop. Philip Jackson is a fairly new subscriber to the show. I don't know if this is his first day or not, but he's definitely new to the show. Philip Jackson, what up?
What up?
Philip Jackson said, I got Haney in 10. What? You what? You what? He gonna stop him?
You what?
No, you ain't got him stopping him, do you? Let me go back some. Shout out to Taylor Bell. He asked, was there any update on our good brother Punch Drunk Boxing? Hey, look, man. The only information I have is the information that is given to me because I don't have his number direct, homie. Don't have his number direct. So, and it's all love. It's all good. Like I said, I wish the brother nothing but the best. I don't have nothing bad that I can say about that guy right now. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. I wish him nothing but the best. And if you're one of those people out there trying to take advantage of the situation and talk ill about the brother while he down, man, you ain't shit for that, man. It's a special place in hell for people like you. Want to kick a man while you down. Nah, man. I want him to get back on his feet, get strong, start talking shit so we can start talking shit or get with him again or against him. Yeah, but we wishing him nothing but the best. But I did hear he was conscious. I did believe he was conscious. I don't know if he's speaking yet. But I did hear he is conscious. And they still running some tests. So when I know something, I'm definitely going to let you guys know. But that is good news. He is conscious, right? So I don't know if he's speaking. We just don't know. A lot of people, you got to play these things with kid gloves, man, because you don't want to get the family too upset. Switch this beat. Hold on. Yeah, you don't want to get the family upset and get them, you know what I'm saying? So you got to play these things with kid gloves. But like I said, man, we wishing him nothing but the best. Let me go through real quick and do these shout outs too. I got to do the shout outs. People like these little shout outs I do at the end and at the beginning now. So I try to make sure we continue those. I try to do my best to make sure we continue those. But yeah, man, we got to talk about these fights, man. We got 2 big fights this weekend. And I call them big fights because after what we saw with Teofimo Lopez, anything is possible. I know we say that often in boxing, anything's possible. Anything's possible. We tell kids to go out there and get your goals. Anything's possible. Anything, man. Anything is truly possible. And we know that now after seeing Mr. 10 rounds to 2 right here, respectfully. Yeah. Or 11 rounds to 2. He forgot what era he was in. So let me run through real quick. Let me see who's here. Let me do these shout outs and then we'll start the show real quick. I ain't even gonna take all day on them neither. Let me go through. What upset? Let me go through. Bam. Where we at? And again, guys, I'm doing this one off the studio, but I'm not on the main studio computer like we normally are. So let me know if the audio, how the drop sound, if it's too loud, let me know. All right. But it should be good because this is how we did it the last few episodes. So let me see. Taylor Bell, what up?
What up?
K Savoy, what up?
What up?
Bama Bo, what up, homie?
What up?
Rob G Film in this bitch. What up, Rob?
What up?
Shout out to you. Shout out to Ricky Williams too. Shout out to Ricky, man. He got a hell of a show. He started late, and I'm a fan of his show, so I started late. Fuck it.
What up?
Philip Jackson, what up?
What up?
Blueprint Sports.
What up?
Mr. Anderson, Mike Anderson. What up, Mike?
What up?
What's popping, my G? Blueprint Sports, what up?
What up?
Hizzy is the name they called him.
What up?
All right, yeah, man. It's another showcase fight for Tank Davis, huh? Blue Bloods. I said Blue Blood. Blueprint Sports said it's another showcase fight for Tank. Is it? I mean, anything can happen nowadays, but I guess some people saying not that, right? Let me make sure I got the phone number on the screen, scrolling at the bottom. And yeah, man, we were supposed to do this part of the show, do the boxing part, and then the other half of the show, I think we were supposed to do hip-hop, do some hip-hop. We was going to talk about top 10 album intros of all times. But I was like, man, we'll just do that on a whole nother episode for us to hip-hop talk, I guess, because this right here might take up the whole block. But we shall see. Let me see. But let's talk about it, man. Haney versus Diaz. Which is going to be on Saturday. That's going to be on Saturday. I want to get these fight predictions in. Shout out to everybody else who's pulling up. Is that my girl, April Lynch? What up, April? How you doing, sister?
What up?
What up, April? I think she was from Florida. She's from Florida, right? But you ain't NC, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, shout out to Carolina in the house. He said, anything is possible. You damn right. But some things aren't possible. I mean, it is what it is. Respectfully. That's something we tell kids, man. Some of this shit ain't gonna happen. Y'all think I'm gonna go in there and beat Mike Tyson tomorrow? Anything pop? Not that. Tell the truth. If I got my pistol with me, anything can happen. And I probably gotta hit Mike Tyson with a headshot. Mike Tyson seems like the type of dude, he could take one shot. He could take a shot from the 9mm and still keep coming towards you. Pause. So yeah, anything is possible. I get it. But look, man. Also, man, I was looking at these welterweight rankings. That's another topic I wanted to talk to y'all about. I was looking at them welterweight rankings. Yo, Virgil Ortiz and Boost Ennis, they about to get they shot in 2022, homie. They about to get they shot based on what I'm looking at these rankings. I'll pull that up too. I know we talking about these lightweight guys right now, the 135 pounders, but we'll definitely get into that. So let me see what they saying in the chat. And we got a poll in the chat. Like I said, guys, we got a poll in the chat. And those likes or the dislikes. Yo, y'all notice YouTube doing that now where you can't see the dislikes live no more? Why is that? I used to like seeing the dislikes live. I used to crank them dislikes up on some of y'all niggas. I was like, oh yeah, you talk shit. Let me click this dislike from all 20 of my accounts. Nah, I'm joking a little bit. But yeah, I wish they still showed the dislikes, but they don't. They only show that at the end. So we got 16 votes, 11 likes. But let me see what this poll is talking about. Damn, Haney blowing it out right now. Pause. Haney got 94% of you guys saying Haney is versus Diaz is more interesting. Why? Do y'all believe it's more competitive? I believe, in my opinion, some of you guys are seeing Haney versus Diaz as a more competitive match because we seen Haney vulnerable, right? We have seen him appear to be vulnerable at times. He doesn't seem like he quote unquote landed into his man strength, as some would say. He ain't got his grown man strength yet. But I was talking to my guy, that guy Eclipse 330, and I was telling him, I was like, bro, power is relative. For everybody say Devin ain't got no power, he ain't got no pop. Power is relative because he's doing something to keep these guys honest. They're not, yeah, he's not stopping these guys left and right, but he is doing something to make them not run up in there. They ain't just running up in that wheelhouse. They ain't just going in there trying to say, oh man, he ain't got no pop, he a little kid, I'm gonna stop him. He's doing something, bro. We got to give him credit for that, right? He's doing something. Let me see what y'all saying. April Lynch, hey. Blueprint Sports said it's another showcase fight for Tank. What would y'all rather see him? Blueprint Sports, would you rather see him versus Rolly though? Was that a better one? Let me see. Texas in the house. Pause. No. Yo, you tripping, man. You know I can't say that for the rainbow folks, but fuck it, I said no homo. I said it, whatever. Hit the likes, appreciate that. He said, I said Tank, love watching Tank fight. All right. Y'all let me know in the chat too. Who did y'all pick on the poll? Who did y'all pick on the poll? Let me right now. All right, so we got 20 votes over here on the poll, 14 likes. Let me put the poll up on the screen so you guys can see the poll with me. And the question we're asking, guys, we're asking which fight is the most interesting? And shit, y'all got money on the fight? Let me know. Because of the belt factor. Don't Tank got some belt he defending over there? He got some belt he's defending, correct, Philip? We'll talk about it. I think it's one of those belts that's like, you got what title? You got some, yeah, man. What title does Tank have at 135? I'm trying to remember that now. Who did he beat to get it? Damn, what title does Tank got at 135? Damn. I think he got one of them WBA regulars. I think he got one of them WBA regular belts. That's what it is. That's what it is. That might be what it is. All right, so let me see. Let me go to the next part right here. Let me see. He said Devin can have a boring fight every now and then, though. Define boring. Because he didn't stop him? My bad. Y'all know what I had. Y'all know what I'm over here getting right? Y'all know we got to get right. Ha ha. A lot of times, man, we so quick to call fights boring, and I'm not picking on you, Taylor Bell. I'm just speaking in general, right? A lot of times we call these fights boring, but let's be clear, homie. Like, you can make a fight boring if you're that good. I can't get them out of there because you ain't gonna knock everybody out, but you can outclass them, you can outskill them, and some people call that fight boring. I guess it's all about what you look for in the fight. Because some people, I've heard them say just the opposite. They're more excited about the Tank fight because they expect to see a knockout. Versus Devin, you're not that excited about it because you expect it just to be a 12-round fight and kind of boring. But I disagree slightly. I disagree. I got somebody. Oh, let me go to Facebook. Somebody on Facebook said, this is Marsha Richardson. What's up, sis? She said Haney versus Diaz for me. I'll watch Tank and Cruz highlights. Laugh out loud. Shout out to Marsha Richardson. I like that comment. Let me see. We're going back to Facebook. Who else said something on Facebook? We got Antonio Young. He said it's gonna be a Tank Davis weekend. Tank is so big and he's so popular. You can put his fights on Sunday and it'll still do well. I don't know. We shall see. How do y'all feel about that? Him fighting on Sunday? Do y'all care about that? Do y'all wish it was on Saturday? Low key, I ain't mad. I like having a boxing weekend where we get a fight on Saturday and we get a fight on Sunday. You feel me? So I love it. It's like a all-star weekend for me. But I'm a boxing head though. I love this shit, man. So I watch both of them. Even if they was on at the same time, I would just have two TVs on. Or I would have a TV and a laptop, or a laptop and a phone. But we're gonna find a way to watch all them fights. Okay, you said Tank, don't be showing no action, man. It's hot in here already. Let me cut this fan on. Let me cut that fan going. All right, here we go. Go back through it. Haney has speed, which translates to power. But yeah, Haney has a WBC, I think. Yeah, he does. He has the WBC world title, not the franchise. I heard him say if and when he fights Kambosos and he wins that fight, he would drop. He said he would drop the belt. And I'm saying, nah, homie, you put yourself in a position for them to do the same thing again. You got to take it. Fuck it. You just got to take that franchise belt, whether you like it or not, because you don't want somebody else to be fighting for a vacant, or they just give it to Lomachenko or somebody, or give it to the next person. Like, you got to take that belt, homie. In my opinion, what do y'all think? Y'all think he should take that franchise belt? I like dramatic fights, power punches. Okay, I ain't mad at you, shit. I ain't mad at you at all. What y'all think, though? Y'all think he should take that franchise belt if offered to him? Should he petition for it to make sure he's never in this situation again where they telling him, well, nah, you ain't the guy. This guy got the belt. This guy's the guy. You're not the guy. What would you do if you was Devin Haney or you were advising Haney? I would tell homie, look, whatever they offering, you go in there and take that. You go in there and take it. You position for it. Like, I think at this point, though, low key, it's baked into the cake. Like, they talk so bad about it. And when I say it, I'm talking about the franchise title, that maybe they can't take it. Maybe the fans wouldn't respect it. Maybe the fans are, it's like, oh, you said this about such and such, and then you got the franchise belt. And all you got to do is say, I got to take the franchise belt so they don't play with me again and try to say I'm not who I said I was. So that's just me, marqnash, what I think. I love to hear what y'all think. Also, I don't know. I don't even see Haney going over to I hear Kambosos talking to everybody about whoever want to fight him come to Australia. Bruh, I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. I don't see it. Now, I think he deserves it. Have a fight in your backyard, especially, you got all them damn straps. Yeah, you should get one in your backyard. I get it. But that money gonna be so good in Vegas. Oh man, they're gonna offer him a big ass Vegas fight. He's gonna get his ass right back on that plane and come right back to America and make the biggest check of his life. Because in Australia, yeah, they're gonna pack it out. They're gonna pack out that arena. But how much they gonna really make though? You feel me? How much he gonna really get paid? We'll talk about it. Shout out to my guy Cooking with Sir Senior. What up?
What up?
What's up, sir? I don't know. I just don't see it happening. Let me see what G Hizzy said. I missed this one. G Hizzy said Haney's bout is more competitive, but he's still winning. Tank's gonna blow out Isaac Cruz. They need to make the fights entertaining. They'll need to make the fights entertaining. Who's gonna need Tank and Isaac Cruz? Hey, look, man, I don't know. I'm gonna play this clip of Floyd Mayweather telling Tank, do not overlook this guy. We got 28 votes in the chat, 16 likes. Y'all bullshit me. Y'all doing that shit again. 16 likes, 28 votes. But we'll talk about that later. Right now we got 88% for Haney, 14% for Davis versus Cruz. Okay. Once we get these votes up to about 50, I'll end this poll and I'll create another one to ask you guys who do you think is gonna win and how. So we'll keep that poll up for a couple more minutes and see how the votes go on that, and then we'll switch that over to another poll. All right, but let me find this clip real quick of Mayweather telling Tank, don't overlook him. Here we go. Oh yeah, Mayweather had a lot to say in this press conference. Some people don't like that. Some people don't like the fact that he's so active and vocal in these press conferences, but the way I look at it, man, y'all know what y'all getting when y'all go to a Mayweather event. Y'all know who he is. Y'all know what he do. And some people like it. Some people don't like it. They say he's too involved. They was like, Bob Arum ain't that involved. Like, Bob Arum never kicked no ass like Floyd Mayweather. Well, Oscar ain't that involved. Oscar wasn't as good as Floyd Mayweather. Respectfully, he wasn't. I love Oscar De La Hoya in the ring and what he stood for and how he fought so many people. And damn, man, he was going at it. But come on, bro. They don't do what Floyd do because they can't. And I ain't on that Floyd Mayweather, he's the greatest ever and all that. I think he's truly a great. He's an all-time great, but it's not his fault neither. Same thing with Canelo. It's not his fault, the era that he was born in. Canelo, man, came in the game like he was young, but when he came in the game, he came in at a position where he can fight those crossover. Like, he fought a lot of legends on their way out the door. Fought a lot of legends on the way out the door, and it's not his fault. Shout out to my sister Queen P. Queen P, what up, homegirl?
What up?
Shout out to JV Blanca. JV Blanca.
What up?
What's popping? What's popping? D-Ray over the phone.
What up?
What up, D-Ray? Let me see. I don't miss anybody. Blue Dream, the Queen. What up, Blue?
What up?
Blue, what it do? Shout out to my guy Jules Gaming Lounge as well. Jules Gaming Lounge.
What up?
And the White Flag app. White Flag app is a peer-to-peer mental health awareness app. Not even awareness, you can actually get help. And it's peer-to-peer. It's like MySpace for people who are seeking mental health. So definitely download that White Flag app. And yeah, let them know marqnash sent you. Gil Coles, what up?
What up?
All right, let me play this clip right here from Money May, where he's trying to warn Tank Davis, do not overlook him. Floyd said, don't overlook him. Let's play this clip. Again, if you want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. If you want to call in, the number is on the screen, 678-381-1938. Again, that number is 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. Call me now.
Another big fight. Two great competitors going out there to show the world what they got. Tank has been on the big stage for a while now, but we all have to give somebody else the opportunity. Before I became TBE, somebody had to give me the opportunity. So what Tank is doing is giving another tough competitor an opportunity. He's tough. And when this fight first was made, I didn't know much about this fighter. Then I had a chance to do my homework and look him up.
All right, let's start right there.
And
stop right there. Do y'all believe Floyd, or is he selling a fight? Do y'all believe Floyd went back and said, I got to do my research on Isaac Cruz? Because I remember Floyd saying, I don't watch no tapes. I don't watch none of these fighters. He watching them now. Maybe he watching them now because of his guys and who he got, you know what I'm saying? And he's a boss trying to lead these guys' career. But he wasn't watching these fights before. I remember he said that, no, I don't watch no tape. I don't need to watch tape. But now he's watching tape. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Get back to the clip.
I faced guys like this before, you know, and this is a guy that we can't overlook. You never overlook any opponent. We can't base everything just off power. Tank has unbelievable boxing skills. He has a will to win, and I see the same in this young guy right here also. So Sunday, which is going to be an explosive night, very explosive night. I want everybody to tune in because it's all about the best fighting the best. And right now in boxing,
slow down.
Just around that.
Slow down. Is Isaac Cruz the best though? Or is he just the available guy? Is he the best? Is this really best versus best? Or is this best versus good? Best versus It's on a Sunday. They putting this on pay-per-view, homie. Let me ask y'all that too. Are y'all gonna buy the pay-per-view? See, I'm gonna be able to watch that Haney card because I got the zone, right? I bought the zone for that TO fight. I was like, man, $20. I get the Haney fight, TO fight. Oh yeah, I'll spend $20 for both of them fights separately, but get them both for $20, $10 a piece. Hell yeah, the zone was a no-brainer for me for December. It was a no-brainer. No-brainer. Let's get back to it.
That super featherweight, lightweight, 140-pound divisions are the best division. I know a lot of people say welterweight division. I would say myself, I'm gonna come on record and say around the lightweight division is the strongest division. They got some hell of a welterweights out there, but it's just my opinion.
Stop right there. Do y'all agree with Mayweather? Do y'all agree with Mayweather that the lightweight division is the best division in boxing right now? I put the pictures up. These some of the lightweights right here. Is this the best division in boxing? Do you agree or disagree? Just the best division in boxing. We'll talk about it. Shaft, he said, no dislike equals participation trophy. Right. I hate that shit, man. Put my dislikes up there. I want to see my likes and my dislikes. I feel you, Shaft. Pause. Ugh. Did I say that? No, I don't.
Yikes.
You what?
I said I feel you, Shaft. No, I don't. Let me play the rest of this and I'm gonna let my guy Eclipse cook up.
And a lot of times we talk about trainers. We always talk about this trainer, that trainer. When it comes down to it, us fighters know what we have to do because we're professionals. We can't put it all on the trainer because if we win or lose, when we win, we take, the trainer takes all the credit. But when we lose, the fighter get blamed. So we don't want to talk about who's the best trainer and who's not the best trainer, because if that's the case, when we get to talk about trainers, my dad and my uncle has never won trainer of the year, but every time we went out there, we got great results.
Stop right there. Speak on that, OG. What's up, Clips? How you feel, homie?
Oh man, I'm feeling real blessed, not stressed. Already know.
You agree with Floyd right there? He said, yo, my dad and my uncle never got trainer of the year. They should have got trainer of the year before, bro.
I mean, if that's true, I find that very shocking. And I find that more telling into the Mayweather hate. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to say that his father and Uncle Roger weren't phenomenal trainers, you don't have to look at Floyd's career. Look at the other boxers that they trained.
Oh, hold on a second. Hey, call the show line. You call my personal number. Yeah. I got you. Go ahead, bro. Yeah.
But
I'm a real person. I'm super solid. Yeah, I said it. So so many people know my number, my real number, and that's cool too. I got love for him. But he called. I can't answer that one during the show. But go ahead.
Yeah. If that is true, that just goes to show you how rampant the Mayweather hate is, because you don't have to look at Floyd Mayweather's career. You can look at all the other fighters that Roger Mayweather and Floyd's dad have trained. And you mean to tell me now 1 year they didn't get trainer of the year? Yikes. That's crazy.
Yo, they killing me on that Shaft. Yo, Shaft, change your name. I'm gonna just call you S-Dog or something. I see the Shaft and I see the S-Dog. They killing me for that one. But they killing me in the comments. Let me play the last 50 seconds of this clip.
So it's so many great trainers out there. Both guys right here, hell of a trainers. His trainer, hell of a trainer. We may not know him, but that doesn't mean he's not a great trainer. And my dad and my Uncle Roger is not the only great trainers out there. But this is not about trainers. This is about the fighters. And Sunday, I really think this is going to be a very explosive, entertaining fight. And I can't wait. I'm anticipating this fight. I know the undercard, we got a great undercard, but I can't wait for the main event. So if you're tuning in right now, anywhere around the world, Sunday is our day.
All right, we're gonna see. All right, give me your reaction to that. He said the welterweight division is the most loaded, most exciting division. I'm paraphrasing, of course. Go ahead. You agree or disagree?
I mean, I gotta kind of agree with a little caveat that it's loaded because guys are still ducking each other. But the reason why I'm excited for this whole weekend is that if Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis can handle their business, we can, as boxing fans, have a realistic expectation that those divisions will start to clear themselves up and get a little more clarity. Of course, it's the boxing game, so don't be surprised if the fuckery happens. But if both Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis can handle their business, there's a little more clarity. And,
you say if, then, I think you're saying two different things. You say if they handle their business, or you
yes,
say
I have a. Okay. I said if they handle their business, because as I said to you personally earlier today, I do believe both of them should win, but I will not be surprised if Diaz was able to upset Devin.
Yeah, you told me that earlier. I chopped it up with you on the phone, and we was talking about this topic tonight, and you said you wouldn't be surprised if JoJo Diaz shocked the world.
Not at all.
Why? I think I think a lot of us would be surprised, bro.
I would not be surprised because we've still been waiting to see what Devin can do against effective aggression. If JoJo Diaz can can fight the fight that he's fought earlier in his career, the way he fought not his last two fights, but if he can just come with effective aggression, I wonder if Devin can be smothered, like we was talking about when Devin was buzzed in the Linares fight. Devin did have a moment of panic. And as we said earlier, I hate when they compare young black finesse fighters to Floyd because with the caveat of, say, a Shakur Stevenson, I don't know nobody who they've compared to Floyd in recent years who has proven that they have that dog in them like Floyd does. To say what you want to all the Mayweather haters, anytime Mayweather got hit, he gave you a quick response, and he instantly just, hey, all right, you caught me, but you're not winning. Devin Haney, when he got caught, there was a lot of running. There was a little panic when he was in the corner, and then he even spent the next round on the bicycle. And so Linares was not pressing the issue. And I've said this about Devin Haney for some time. After watching the Linares fight, I've got big questions about how he will react to effective pressure.
Mm. But a guy like Haney, man, that pressure. Look, here's the thing. JoJo Diaz is not about to go there and do what Brandon Figueroa make it that type of fight versus Brand. Like, you remember that Fulton? This is a similar type shit. But the difference is, I think Haney, respectfully, is a smarter fighter than what I saw Cool Boy Steph do. I don't think he's gonna get lured in to fighting a fight like how Cool Boy Steph was fighting Brandon Figueroa, like head to head, shoulder to shoulder, and they just doing this right here all night.
Right.
Just doing this shit right here. And JoJo Diaz has a better jab than what I thought Brandon Figueroa was doing. JoJo Diaz ain't gonna be in there doing like this with the jab. Like, where do you start? Why are you starting your punch up here and then coming down with it? Because really, you just trying to blind the guy, throw your right hand, get in, and start doing this shit right here again.
Pretty much, yeah.
Win you the fight.
And that's what I'm saying. JoJo has that aggression, but he doesn't just do that basic shit. He does have angles. He does have a pretty good jab to where I could see Devin Haney getting lulled into that false confidence because he was able to get up a couple rounds, and then he'll let JoJo just, if JoJo just throws that bullshit jab out there, he could trick Devin into being like, oh, he ain't doing shit. And then, like you said, JoJo can pop it. I've seen it, or JoJo's earlier fights, his ability to switch up his speeds mid-fight, his ability to start going wild just to get the person to go wild, and all of a sudden you'll see him get under control. And you have it when you think about it afterward, just like, oh, he lured him into a slugging match. so he could take away dude's boxing advantage. Now, this is early in JoJo's career. So that's what I say. I still think Devin Haney will win, but if JoJo is able to dig deep and find some of that younger JoJo Diaz, I'm not surprised. I would not be surprised, not one bit.
Yo, Mike Anderson said welterweight division is the most stacked division in his opinion. My only issue with that is names that you know and you familiar with, but yo, Thurman ain't fought in almost 2 years. Danny, yo, they got Danny at they got him ranked too. I was looking, yo, I gotta pull this ranking up. I was looking at too. I want to show y'all this, but because I'm sitting there thinking like, yo, welterweight has low key been cleared out. Shot down to Errol Spence for the most part. He's been clearing out the division, homie. And Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter is clearing out. Like these guys been fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? And I love it. I hate my guys on the outside looking in, but it is what it is. It is what it is, homie. So he banked everything on getting that Pacquiao fight and re-signed. And
yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say this though. When I look at it, you got Mikey Garcia who don't went back down. You got Broner who's went back down. Garcia who hasn't. I mean, Thurman who hasn't fought. You got Errol who hasn't fought, but he does have 2 titles. We got Ugas who coming off a big win this summer. We already know his next 2 fights are already planned out, right? He got because he's in that eliminator, and then you got. But like it's at the end of the day when I look across that welterweight landscape, I see Errol, I see Bud, I see Boots, Virgil Ortiz, and
pretty much.
Boots ends aren't even proven yet. We ain't never seen how they look under the biggest lights.
Pretty much, I agree with you there, and that's what I'm saying. If everything goes the way boxing fans expect things to go, then it's going to be. I mean, now don't get it twisted. This is boxing. Niggas can duck. People could always come up with some political bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But it's just that much harder for these fighters to continue to avoid each other, and I think that'll be good for the sport to have such star-studded divisions actually truly cleared out and some definition given to it.
K Savoy, call in. I know your mic was kind of crazy when you was trying to join the panel that day, but call the number 678-381-1938. Matter of fact, call the Google number, the 470-705-9507. That's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. I'll be right back. Hey, Mike, cook up real quick. I need to grab something real quick off the front porch.
Yeah, man. You know, I just really
think I got a delivery that's been on my porch all day. Let me go get that shit.
Yeah, somebody get your shit.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm just really excited. I don't know if anybody in the chat seen any of the fights that was on Top Rank earlier today on ESPN Plus. Boy, that was kind of interesting. I didn't see a single fight where people didn't touch the canvas. That was very entertaining, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with you, Nick Castellano. I didn't agree and didn't like what Cruz did in his last fight, as well as the fight before that. And that is why I'm still leaning towards Devin Haney. But I have that serious caveat that I'm going to keep throwing out there that, yeah, man, if he could really do what he needs to do, then, yeah, if he could just stay aggressive and be effective with that aggression, it's going to be very interesting, mainly because these are questions that not just me, any true boxing fan has about Devin Haney. You feel what I'm saying? That is his biggest critique. And I hope he just goes in there and gives a convincing win. I hope he doesn't go in there and try to prove that he has power or anything, because I think that if he goes in there trying to play any games, I believe that JoJo Diaz is experienced enough to make him regret it. And I don't know. I'm pretty comfortable as far as Gervonta. I'm pretty comfortable as far as Gervonta versus Cruz. I'm comfortable in that fight, but I will say this, as I was saying earlier today, if somehow Cruz gets the upset, oh fucking wow.
What? Bro. I told people that the other day. I said, What if both of these guys lose this weekend? What if they both lose? That's like the boxing guy said, hit the reset button on this welterweight. I mean, on this lightweight division. With that said, let me get K Savoy in here. K, what up, my G? K, can you hear me? I see you unmuted. I think we got a call. I think this might be him on the phone. Let me see. All right, here we go. D Ray all day. What's popping, my G? How you feel?
I'm good, marqnash. How you do?
I'm good. Say that guy Clips, can you hear him? Say what's up.
Yeah, I hear him. What's happening with you, pimping?
Clips, what's that do?
See, I like
the
Google voice number better because everybody can hear everybody. But go ahead, talk to me.
Hey man, I just wish that they was fighting each other, man, because like you said, in boxing anything could happen.
Facts, we see it.
But who do you think George will pick?
Who you think got the biggest bag? You know who got the biggest bag?
Yeah.
Who you think got the biggest bag?
Well, I mean, and that's the whole point. Is he fighting for the bag or does he want the legacy?
He already got the legacy in his mind. I got these 4 titles. Y'all can't take this off my record. I came to America. I beat Teofimo Lopez in his backyard in New York City. And yeah.
So who fight was he at?
Huh?
Who fight was he at? He was at Haney fight, right?
What fight?
George. I'm talking about what he was doing the interview at the weigh-in. That was at the Haney, right?
Yeah, he was there.
Okay, so I'm thinking that he got interest in winning that belt. But
not just that though. It's the also the whatchamacallit. It's the DAZN connection.
And check this out.
But after these promotional obligations are done and all of this stuff, and I'm sure the promotional obligations are probably already over because the fight is over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they probably got some tie-in, but check this out. I think that Haney will go to Australia before Tank would. I don't think Tank going unless he on vacation, bro. But hey, I'm a fallback, man, so somebody can call in.
All right, fair enough. Sir. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks, D-Ray.
Peace.
D-Ray. Hey, look, the difference I think is though they're offering so much money where he was like, I gotta come over there. I gotta go to America to get this bag.
I disagree. I have a funny feeling that Kambosos is doing a lot of cap and posturing right now. And I honestly feel, I said this earlier today, I honestly feel like Kambosos is going to wait for the Campo Lomachenko fight because for the international draw, he wants to fight in Sydney. If Lomachenko beats Campo or whatever, you'll see this dude try to go for Lomachenko.
You call him Campo. It's Comey.
Comey. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I got that in my mind. But yeah, I see him definitely. I see him just talking shit, entertaining the Devin conversation. But if Lomachenko beats Comey, he's definitely going for Lomachenko.
Really?
Yeah, Lomachenko's the international draw, and still, even though Lomachenko, in my mind, is
way less money. Oh, but you know what? Bob might offer him the money and the fight at home.
Right.
Versus, in my heart of hearts, I believe if Mayweather gonna crack that bag open, y'all doing this shit. We doing this shit in Vegas, homie. We doing this shit down the street from my house, where you know what I'm saying it's a big fight, but we gonna have Tank fighting in Vegas, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Versus saying they ain't doing that Australia, but I believe they can offer him a couple more million to get the opportunity. You get what I'm saying?
I see that. But I really do think you're going to see, no matter what happens, if JoJo gets the upset, then it's going to get real ugly because, you know what I'm saying, and Devin can just kiss that shot at Kambosos goodbye, you know what I'm saying? But you're going to see that if Devin wins, you're going to see Kambosos talk some shit. He might even be at the fight. He might even he might even get in the ring and talk that shit with him. But I bet you he's all the shit talking, all the internet posturing, ain't gonna mean nothing until the Comey Lomachenko fight.
What? I get it though. He got time. He don't have to make no decision no time soon. He got to make no decision. I'm literally. What's this? December. But I heard him say, "Hey, I told Eddie I will fight right now with this cut." Posturing. When he say, when they asking him, "Hey," because he's the new kid in school. He's the, you know what I'm saying? So I get it. Like, and everybody want what he got. You know what I'm saying? He the new dude at school, but you got all the bad you got the bad bitch though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get this one. 706, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
It's Kenny, man. What's up?
Kenny, talk to me. See,
Case Savoy.
Case Savoy. This sound clean and clear right here. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
Hey, talk to me, man. Which fight are you the most interested in? And you put something in the chat that made me tell you to call in. What was it? Yeah, you said none of these guys are gonna be fighting each other. Talk to me. Why not?
The Tank fight. That seems like a. I don't know. Tank better not take him lightly. That dude got some power, man.
Go ahead.
That dude Cruz got some power.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah.
You don't have to stop.
Yeah. Everybody's saying that his last fight wasn't no good. Yeah, the last two fights wasn't that great. But if you go back and watch all his fights, he's got power, man. That boy knocks a lot of people out. And knocks people out with body shots, man. They go down. I mean, pretty good. Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. Tank got power, bro. That dude's got power, so they're gonna be swinging.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Yeah, that should be awesome.
Yeah, Tank said that. He said this guy, I ain't gonna have to look for him. He gonna be right there in front of me.
Yeah, but Tank got that uppercut. You know, Tank got that vicious uppercut. You know, and that guy he does the same thing. He fights damn near like Tank to me. He bounces in and out and swings with a lot of power. He swings a lot of wild shit though. That boy Cruz. I don't know if Tank could stay away from him and not get caught with anything, he'd be all right. He'll knock his ass out. Tank can knock him out. But if he gets caught with one of them, man, he might. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't think Tank losing to none of these little dudes, man. Unless you just come in there not prepared and just overlooking them. Yeah. I just
now with that.
I'm
sorry. With that said, Mark, remember that is the perfect storm for this because he started his camp ready to fight Rolly.
Yeah.
Nah, that Rolly shit came out early, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I know, and Cruz was already up to where it was.
Yeah, that shit came out even before they was doing the all access.
I get you, but I'm like I said, I'm very confident that Tank will handle his business. However, I am not going to say. Go ahead.
No, that wasn't me. Go ahead. You finish. And Case of War, what you got? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just really see that Cruz is not going to be a soft touch. I know that Tank has the dog in him. We all know the type of dog that Tank is, but you know, I think what we're also going to get a chance to see is Tank's chin, because dude's going to be swinging, and we don't know how clean he's going to connect. But I am very sure that Cruz will have a moment or two in this fight.
Go ahead, Casey.
Yeah, that I agree. Yeah, he's gonna have his moments. That's what I said. Tank, we're gonna see if he can take them shots, because that boy he's got some power. Like I said, man, I went back after listening to Floyd. You know, Mayweather saying that he looked at all his tapes, not to take him lightly. I went back to look at all of his stuff, and Floyd's right, man. Don't take this boy lightly. You know, that boy's got some power. He got that wild. He's wild a little bit, though. You know, that's what's kind of crazy. But that's when you get caught with something like that. You know.
They said Tank was struggling to make weight. He came in. Haney was struggling to make weight. He came in right at 135 though, so he did make the weight. But here's the thing: that did come from one of the Golden Boy people, right? Said he was struggling to make weight. He came in right on the button. Look, how long can David Haney stay at 35 though?
Probably this fight only.
Nah, he gotta stay. He gotta get them other titles, man. He want to be unified at 35, bro. Before
that's right. He wants to fight Kimbosa,
yeah. He want whoever got the titles.
Yeah. So he's gonna have to stay there.
Damn, man.
Because if he does win tomorrow, and you know, against Kimbosa, then I guess he could drop him and move up then. Yeah. Damn.
Well, all right, man. Let me see if we got any other callers. You're more than welcome to call back. All right.
I will. All right, cool, man.
My brother. Good call. Good call. Good call. But yeah, Clips, I got this other clip right here I want to play. You want to reply to any of that before I play this next clip?
This is Cruz does have he does have the ability to hurt Tank. I don't know if he'll be able to get it off with Tank being Tank, but it's definitely worth watching. To answer your earlier question, I don't know if I'd buy it. I don't know. I might try to do a watch party. Well, I got to see how. I don't know what my schedule's going to look like. Sunday when the fight happens. I know I'll be able to watch the Haney fight, but honestly, the Haney fight's the one that I think is the one that you really got to watch, because that could go a couple different ways.
We shall see. Let me play this clip right here. I'm gonna put this on the screen, this graphic, so you guys can see it. Sidebar, this is something we was talking about earlier when I was talking about Floyd. Everybody got a problem with Floyd, say he's too involved. But I'm like, man, Oscar's been out there wilding and doing shit. You know what I'm saying? He's been involved and shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at Eddie Hearn sitting right here in the middle. Look like he moderating the press conference. I didn't see it, so y'all gonna be listening to it with me in real time, right? But look at Eddie sitting right there in the middle, moderating the press conference. I want to see people do a whole video about that. Oh, because he ain't got on all the chains. Like, they got so mad at Floyd for going up to Tank, telling he was losing the fight, and then Tank stopped to do that round. You get what I'm saying? It worked. You get what I'm saying? Same thing with Bud. Somebody came and told Bud he was like, I'm losing? How? When I didn't stop Shawn. So I just think that's crazy that people will do that. And low key, you know what they look like? They're black folks. Talking about the black guy, respectfully. Not trying to make it a race thing, but I'm like, who cares? If that's how we're gonna sell the fight, let's sell the fight. Let the dude go out there and do it. People, believe it or not, those media people, they're fans of Floyd Mayweather too. They want to be able to just talk to him and ask him a question about some of his past fights. Never got to ask him the question, but here he is right now. Let me ask him. They're gonna ask him. And of course, you know, he's going to say, well, it's about this guy and this guy right here. But sometimes you'll catch him in rare form and you can ask him anything about any fight and anything, and he's going to answer it. You got to love that as a media person. Don't admonish. How you say admonish or abolish? How you say the word?
Admonish.
Don't talk no shit.
Basically.
Don't be talking shit, man. Let that man get his bars off respectfully. Shout out to my guy King Mitch. King Mitch, what up, though? Give you the drop. King Mitch, what up?
What up?
Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Yeah, man, we're going through this press conference real quick. Again, if you want to call in, let me take that number off the screen, put the other number up. I prefer y'all call the other number so you can talk to me and the panel, and everybody can communicate. This number right here is gonna be the backup number when for them nights where the phone line get jammed and it was so many calls. You seen it, bro. 470-705-9507. And guys, this is a Google Voice number, so when the show over, please don't call the number. I don't answer this number when the show is not in progress. Okay, these are show phone numbers. Okay, and I don't save your number. How about that? I block numbers though if you call crazy, just on some weird shit. Yeah, we'll block a number, but I don't save nobody number neither. It's too many calls. Sometimes it's just too many calls. But
wait a minute, Bart. You mean to tell me that like hours after you did the show, people be calling your hotline numbers? Like, man, that was some bullshit. What you said, whatever.
Bro, every day, as soon as I answer the phone, I'll be like, hello. They'll be like, yeah, this Cliff from Cleveland, man. I just want to let you know, man, that shit that happened with Young Dolph, bro. Like, man, blah, blah, blah. I'll be like, yo. Hey, homeboy, the show ain't over. The show over. He was like, oh, okay. Well, I still want to just say this real quick, though. They'll keep talking.
I'm telling you, man. Hey,
and I'll be like, homeboy, and I listen to him. Then I say, well, man, I respect that. Hey, look, but yo, I'm with my wife and my daughter. We about to get something to eat, man. And he was like, all right, man. I was like, well, pull up on the show tonight. He was like, nah, I probably won't, but I just wanted to say that to you. I'm like, nigga, he just like, I'm trying to be a good person and still not be an asshole to the guy who called the number, but the show is over. And like I said, since I don't know what's what. It's just all linked together. So it's not a different ring just for the show line. So yeah, but yeah, they'll call the show. That day that Young Dolph shit happened, respectfully, like the show had ended and they were calling my show. I mean, calling that number all the way until we started the next show that night. So no, it ain't no 24-hour hotline. You a lie.
Yeah.
I just don't answer the numbers I don't have saved no more. It's like it's part of the territory. I'll get another phone one day, man. And we'll just have a whole nother phone and a show line, and you can reach me anytime like that. But then maybe I don't want that. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Something got to be sacred, right? I got to be able to disconnect.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Leaving that phone at home. Let's play this clip, though. It ain't about me.
Fathers and a co-promoter as well over there, Robert Diaz. Robert, I'll start with you. We got there. I said to you last night, I don't mind saying it in front of JoJo. You know, I'm Team Haney. We were in the restaurant last night separately. I went over to you and I said, I believe Devin Haney will stop JoJo Diaz on Saturday. You nearly spat out your pasta and you said to me, absolutely no way, no way. You truly believe your man will beat Devin Haney on Saturday night and become a multi-weight world champion?
100%. 100%, because I know JoJo from the young man that stepped into the office to who he is today. I tell you all, bring out your pens, get them ready. Don't call it an upset, because he's been elite from day one, from the amateurs. You don't become an Olympian by just being average. He's been elite since the amateur days. Saturday night, in front of JoJo, there's a very talented young man, a very good world champion. But it's good versus elite. Come Saturday night, you will all see. Look, the beauty of boxing, nothing's ever written. Last weekend you saw it, this weekend you'll see it. JoJo Diaz will take that title back to California.
Bill Haney, this has been a tremendous journey for you guys. You've done a lot of it on your own. We've helped a little bit on the way, but it doesn't really get much bigger than this. Last time out, Mandalay Bay against Jorge Linares. This time out, MGM Grand against JoJo Diaz. And I felt like maybe a year ago, we were stuck in that position of wanting those big fights and those big nights. We really sit on the back of a great resume in 2021, where your son can go on and claim to be up there as the #1 lightweight in the world.
Absolutely. All praises be to Allah. Alhamdulillah. All day, every day. You know what I mean? This has been quite a journey for Devin and our family to get to this point. You know, thank you, Eddie. You know, of course, thank you to DAZN. Thank you to Golden Boy for, you know, stepping up to the plate and bringing on a very qualified JoJo Diaz, former Olympian, what we call a bad motor scooter. He's been bad for quite some time. He has a legendary reputation, both in the ring and outside the ring in the gym. His work ethic is unprecedented, and in his community, he runs people out the gym. I did my homework on him. You know, he's going to come.
All right. Let's fast forward. Shout out to Trill Bill, but yeah, man, I don't want to hear all that D-Rod and trying to be respectful.
RS, he said.
There we go.
Different suit, but same shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, same suit. You know, just reheated. Of course, he said the same thing about Roy Linares.
Oh, snap. He said same suit reheated. Okay, let's go, Trill Bill. There we go. I want to see Bill Haney talk that shit more in these press conferences like he be on YouTube.
He said Roy Linares was gonna come, and Roy Linares he thought Roy Linares had everything to stop Devin, and he didn't. And no different than JoJo Diaz. We look forward to Devin impressively putting on an ass whipping on JoJo Diaz, and then you know you just give us the title of the Golden Boy Killer.
Oh my God, there we go. Now that's what I'm talking about, Trill Bill. Talk that shit. We the Golden Boy Killers. Golden Boy Killers. No, it's not 24/7 all day. Y'all better leave me alone, man. Y'all better leave me. No, I'm not. Stop lying on me. I'm not here. I do be up for about 12 hours sometimes. Though. I did do an 18-hour live, and I didn't pass the mic to nobody. I was here all 18 hours. Started at 10 o'clock. Started at 10 o'clock. Went in that show till about 4 o'clock the next afternoon, homie, and I was here the whole time, lit. And I took that live down. I was too lit, homie. I took that live down. I was like, I don't want that out there. Shout out to Red Cliff. Red Cliff, what up, though?
What up?
Red Cliff said, JoJo never been knocked down. Can't recall him even being wobbled. It's going 12. Bro, and he in there for a fight, bro. He in there for a fight. All this, he gonna stop him? Like, I don't know. Shout out to Mike Wilson, too. Mike Wilson said, "What's good, Taylor Bell?" Wolf tickets. Who's selling wolf tickets? Mike, call in, man. Hold up, let me give you the drop though, Mike.
What up?
Mike, call the number, bro. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Shout out to my guy Derek Lincoln. I gotta give him a big shout out. What up, Derek Lincoln?
What up?
Thanks for support, man. Thanks for all the major support. Nick Castellanos, salute to you. He said respect. That's commitment, man. It was lit, homie. It was litter than lit. What up, though?
What up?
Yeah, call in. Yeah. Call in. Call the 470 number so you can talk to me and the panel. Let's play some more of this clip. Let's go, Trill Bill.
This weekend in Madison Square Garden. I know this is about this fight as well, but obviously we don't want to look past JoJo Diaz. But you saw an upset. Devin is the favorite this week as well. Talks of huge fights, undisputed fights, but this is a very, very dangerous fight in the career of Devin Haney on Saturday.
Oh, absolutely. It's we don't look past JoJo Diaz by any stretch of the imagination. You saw what happened last week with the 13-1 underdog in George Kambosos. Shout out to him and his family doing a tremendous job. He's quite a Cinderella story. And, of course, we can't look past JoJo Diaz, but we can't help but see George Kambosos in our city parading around as if he's an undisputed champion. We're hearing conflicting messages from the Kambosos camp as if we need to do something else better. But when you have Devin Haney, you have the youngest promoter in the game, youngest world champion, and a guy that has not only communicated with JoJo Diaz to make this fight happen, he also communicated with Jorge Linares, and he took the initiative before the world even believed it, and worked and talked with George Kambosos. We hope that after this fight, that George Kambosos and his team are men of their word, you know what I mean, and stick behind it, and let's make this shit happen.
Thank you, Bill. Over to another.
Make that shit happen. React to that, Clips.
Man, Trill Bill on his bullshit again. You already know. Yeah, I love it. It's good. It's good. And he's not lying. I'm glad that at least Bill is recognizing and seems to be sober about what's in front of him. I mean, on paper, you want to be like, oh, Devin got this, but no. When you look at and just boxing, just talking boxing, it's not Devin got this. It's okay, Devin. You know what you have to do.
I got 5 on it.
402, what it do? Case Savoy, thanks for the $5 donation, my brother. Nash Network 24/7. I love it. Go ahead, caller. What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's going on, Mr. Nash? This is Mike Wilson. I was just gonna get on the panel, man.
Hey, Mike Wilson. I love it. Mike Wilson said he told me to pull up. No, it's all love. It's love.
I said I was gonna pull up, but I was supposed to hit the StreamYard the other way. You dig what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, man. Look, you can click the link, join the panel. It's cool. I just figured.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
so
all call outs mandatory, but it's all love.
Man. For sure.
All right, click the link, join the panel. Absolutely. Hell yeah, join the panel, talk some boxing with us, man. Look, I don't know how these other do their shows, and that ain't my business. Respect to them all. But I ain't got to know you to talk boxing with you. And we damn sure ain't got to agree to talk boxing. I love it. I love having a good conversation. He said, can I call, fam? Hell yeah, you can call. The link is, I'll put the link out there fresh right here at the bottom. Shout out to my sister, Queen P, a.k.a. the lead moderator on this show. She always keeping it blasted out there. You see that right there? You can click the link or join the panel. There you go. Yeah, but you said Trill Bill on his bullshit and what now?
No, I said Trill Bill is he's on his bullshit, but I'm glad to hear that he's very sober and clear about the fight that's ahead of him, because it's not about, ooh, Devin got this. It's about Devin, you know what you need to do.
Yeah, you don't want to look like that other guy. You don't want to get made a fool of.
Got this. It's about Devin.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Nah, but yeah, you 100% right. If he goes in there like, oh yeah, man, I'm just going to just point this guy out. I believe it was Mike Wilson who made the point of, yeah, JoJo ain't never been stopped or hurt or wobbled or nothing like that. And that's another reason why I'm giving the door open for the upset. JoJo can take a punch. My problem with Devin Haney is I don't think Devin Haney's got the pop or the power that you really need to truly, you know what I'm saying, to truly start trying to clean up and unify this loaded division. And so if I'm right and Devin doesn't have no pop and JoJo has the chin that his record shows that he has, Yeah, you better not overlook this dude. Because if it goes down the way their records and their past fights show, this is going to probably go to the cards where, once again, effective aggression, that could steal about 3 or 4 rounds where, yeah, next thing you know, Devin's feeling good because, oh, I fought a good fight. But no, you don't get your hand raised because, yeah, a couple of them judges, they like that aggression. We see it all the time against finesse fighters, against more brawling style boxers. You feel what I'm saying? We see it all the time, especially when it deals with, not to play the racial element, Spanish fighters versus black fighters. You know, sometimes, hell, we still got people who right now, watch, I'm going to start some shit in your chat. We still got people right now who swear that Pacquiao beat Floyd Mayweather. Maidana beat Floyd Mayweather. That De La Hoya, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you'll still have people who say that, and it's like, how did he figure that? But thank you. A lot of people, they really value that aggression.
Let me do this drop real quick. Taylor Bell, he said 24/7 CNN equals a community nash network. I ain't mad at it. Let me give him the drop though. Let me give him a $5 drop. You got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you, Taylor Bell. Let me say this though, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna digress on that. And I'm gonna play more of this audio.
Father, JoJo Diaz Senior, massive moment for you as well. Obviously achieved so much with your son, but this is the biggest moment of his career on Saturday night. MGM Grand Las Vegas, trying to become another division world champion for the WBC lightweight world title.
Yes, that's correct, and he's not going to try to become. He's going to become the world champion.
Okay,
I've been ready for this moment for a long time. I know Devin Haney, what he brings to the table, the goods that he has. But you know what? I know my son, and my son's going to do what he needs to do on Saturday night and get the job done.
He is the underdog in this fight. Do you not see it that way with the experiences he's had over his career?
Of course. I mean, they have him as underdog because of the bets and stuff, of course. But you know what? That doesn't mean anything. Joe's going to go out there and do what he's going to do, and they're going to see something that they've never seen before.
And finally, there's respect in this fight, but spite as well, because so much is on the line. How do you handle, you know, sometimes the entourage of Devin Haney, the young church down there as well, these mind games? Is that just you just tell JoJo just to stay focused and block that all out?
Yeah, just tell him, just ignore him, man. You know, just a bunch of hype and stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, this is MGM boxing. It's not a circus. I mean, that's for the other casino down the street. You know what I mean? But you know, they do what they do. He's getting paid pretty good money. You know what I mean? To do what he does. But you know, he wants to embarrass himself. That's fine. You know what I mean? But you know, we're gonna do what we need to do on Saturday night.
JoJo, massive moment for you on Saturday night. I want to say thank you for taking this opportunity. I know that you rate Devin Haney. I know you were due to fight Ryan Garcia. We goaded you a little. We didn't need to really do that because you step up to challenges and you accepted this challenge. You sit here now. All the talk, of course. Say it again. MGM Grand World Lightweight Championship. This is the biggest moment of your career.
Oh, absolutely, and I'm excited for it. I did everything. I paid all my dues, not even inside the training camp, but just my whole entire career, fighting the best opponents possible to make me ready for this moment. And I'm ready for this moment. I already, paid all my dues inside of the ring. I had a tremendous training camp. We brought in some good sparring partners as well, and we're ready to go out and execute my game plan December 4th.
Obviously, you won the IBF world title against Tevin Farmer, and then you missed weight against Rakimov. But what we've seen since that moment is a much more focused JoJo Diaz. A big win for you against Javier Fortuna at lightweight as well. And you seem incredibly focused in your mind right now and in your training.
Oh, absolutely. Because I already know that this is the moment that I prayed for my whole entire life. And for God to be blessing me with this opportunity, I'm ready for it. I'm not going to cut any corners, and I haven't been cutting any corners. And I'm just built the way that I'm built. And now I'm going to go out there and just execute what I have to do.
An unbelievable fight last weekend. George Kambosos with the upset as well. Expect a tough fight with Devin Haney, a tricky fight. Everybody talks about what you must do in this fight. You must get in on the inside. You must show your dog in this fight as well. But you talked about your own technical ability as well. And you expect a tough fight against Devin Haney.
Yeah, I expect it. I mean, it's going to be a good fight because we're both smart fighters. I'm not just going to be a brawler in there. I'm going to go out there and do what I have to do, adapt, and do what I have to do to come out victorious. I'm going to go out there and, hurt him to the body, hurt him on top. But also, I'm going to show my boxing skills as well. I mean, I'm a 2012 Olympian. I fought in there with the best fighters in my divisions in the past with Tevin Farmer, Gary Russell Jr., Andrew Concert, all these guys, and I'm planning on doing the same with Devin Haney.
Obviously a big moment for your career finally as well, but Devin Haney talking about George Kambosos and the Undisputed Championship, but a win for JoJo Diaz puts you in line for that fight on the verge of just massive career-defining legacy, super fight, super money. Everything comes to JoJo Diaz through victory on Saturday.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But my main focus is Devin Haney, just being the shit out of him and taking his will and taking his soul come Saturday night. That's what I'm planning on doing. That's my main focus right now. Is just
I'm going to take his soul. That's what she said. Pause.
Going out there and just punishing him.
Devin, wants to beat the shit out of you on Saturday, take your soul. I'm glad we got there in the end. Massive moment for you. Jorge Linares was the perfect fight at the perfect time. This is a different kind of challenge. You ready to perform and show the world what Devin Haney is about on Saturday night?
Of course, I want to start off by, I want to thank God for this opportunity. Alhamdulillah, this is a huge opportunity for me and my family. This is finally my time on a big stage to really show what I'm capable of. A lot of fighters come in there and they say what they're going to do. He keeps saying that what he's going to do about, he's going to dog me. He's going to beat the shit out of me and all this. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. But everybody got a plan until they get in the ring. And when it doesn't work, then we see what it really is. You know what I'm saying? He can say what he want to say. And I can say what I want to say. On December 4th, I will go in there and I will show.
Obviously, we saw last week an incredible fight as well. Do you feel the pressure to look good in this fight and make a statement as well? The special fighters will do that. Obviously, I know winning is at the forefront of the mind, but you want to go in there and show the world how special you are.
No, I don't think it's any pressure. At the end of the day, I'm going to go in there and do what I got to do. We had a great training camp. We studied JoJo. I feel like me and my team know JoJo better than even his own coach and his own dad. We know we know what he's going to do. We know what he's going to throw. We know we studied him so well that we know the mistakes that he makes. We know the habits that he has. So it is no pressure going in there. We're going to go in there and do what we do best.
I know that the aim is to win, and you say no pressure as well, but we had the conversation, I don't mind saying as well, about stopping JoJo Diaz. Is that the intention from Devin Haney? I know you want the win by any means necessary, but part of me feels like you'd love to get that means of victory.
See, this is what I feel with JoJo Diaz. He says that he's going to go in there and he's going to come right at me, right? Well, we saw how that worked with George Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez. He went in there, he tried to run at him, he had no respect, and what did he do? He got caught. So either he can go in there and he can get caught with a big shot early, or I'll beat the will out of him. But you'll see.
And finally, the debate continues. Is it JoJo Diaz? Is it Kambosos? Is it Lomachenko? Is it Tank? We want to know who the best lightweight is in the world. You believe that is Devin Haney?
Well, you asking me if I'm the best lightweight? Of course. I am the best lightweight. And you guys will see on December 4th, I'll be one step closer to having all the belts in the lightweight division. But it all starts on December 4th, and I can't wait.
Thank you, Devin. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, JoJo. Robert.
All right, this one wasn't as heated as the first one. And I tell people all the time, they was like, this second press conference was a little boring compared to I was like, that first one, man, that's that first time being at each other like that. They training for the guy. They tired of seeing his name, tired of seeing his face on the poster. Like they just, I can't wait to get him. So that press conference be heated. This one right here is usually the week of the fight or the day before the fight. I mean, the day of the weigh-ins and shit. Man, they just like, man, it is what it is, man. Just like they so relaxed, like some of the best. But with that said, I digress. Let me pass the mic to Mike Wilson. Mike Wilson, welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? To me, I just want to say this real quick. It sounds like a baby Shawn Porter fighting a baby Mikey Garcia. And we already know what David Haney is with what happened with Linares, and I think Linares won that fight. So let's see what he do. I'm not gonna pull no punches on it, but I really want to see what he gonna do on this round, on this go around, because pressure bust pipes, and it was just like the scene when he walked up to Kambosos. He didn't want to. He walked past him, but who brought who to the fire? His father did, right? To Kambosos. Did you see that? Did you guys see that interview?
I saw it, but I didn't interpret it the way you did, though.
No. No. His father want the best for him, but you know what? At the time, you got to understand, he in a different mindset than what his father is. One thing, I don't want to go into the hearts and minds of no. I'm not arguing. I'm not trying to argue. I'm just.
We can disagree.
This is all based on my opinion. This is all based on my opinion from what I see.
Yes, sir.
And what I'm saying is, I'm not being negative or anything. What I'm saying is, it's a baby Porter against a baby Mikey Garcia. That's what it reminds me of. Just the way things are going down. I look at the big picture.
And who is who in this fight? Who's Mikey and who's Mikey Garcia and who's Porter?
Well, you already know.
I don't know.
Baby Porter is Haney. That's Haney.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real talk.
Nah, his skills.
That's just how I see it, though. Maybe you see it differently. That's fine.
Are you talking about the father-son relationship, or are you talking about their skills in the ring, my brother? I'm losing.
I'm talking about skills in the ring.
Oh,
in the ring. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
Yeah.
And after that, King Asia Mav, and then I'm gonna let Red Cliff get his bars off. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah. That was it. That's just how I'm seeing it. And I think and you know, one thing about, you know, Dazzin's, you know, whatever he does, he kind of reminds me of the white. He's the white image of Don King, man. He'll sell anything. He'll get in front of a camera real quick. He'll tell you who gonna fight who, no matter what. But they still talk about his motherfucking makeup, you know. But he don't give a fuck. He's selling more pay-per-views just off. He getting more money than anybody right now. He making money. The Zone making money.
Fair enough. Let's pass it around. We'll come right back to you.
I yield.
Yeah. You stay with us though. It's all love. King Asia Mav, welcome home. All the kids love when the king come out to play. Everybody say yay. King Asia Mav, how you feel, homie? How you feel?
You know how I feel as always. 56 sitting on 56 mil, as we all should feel. Salute to everybody in the panel. Salute to everyone in the chat. Salute to everyone out there listening. Hey, do you get a feel Haney is kind of like overlooking JoJo? You know,
I don't.
I just get that feel like he's overlooking her. He's like it's signed, sealed, delivered that he got the Cambosa fight. I just get that feel. I hope he don't go in the ring and miscalculate certain thing, underestimate him, get caught with something, can't overcome it. But it's gonna be an interesting weekend. Saturday night, we got Haney, a lot on his shoulders. Sunday night, we got Tank. Tank fight less intriguing. We pretty much know how that's gonna turn. I'll be real surprised Tank let that dude catch. But I don't see that. But the weigh-in was cool. Everything matched up. A lot of high energy. A lot of questions, you know, to be answered moving forward into the new year. That's pretty much what I got as far as seeing them today. Got to see the weigh-in tomorrow for the Tank. What time they weigh in?
I'm not sure, bro. I'm not even sure what time they weigh in. And who knows? I'm not sure though what time they weigh in, but I'm excited about the fight. I'm excited about both of these fights because here's the deal, man. All of this shit going on could be a perfect storm, bro. It could be a perfect storm. Like I disagree with Mike Wilson though. He said Devin Haney. Yeah, I don't. King Asia Mav, your mic is kind of rubbing.
That's not me. That's not me.
Okay, well, I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, that was clips. I'm sorry. There we go. But I disagree with Mike Wilson, man. He said Devin Haney's style is like Shawn Porter. I think Devin Haney is more crisp with his punches. I believe he has better accuracy than Shawn Porter. I don't see how you compare Shawn Porter's style to Devin Haney's style. But go ahead, break it down some more, Mike. Oh, hold up, real quick, clips, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You agree or disagree?
No,
with Mike Wilson? Mike Wilson.
Yes, sir.
You want to fix? You got something else you want to add to that first?
No. Go ahead. Finish what you was.
Yeah, and then we'll let you break it down some more.
Yeah, for sure.
Disagree with Mike Wilson that Devin Haney style is like he said. He look at this fight as Devin Haney. It's like Shawn Porter versus. You said Danny Garcia or Mikey Garcia?
Mikey Garcia.
Okay,
he said Mikey.
Garcia. I thought he said Mikey. I just wanted to make sure he didn't have a slight at the time. So, do you agree or disagree that his style is like Shawn Porter and the old boy style is like Mikey Garcia? Please.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Devin's got way more control than Shawn Porter. Devin's more technical. He punches in straight lines. Unlike the looping punches that Shawn Porter does, Devin doesn't charge in with his head down like Porter. I mean, where do you want to start with this? Where they're not, where I could just name the ways that they're different. Now, I do still say that I really worry about Devin trying to go in there and trying to make a statement, which I think he's possible. He might be able to, but nobody's wobbled or put this boy down.
Yeah, but
yeah, no. They did wobble him. Hold up. He did get wobbled.
Diaz?
Oh, I thought you said Haney.
No, Haney got wobbled. That's what I said. Haney's going up against Diaz, who, he's lost fights, but he's never been wobbled or fucked up. His defense is good.
Yeah, I agree with in-shape sheep fighter. Yeah, I think he's too technical. He's short. He's scientific. He don't be doing that leaping in with the head and the. But go ahead, Mike Williams. Break this down some more. Tell me why you say Devin Haney is compared to Shawn Porter.
What I'm saying is the way the fight is, the way it's being made, and he's a baby Porter. And what I mean by is his confidence and his cockiness. He has a low-key cockiness that is out of this world. So I'm telling you right now, I believe Haney will get upset. He won't win this fight.
But my brother, I asked you, were you talking about the outside the ring stuff, or you talking about their skills and
the skill with the skills.
Style.
The style. I wasn't listen. My thing, what I'm saying is, I wasn't speaking on the actual boxing inside the ring. What I'm saying, the way everything is being made up. You dig what I'm saying? What I mean is, I think Haney's gonna lose this fight because he's not mentally ready. He is not mentally ready at all.
Okay, why you say he ain't mentally ready? Like, talk to me.
I mean, his demeanor. When if you look at if you watch a press conference. Did you watch the press conference?
We just did it live.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we just did it live on the air.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now listen. In a press conference, for his father being right there, who was speaking more than what? He was speaking more than his father was, right? Right?
Oh, I think it was about even. They both got a
right.
chance to talk.
Right. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. Devin Haney's always been a quiet fighter, and he let everything go in the ring, and he done it. But now, it's just something that I know with boxing, and I've been watching it. When they used to go 15 rounds. And the thing about it is, you can say whatever you want to say outside, but when you get in that ring, you ain't got nothing to say. Your hands got to talk. That's it. You sit there. Look, anybody can say anything to you. Let your hands do the talking.
Yeah, but
he doesn't need to sell himself.
But so I still don't see how you comparing his Shawn Porter and how you comparing JoJo Diaz to Mikey Garcia.
This Mikey Garcia will fight anybody. He never ducked nobody, right?
Okay.
Has he ducked anybody?
No, Shawn Porter didn't either, though, really.
Okay, right. Shawn Porter and neither of these fighters ducked anybody, right? At the end of the day, Devin Haney is going to take his first L. He's going to take his first L.
I'm about to make a new poll in the chat, yo. I'm going to end this.
He's going to take his first L, man.
I got you. We got 81 votes, guys, and 41 likes. So that means you guys are loving the content. No, let me say this,
smash that like button, too.
Yeah, Mike, let me say this. We got 82 votes and 41 likes. So that means y'all like the content enough where y'all want to participate, but you don't like it enough where y'all want to let my stats go up. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Let me put this on the screen, and we're going to go to the next poll. I create a new poll in the chat, and the new poll is going to be in the chat. Who wins these 4 matches? Shout out to Trey. Trey, I see you, G Trey. What up, though? What up, though? What up, gangster?
What up, gangster?
What's popping? This the poll right here. Anybody want to reply to Mike Wilson while I load up the next poll?
Mike Wilson, they killing you in the chat, but I'm with you. I keep saying it. I want to say I'm going to pick Devin, but I keep throwing it out there. Do not be surprised if Devin takes this L.
Facts.
In what fashion though? That's what I've been. That's been itching me. What? How do y'all see him losing?
He will
I see him
outbox
getting
him.
clipped. I see 2 ways he can lose. I can see him getting clipped and panicking.
Yeah.
And I also see once again, like I said, that effective aggression. All right, I'll say it again. I typed it in the chat. There is a demographic within the boxing community that, especially when dealing with Spanish, Mexican style fighters, that as long as they're bringing it, they don't even have to land one clean punch. As long as they're bringing it, that judge will give them the round.
True that. So y'all see him breaking Devin.
Anybody?
I get you. No, Cliff, you right on the money. But y'all see that effective aggression breaking them down, methodically, round by round, and he has no answer to it. He just going to be a fishing water. It's almost going to be like a remake of Cambosa's last week fight. Cambosa,
yeah, exactly.
and
You can't even remember his name no more. Oh my God,
Lopez.
Him.
Well, I mean, I yeah, because he I mean, you know, we've been watching a lot of fights, but Lopez is going to be reminiscent of that. It's going to be pretty much a deja vu of what went on, because Lopez went in there cocky as well, overcoming. He was looking over Cambosa, you know, and plus he was on this little, you know, diva circuit. Even leading up to the fight, I'm wondering, damn, did this nigga really train? Because every time you turn up, he's arguing with Devin. He's arguing with this person, arguing with that person. He had the Canelo fight, bringing all the belts. I'm not, am I lying though? And I'm like, damn, dude.
Shit. Right. It was sucker shit, man. He's on clown status, and he's got to do a lot to clean up that. He got a lot of mud on his face right now. You need to go clean his face.
Devin wins if he doesn't be stagnant in the ring. You can't be stagnant, and at times he is stagnant.
Once again, Mike Wilson, I agree. Back to what I was saying, that effective aggression. Devin takes rounds off. So if this boy is just coming, whether he's hurting Devin or not, if he's just
he
coming,
better come with it.
Let him talk a little bit. I don't want y'all to cut.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you good.
My bad.
But if Devin takes them a minute and a half, 2 minutes off that he does every now and then, where he comes out and he blazes and says, "Ooh, I'm up on points," and then he just go ahead and tries to just do some ring generalship until the round's over. I don't see JoJo Diaz as the type of boxer that's going to let him get away with that. I see JoJo Diaz as the type of boxer who will keep coming forward. He'll keep swinging, whether he's hitting or not. He will keep going. And I just know the history of boxing, there are people who will give him that round if Devin does the same bullshit that he does. As far as the people talking about Linares, when Devin got hit by Linares didn't press the issue. I have a feeling JoJo will if he sees Devin hurt.
Well, let's go to Brandon Washington. But in all fairness to him, that round did end. And the next round, Devin got on his bike and he jabbed, got on his bike and went back to doing smart boxing instead of just trying to knock this guy out. Go ahead, Brandon Washington. You got the floor.
Peace. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the panel. I just want to say, Eclipse, you wrong in the statement that you made about them judging fights for Mexican aggression. We just saw Cool Boy Steph last week against one of the most aggressive fighters I done seen in a while, which is Figueroa, and he edged him out. So your thing just went out the window. Also, when it comes to Devin, I heard that guy Mike with the I think his name is Mike. You said that that JoJo Diaz is gonna outbox Devin. That's ludicrous. we saw Gary Russell run circles around that dude and outclass him. And I believe Devin is cut from that pedigree as far as boxing. I don't believe nobody's gonna outbox him. So I don't know how long or who y'all been watching, but he got outclassed, outboxed by Gary Russell. And I think that that as far as defense wise, Devin has better defense than Gary Russell does. So I don't yeah, maybe Devin could be clipped as far as hit on the chin and maybe some fluky would happen, but I just can't see JoJo Diaz being able to outbox him. Now, his only thing is pressure, and we've seen that before. And the only thing you have to do is turn fighters and step to the side when that pressure comes. So I don't know what y'all was talking about, but I'm here for it though.
Go ahead, Mike Will. Unmute your mic, Mike Will. Mike Will made it.
But Brandon made a good point. So only thing I'm concerned about.
He made a great point. He made a great point.
Evan is still kind of green, and we don't know if he's been graduated to the point to where he's pretty much been able to master that type of aggression in a championship fight. Never, let's not forget, this is a championship fight. Regardless of what all they saying, who got the real WBC belt in this division. He's going against a seasoned veteran fighter, been there, done that. Yeah, Gary Russell schooled him, but that was then. We're talking about now. And maybe he didn't learn enough to say, okay, I could get in there with these slick guys again and make something different. I can learn from my mistakes on that. And Devin is green. Devin haven't proven to me that, this could be his come out fight. And I'm hoping it would be, but, I'm not saying he's chinny, but it's just when he's faced with pressure, is it a foregone conclusion? He's able to effectively overcome that. And I think this is going to be way more pressure than what Linares brought with him. And just my humble opinion.
We shall see. Kyle from the boxing section joins the panel, joins the channel. Kyle, the boxing section. All the kids love when he come out to play. Everybody say, yay. Welcome home, brother. Welcome home. Welcome home. You're home away from home. How you feel?
You damn Skippy. Listen, man, I'm kind of disgusted right now.
Talk your shit. Let's go.
I'm really disgusted at the fact that he get hit one time, he did not hit the ground, and y'all lost y'all fucking minds thinking he gonna get clipped by JoJo Diaz. I mean, I don't understand how a man can win every damn round in the fight, and y'all still say he green. Now, bro, listen, man. I'm gonna tell y'all niggas the truth. Ain't no black headline fighter losing this weekend. I can tell you that right now. So, if y'all think a black fighter named Devin Haney or Gervonta Davis is gonna lose this weekend, you got another thing coming. And you out your fucking mind. Let me say this right quick, man. Devin Haney has the best defense out of the young guys. Him and Shakur Stevenson, shit ain't even close. So for people to think that he's just gonna get clipped is beyond me. When he's longer than Gary Russell, he's taller than Gary Russell, and Gary Russell gave JoJo Diaz a boxing lesson. So I don't understand how you guys could come on here and tell me Devin Haney is gonna lose to JoJo Diaz, and only person y'all can tell me he really beat of name is who? Tevin Farmer? Javier Vituna?
I agree with you, Kyle. I said that you said everything I just said.
I got somebody else trying to get in real quick. Rich, go ahead, man. What's your name? Where you from, Rich?
Rich, I'm from the Bay. I'm from the Bay, man.
Where you from, Richmond?
Speak up a little bit, Rich. You sound low.
No, I'm not from Richmond. My name Rich, and I'm from the Bay.
Okay, go ahead, Rich. Give me your take on this fight. Go ahead.
Shit, man. The way I see it is either the ref is gonna stop the fight. I mean, at the very least, I see Devin not losing a round. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the very least, he'll just unanimously 12-0 this nigga. Or the ref stops the fight, or JoJo puts on the performance of his life and he wins like 3 rounds. That's the way I see it. I don't think JoJo. I think his arms are too small. That's really what I think it is. I don't think he'll be able to do nothing with those arms. Because Devin's real good at maintaining a certain distance and jabbing down. I have to imagine for him is a lot easier than jabbing up. You know, and he damn near the best jab in the game type shit. So yeah, I just see it as an uphill battle for JoJo, and that don't take nothing away from JoJo because I think JoJo is actually real nice. But I just feel like the physical dimension and also the IQ from Devin is just too much for JoJo.
All right, hey, Rich, you got it on speaker. I don't know how you got the audio, if it's on speaker or you got or what, but try to fix that audio, man, for me. I can bring you back in, okay?
It's good, it's good.
All right, go ahead. I think Mike Wilson, Brandon Washington, y'all.
Hey, Mike. Hey, y'all. I'm about to tap back in with y'all in a minute, though. Mark, I had to just tap in.
What time you gonna do your show tonight?
Probably like in the next hour and a half, maybe.
All right, let me know.
Yeah, I hit you on the gram.
All right, go ahead. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Brandon Washington. You said you agree with Kyle?
Yeah, of course. I mean, Kyle basically came on and repeated, pretty much what I said.
Oh, he stole your bars.
Pretty much. I mean, that's why he jumped out. Now I'm messing with you, Kyle.
yeah. But you already know how he do. He'll beam right back in. He say, "Hey, motherfucker."
Yeah, he'll be back in. Hold up, Brandon. But now, I see it the way Kyle see it. You know what I mean? I just think that his defense, what we got to recognize is he can show the road. He can actually show the road because he learned it from Floyd's teacher. He learned it from Senior. So that's something that he can do. He can actually do it. He's not gonna fake do it the way Teofimo does. He's actually gonna do it. And also, I don't think that JoJo's gonna be able to catch up. I don't think his feet are going to be able to move and catch up with Devin. I just think Devin is gonna be constantly moving, constantly pumping that jab out, and he's not gonna be there to be hit. So that's the way I see it. I just can't see Devin standing there and just banging with this dude. I see Devin boxing and doing what he's always been taught to do.
Question. Let me ask a question to the panel and the chat. Is it possible that Devin can get lured into one of those fights that we saw Cool Boy Steph have with Brandon Figueroa? That is not how Cool Boy Steph, I don't care what they're going to tell us after the fight. I'm going to tell them silence, nigga. Silence. That is not how you be in there winning your fights. That is not how you got lured into that type of fight. He couldn't keep him off with the jab. He couldn't keep him off. That dude will paw that jab down, swipe it down, and then before you know it, like I said, man, they head to head, rock 'em, sock 'em. They just doing this. Like, bro, that's a hard fight to score. And that's why I think that fight could have went either way. But I believe Devin Haney has that jab that's going to keep JoJo honest, like somebody said in the chat. But the question for you guys again is it possible Devin Haney can get lured into a fight that he doesn't want to fight?
That was my main concern. That's what I meant by when I say he's green. Will he have the ring IQ to understand what's really transpiring in real time?
I agree with King Asian Bath.
Where he would have to rely on his offense being his defense. And then we got a whole another type of fight. But
that comes into the money rounds. The money rounds is where Haney need to show something, because that's gonna make it or break it. He got to show something in the money rounds. His last fight, he didn't show nothing in the money round. He was backpedaling.
I want to stay focused on the question Mark had, but I'm just wondering, if it's become an inside fight, how that's going to turn out. But let's stay focused on what he's what Mark asks.
Fair enough. Yeah, what you think of that, Mike? Can he be lured into a type of fight that, is he, like King Asian Map says, is he young, immature? Does he have the IQ? Does he have the calmness to stay calmness? You get what I mean? Go ahead, Mike.
He has it.
Go ahead, Mike Wilson.
He has it. He has it. What I'm alluding to, I don't know who said what they said the last time. What you just said? Stick to the question. And I said,
it's irrelevant.
right. And
Let's just move
I
forward.
said the money. I said he can't get when he gets lured into something. It's gonna be in the money rounds. The money rounds is where it's gonna count for Mr. Haney. He has to show something in the money round. That's the 9th and the 10th. Those is money rounds. That's where you get everything that you want. If you can't get nothing in them 2 rounds, then the 11th and 12th, that's up to the judges. That's up to the judges.
Fair enough.
Money rounds count.
Fair enough. Pass it around. Go ahead, Brandon Washington. Talk to me. Do you think it's possible Devin Haney might get lured into a fight he doesn't want to fight? Please.
I can't see that. I think Devin, his IQ is too high. We got to remember the pedigree of Devin. Devin done been around the block. He fought, not fought, but he sparred, been in with the best. There's really nobody he ain't sparred. Think about it. He done sparred Teofimo. He done sparred Tank. He done sparred Shakur. So I believe his ring IQ, he been in as far as sparring with top competition. So I believe his ring IQ and I really believe in Floyd Sr. and that Mayweather gym, the pedigree of it. We can see what it produces when they started from scratch. And I just believe his IQ is too high to be lured in. And remember, he started his career off in Mexico, remember? So he's already been fighting these rugged fighters. His daddy, they took him to Mexico to, get his record up, but this ain't gonna be nothing he ain't never been exposed to. And I believe Linares packs a bigger punch than JoJo. So I can't see that. I just think his ring IQ is too high, and that kid don't get rattled. He just doesn't. And everybody, and you can see how when they're around him, when he sees Tank and when he sees Shakur, it's respect. Like they know. So I would be surprised to see him get lured into that fight. Everybody has a high respect for him when they're around that dude. I mean, you just seen it. So I just think his pedigree is there.
Fair enough. Rich, go ahead. Rich, same question, Rich. Do you think it's possible Haney might get lured into a type of fight that he shouldn't be fighting? Unmute your mic, Rich.
No, I don't think it's possible. What I do think, though, is that he's going to fight him on the inside, but I think it's just going to be because, see, I just don't think anybody who don't punch crazy hard is going to be able to fuck with Devin. And JoJo's smaller, and especially if he feel like he don't hit real hard or don't really hit hard at all compared to what he's been hit by, I think Devin will fuck around and play with him on the inside if he wants to. Like Devin, I feel like it's going to be a lot of inside fighting. Like some of us would rather not see from him, but it's going to be because of his confidence. And I don't think it'll come back to bite him in the ass like it did against Linares, because JoJo's just nowhere near as strong as Linares. I think Linares might be one of the strongest punchers in the division at the end of the day. So, and I don't see that from JoJo. So.
Anybody had anything else on this one?
I think what you propose is very possible. I don't think it's about Devin's ring IQ. I say pride cometh before the fall. Devin knows his last couple fights weren't really that good. I could see him trying to prove something in the earlier rounds to get something established, and I could see JoJo Diaz being ready for it. I could see a scenario where JoJo Diaz may get some real estate in the early 3 rounds and kind of change up the dynamic for Devin, where he knows he might be down a couple rounds, where it comes into the middle rounds where it's like, no, I got to go get something. And if that happens, then what you're proposing, Mark, is very plausible. Devin will get lured into staying in that danger zone a little too long. And I'm not even worried about him getting clipped. I'm worried about that effective aggression once you can't just stay on your bicycle and keep throwing that stick out there.
Yeah, what Clips? What do you mean by his last 3 fights? So his last fights ain't been that good. He won.
I mean, yeah, he won, but once again, I don't think Lenore pressed the issue. I'm not even tripping off that one. I'm not tripping off the punch. I'm tripping off of how that fight went down, how Devin went in there to try to prove a point. Oh, I could win like this, and it didn't work. and I saw the confusion and a little frustration in Devin. But he did eventually make the adjustments. But I'm saying somebody, like you're saying about Devin's ring IQ. Remember, JoJo Diaz has a higher ring IQ. He may not punch as hard as Linares, but he has a higher ring IQ. JoJo Diaz switches up his punches. He switches up his speed and his power. I could see him in the early 2 rounds, maybe not sitting down on his punches enough to give Devin that false confidence of, oh, this motherfucker can't hit me. He can't hurt me. His punches ain't shit. And then in the 3rd and 4th round, you know what I'm saying, or even in the 5th and 6th round, Diaz starts sitting on them punches more and catching Devin when he's like, yeah, I'll take that shot because I'm going to hit him with this pull counter or whatever, and not understanding that, no, Diaz wasn't hitting him with his full power yet. I see it.
I mean, Devin last 3 fights, I don't even think he had a bloody nose, did he? Was his eye swole? I think like this dude is walking out and walking in the same way. I just think what we used to seeing is basically rock'em sock'em robots in a lot of these fights, and he's one of the fighters that's not gonna give you that. So I just been watching total domination. Yeah, you could see the only thing I can say Devin's flaw is right now is he don't have his manpower, or he just may not have as much pop as we think he should have. But as far as the skills, I mean, everything is there. I just think maybe he lacks power, and I think that might come in time. But as far as because I'm not sure if he's really grown into his body as a man yet. So, but as far as everything else, I mean, he's been dominating. I mean, dominating in his fights. But a lot of people call dominating fights boring or not that good. So that was the tag Floyd used to get. He used to dominate. They'd be like, he's boring. So I could see that. A lot of times in boxing, we used to rock 'em, sock 'em robots. So I could see how you could say that, though. I get it.
So you definitely feel he's not overlooking this fight. He's not looking down the road at Kambosos, Randy.
I believe that. I mean, like all fighters, you know, it's in the back of his mind, but I believe that he's professional enough to stay focused. I mean, he know what's on the line. Think about it. What's on the line for him is he can win this fight and jump right into an undisputed fight. That's rare that happens. You know what I mean? Most of the time you got to go around and collect all of the belts, or most of the time you have to unify with 1 or 2 belts and then go chase the rest of them. So I think he knows what's at stake. So,
Brand,
go ahead, Mark.
But respectfully, isn't that at stake for anybody who got a fight coming up right now? You can, like, everybody's in that George Kambosos sweepstakes right now. If like somebody had said earlier when they called, hey, if Loma is whoever wins between that, between Loma and Comey, whoever wins between that, y'all don't think Bob gonna make a bid to get them to fight Kambosos, and he got connection in Australia? Let me finish it. Let me set the table. Is it possible? I'm just saying, is it possible? Not what you think is gonna happen. Is it possible? Lomachenko goes in there and beats Comey. You don't think Bob gonna try to put him in there with Kambosos to get the belts back, like, and because that's his guy? Is it possible if Tank Davis wins? You don't think it's possible that Mayweather gonna say, you know what, Tank, we're going after Kambosos right now, like we're going to get him? Is it possible, Devin, they're gonna do like everybody wants when they win this next fight, whoever wins or loses? Oh shit, don't let Isaac Cruz do an upset. Oh shit, Kambosos team, they gonna jump right on that. Oh, let's fight Isaac Cruz. You get what I'm saying? Like,
so you gotta remember,
JoJo Diaz. Look, it's not. But let me say this, and I'll end it right here. JoJo Diaz, if he goes in there and beats Devin Haney, he's in a position to shock the world too, and go in there and fight Kambosos. It's all 135.
See, you got to remember who Kambosos' promoter is. That's Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella is known to chase that money. So I don't believe that, especially with the relationship that they have with Bob Arum, even though Kambosos did fight Mickey Bay on ESPN, I just think that that the more lucrative fight for him would be Devin. But I believe if Devin somehow loses, I just believe they're gonna milk this dude for 1 or 2 fights. They take him to Australia. He might fight a bum, not a bum, but you know, somebody that's probably not in the top tier. But there's no way they throwing him in and just sacrificing him like that. He gonna get a run. They're not gonna Jeff Horn him. I can't see that.
Jeff Horn got a big ass payday, bro. He got the biggest payday of his life fighting Terence Crawford in Vegas. That's why he came to Vegas. But
And
who
that was
knows?
it. That's
I
all.
agree with Clips though. Clips said Kambosa's gonna milk this shit. He said, look, I'm fighting in Australia no matter what. Whether I'm doing a mandatory or when y'all want to come over here and fight me, we fighting in Australia. I'm gonna bring a big fight, and I'm gonna be the A side
I agree with that.
versus like Jeff Horn. Yeah, you fought Manny Pacquiao, but Manny Pacquiao in Australia, but Manny Pacquiao was the A side, homie. He packed that arena. So we shall see, but let's pass it around and get everybody else's opinion. By the way, the new poll is in the chat asking who will win, Haney by KO, Diaz by KO, Haney by decision, Diaz by decision. The reason why we're talking about this fight more, guys, because we had an earlier poll, 82 votes on that one, and I said which fight was more interesting. 67% of you said this fight was more interesting. That's why we're talking about this one more. And it's because of the vulnerability. People think Haney is vulnerable. But however, looking at this poll right here, they don't pick Diaz by a resounding number to defeat him by KO or decision. The majority of the chat has Haney winning. With that said, I'll pass it back around. Reg, Mike Wilson is here, Brandon Washington, King Asian Math, and that guy Eclipse joined me on the panel. Go ahead, guys.
What was the question?
Oh yeah, I didn't even ask a question because
I was about to respond, but
go ahead. But I did have a question about Bill being vocal in these press conferences. How do you guys feel about that? Also, some of the reactions people had to the Teofimo Lopez ass kicking that we saw last weekend. That's been a talk every interview. Some of you guys are new to the panel, so I haven't gotten your take on that. So I wouldn't mind getting your take on that as well. And where do you guys see him going next? Also, Mayweather said lightweight division is more loaded than the welterweight. Do you guys feel? I think they're about even, but I think we got more undefeated top guys in the lightweight than in welterweight. Because welterweight, a lot of these guys haven't even, like Boots hasn't even had a junior championship yet. You get what I'm saying? But he's highly touted as being one of those guys. However, like he ain't been proven. We ain't seen him under the lights. We've seen what happened to Garcia under the lights, Lopez under the lights.
Yeah, take Ryan down.
Mark, please get Ryan off that damn thing.
Take Ryan.
Yeah, Garcia. Yeah, get him off of there.
Hold on, guys. This list was made
You
this
gotta
summer,
go, buddy.
and little by little,
Ryan Garcia don't need no. He don't even know why he even up there.
Oh, because his name is his name. Respect it. His name
Yeah,
is
you gotta
Oh man,
That's called hype. That's hype.
He had that big Luke Campbell win. He had a fight scheduled when we made this graphic, but then he had some issues, respectfully. So
Luke Campbell,
little, these guys are graying each other out. It's gonna look like the Back to the Future picture when Marty went back home.
If you put Ryan Garcia up there, you might as well put Rolly in there then.
that's a fact.
Nah,
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia. got that big
Yeah,
stoppage
that's a
right
fact.
here.
Yep. Put
It's
Rolly
not-
up in there too. You gonna
Who?
have to.
Who?
You got to put Rolly in there.
Never.
You got to put Rolly Romero in there.
No, man. Let me tell you why. Ryan Campbell. Ryan had a big win over Luke Campbell. Y'all gotta respect that.
Who is Luke Campbell?
What? You
Luke
said
Campbell.
never-
Luke Campbell is an Eddie Hearn creation.
Oh my God, man! Y'all.
That's all he is. And he got dropped in that fight. He hit the turf.
Yeah, but he
Against
got up.
a-
Like we
against a fighter with no pop.
He got up and he stopped him with a body shot, a one-hitter quitter to the body. Like we
What?
don't give people credit for resiliency no more.
Okay. What's Lewis? What's
No,
his,
that was a good body shot.
What's Campbell's signature win though? Since it was such a big win, Mark. What's his biggest win?
It ain't
Luke
about
Campbell.
his biggest win. It's like you know his name and all of that shit, man. You know where he came from. I'm not good. Look, I'm not good with the gotcha game, homie. Where you can just ask me a question like that.
No.
I would have to do my Google.
Right.
I have
Yeah, put
many
it up.
other extracurricular activities.
No, what I
even
was
when
trying
you
to
say
say
Mayweather,
is-
I couldn't just tell you what's Mayweather's biggest win. It's all about what you think.
Oscar De La Hoya. But outside of that, no.
And that's
What
the
I was
thing.
trying to. That's true. What I was trying to say is Luke Campbell can't be. If a fighter has to have a signature fighter for him to have a big win, for you to call Ryan Garcia that was a big win against him. That was just hype in the creation that Eddie Hearn sold. That was it. Luke Campbell has never been. Who's he been in with where it was like, oh my God, this is the fight we want to see, and that was an
How about this?
eliminator fight.
Fair enough. I give you credit on that, but can we give the
Okay.
guy credit for how he looked in the fights that whether he won or lost? Like he looked good versus some of these guys that he fought, and you know him, you know the names he fought. He might have lost to Jorge Linares, but he did good. You get what I'm saying? Until it was over. And that was a split decision. That was a good fight, man.
If I could do it all, I mean, I wish it was like fight on Tuesday night fights and then see if you can work your way up to HBO.
Who? HBO? Never heard of him.
No, I'm speaking.
HBO still doing boxing.
Can y'all hear the phone ringing?
No,
Can y'all hear the phone?
Yeah.
Let me get the
Yeah.
phone. 240. You got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
I'm calling from the DMV, man.
Speak up just a little bit,
man. What's up, Mark?
Okay, what's good, my G?
I want to say one thing, man. I think out of all of them you got up there, man, I think Shakur Stevenson the best out of all of them to me. Me personally.
Tell me why.
Shakur tall. He tall. I'm saying he showed improvement each and every fight. In the last fight he fought Jamel Hearn, he showed big improvement, man. He showed me big improvement. I don't think none of the ones you got up there can beat him, man.
Okay.
I think he's the cream of the crop of the young breed. And he willing to fight anybody. He want to fight the best. He want to fight for the belt. He ain't ducking nobody or none of that. Not to say anybody else up there is ducking anybody, but you know, he want to fight the best.
Fair enough. Well, we're gonna see what happens, man. Thanks again for calling, man. I know your voice, man. What's your name again? I forgot.
My name P, man.
P from the VA. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, home. You take it easy.
Man, God bless. Go ahead. I think Mike Wilson was talking before the call. Go ahead, Mike. Pick it up where you left off, Mike. Your mic is muted, Mike. Unmute your mic. There you go. Go ahead, Mike Wilson. All right, well, we'll pass it around. Go ahead, King Asian Mav. Oh, look, he dropped off. We got clips. We got Brandon Washington.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You was trying to say something
okay.
before the call came in.
Oh, my bad.
No, I just want to give you back the floor, but we pay for these phone lines, so
yeah, for sure.
Respect.
All I was saying is you know, I was speaking on Tuesday night fights. That's how you know, those is tune-up fights. All the tune-up fights. Then you fight the big dogs. With those five, you know, that's a good division right there. And they willing to fight anybody. But when we get to the welterweights, and then when we get to the middle heavyweights and the middleweights, it's just like, oh man, I need this money, I need that money, or I'm gonna, you know, it's too much politics going on. Just fight. I yield.
Yeah, but it is prize fighting. This ain't the Olympics, right? These ain't Super 6 tournaments. I agree with what you said about I miss Tuesday night fights and Friday night fights and shit like that. But I do believe we need more tournaments. A lot of people gave the WBA a hard time for not letting Ugas fight Errol for the unification, but I get what they're doing because they heard us all complaining. Too many belts, not enough champs, right? Too many belts, not enough champs. So now they doing an eliminator, and we getting what we want as fight fans. So I agree, man, to a point, man. I love having these fight like those Super 6 tournaments. Used to love that shit. It was kind of like Olympic style, like it's the next man up. Like, yeah, next man up. Like, and nah, we ain't gonna drag this out for 3-4 years. Nah, this shit gonna be like an 18-month project, and we're gonna have one champ. With that, I digress though. Go ahead.
I could say this, Mark. The downside to the reason why they don't want to do tournaments no more because it's not lucrative. Think about it. When Andre Ward cleaned out the division, it was over. That was it. It was nothing else. Andre Ward damn near couldn't even get a decent fight for 2 to 3 years. Chad Dawson had to come down for them to make a decent fight. Like, so that's why there's no money in it for the promoters. I mean, it's good for us as fans, but the flip side to that is once you clean out the division, then what happens? You got one dude. I mean, you got one dude, and most of the contenders he beat their ass.
You reign. That's what you do. You either move up or you reign at that division. I hate the fact that back in the day, guys were reign at that division. Nowadays, these guys win and then they always move up.
Because they don't let them reign. They don't want them to reign. They don't let them reign. Just think about watch what happens to Josh Taylor. They're already trying to push Josh Taylor out of the division.
But that's
they're already trying to push the dude out of the division.
They ain't pushing him out the division. The big money fights for him are at 47.
You just made my point.
Like,
you just made my point.
Though. But no. But you just said two different things. I said something opposite from you. You said I'm making your point. No,
you did.
You said it's not lucrative for them there, but it's not. His fault. Hold up, but it's not his fault. Those guys at 135, they got so much. They got look. Those guys at 135. If Josh Taylor could comfortably make that weight, a lot of times it's the weight too. These guys are. I want to eat with my family on Thanksgiving, homie. I want that extra 7 pounds on me. And Josh Taylor has a huge frame, bro. Pause. He's a big dude. You saw him beside Bud, right?
You made my point. Think about what I just said about the Super 6. I said once you clean out the division, you won, and then they start pushing you up because of the money. They start pushing you up. That's exactly what you just said. What happened to Josh? Josh Taylor is unified. Cleaned out the division.
But Brandon, listen, it's because the 147 though. It ain't like he cleaned it out at 122 and they pushing him up to 126, or he cleaned out 126 but it's big money. It ain't no money for him like at 130. But if you clean out 130, oh yeah, all the money for you at 135. Certain divisions have that for you, like 54 for Charlo. Charlo could reign at 54 for a minute because these
once
guys.
Once he cleans out the division, what they gonna do, Mark? Once Charlo collects these belts, what they gonna do?
He got them all right now, except for one.
And once he gets it, if he does get it, they're going to push him up to 60 and they're going to push his brother up to 68.
Who is that? How they going to make him?
Think about it.
What's
the problem with that, though?
Brandon, all I'm trying to know, I'm listening to you. All I'm trying to say is Bud Crawford is coming to 54. Spencer's going to come to 54. Like, guys are going to be at 54 for them to fight. Mikey Garcia is going to 54. I mean, Danny is going to 54. Thurman is going to go to 54 if he's going to want to have a career after his next ass kicking. Respect.
Who at 6? But who gonna be at 60 for Lil Charlo? Who gonna be there? Think about it. Because Big Charlo got to go up if he wants the Canelo fight. Canelo at 68 and 75. Think about what I'm saying.
60 ain't even cleaned out, homie.
That's what I'm saying. Do you understand what I'm saying? They keep pushing.
Everybody gonna be at 64.
Once you clean out a division, most of the time they pushing you up and trying to get you out the division because you beat all the damn contenders. They don't reign there. They don't reign 4 or 5 fights there. They move up. Andre Ward's biggest payday was at 75. I mean, it was at 75. His biggest payday ever. Even though we all know he was natural at 168. Think about what I'm telling you. They're gonna push you up. They're gonna push you up
at 75 in the Olympics. Didn't he win the Olympic light heavyweight gold medal?
I don't think so. Don't quote me.
Look it up. Andre Ward.
That is where he won Olympic. That is where he won gold at.
I'm gonna look it up.
Let's pass it around though. I love these boxing conversations, man. And I'm not really in it for like I got you moments and all that. I'm smarter than you, man. Look, if you're not learning, man, you're not growing. So I'm always looking forward to meeting new callers and people and learning more about this sport that I love. I call it the beautiful ugly, man. Beautiful sport, but ugly business. And a lot of times the best fighters like Andre Ward, no matter how good you are, people just can't sell your fight because you don't go out there cooning respectfully. I know, I'm sorry, Lisa Bell hate when we say that. Sorry, sister. But you're not out there doing the extra stuff outside the ring. Does that make sense, guys? Y'all know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, you correct. He did win it at light. He wanted that light heavyweight.
We hear you.
Yeah. But so look, man, I'll pass it around. But that's all my whole point. Like, yeah, that's a lot of these guys fight at bigger weights when they're younger, but then they go into the pros and they shrink down to get that competitive.
They drop
edge.
down a weight class. Yeah.
Yeah, and also they want to get titles in multiple divisions. That's usually the plan, but I'll pass it around. Go ahead. But Ward is a great, all-time great to me. I love Andre Ward in and outside the ring. And all that shit where you can't sell a fight by being respectful. I get it, man, but that goes to a whole nother conversation where they don't ask that of other people. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can be a nice guy
Facts.
in other cultures, but the black guy got to be the villain a lot of time. I'm not trying to make it a race thing, y'all, but I'm just saying that's what it appears.
That's just what it is.
You only had a couple black guys that could go in there with the smile and just be happy and smiling. Sugar Ray is one of them. Like, he could smile and sell tickets.
Earl Spence is the other.
Who?
You heard me, but go ahead, move along. I don't want no problems.
Who?
I don't want no problems.
Of course, look,
I don't want no problems.
Who?
Dallas, boy, I can still out a fight there, homie.
Who said Errol Spence?
In Dallas,
I did.
still it out. If I was from Dallas,
50,000. I don't. Bud, did Bud sell out the Nebraska Stadium?
I was at the fight. I was at the fight. And it was at the CHI Health Center. The last fight he had, you know what I'm saying? Against Benavidez.
he filled up that arena, bro. He packed out home.
He packed it out. He packed it out.
You talking about where the Cornhuskers play at a stadium?
Man, I'm from Nebraska. Yeah. I'm from Nebraska.
Well,
he didn't pack out.
He packed it out, bro. Now,
you got a Nebraska boy on the phone.
That's not what Bud. That's not what his promoter said. I'm just saying.
Oh man, his promoter talked to sell wolf tickets.
His old promoter.
He be talking loud. He talking loud, not saying nothing.
And he
said he don't sell tickets. And he don't make
Brandon
money
Washington, y'all kill me. One minute y'all be like Bobby lying, and the next minute y'all be like, "Well, Bob said this."
That's a fact.
Man. So, man.
He said, "I tell you the truth, and I lie to you tomorrow."
You right, Mark.
Those his words.
You right. I pick and choose what Bob says. That's a fact.
Oh man. So now he supposed to be shucking and jiving.
Hey, can I ask the panel a question?
Go ahead. You just did. That was a good question. Rich,
hey, but look, am I the only one who feels like Isaac Cruz might be a liver dog than JoJo Diaz?
Bro, when I saw that, let me answer this first. When I saw him start crying in that All Access, talking about his wife,
no cap,
bro, man, my heart started beating fast because I know what it feel like to be at the bottom, homie. I know what it feel like. Everything residing on this one decision I got to do right here, man. And that won't even no fight. That's just me trying to do some basic training shit in the army. Like, I got to run these miles. I got to do these push-ups. You know what I'm saying? And I just remember I can't go home and tell people I didn't make it through basic training. I couldn't make it. People depended on me. And I ain't had no wife or kid back then. Now that I do got a family, homie, just talking about how much I love my wife and my daughter, I could break down. So I know what he going through, bro. And then you going against the whole boxing world. Nobody giving you a shot. Man, he better go in there and shock the world, because the best thing that could happen, and I'll pass after this, the best thing that could happen to Isaac Cruz was seeing this happen to Teofimo Lopez. Oh my God, you don't think he going in there like that can be me? I could be Cambosis. I can shock the world. Man, man, this shit gave him hope. I don't know how it's gonna work, but we gonna see on Sunday. And I want to ask y'all too, how do y'all feel about Sunday fights? But I'll write that down so I don't forget it. But that was a good question, Rich. What was the question again for everybody? I don't want to mischaracterize it.
The question was, because I see Isaac Cruz as a liver dog than JoJo against Tank than JoJo is against Haney, and I wanted to know if anybody else feel that way.
But why?
Oh, well, I feel that way because of the style matchup, and I fuck with Tank, but like I wonder sometimes about his feet and his boxing ability. I know he's a great puncher, punches with great power and accuracy, but I don't know, like that Mexican style that Isaac Cruz is coming with, like the best way to combat it is to be on that bike and use your IQ and use your jab and shit like that. And I don't know, man. Isaac Cruz is real ferocious with it, and I just don't know if Tank bike is nice enough to deal with it. And that's I'm excited for that fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Good question.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, bro. I don't think Tank's got it in his personal makeup to jump on his bike.
Facts. There we go.
Wait, you said what happened?
It ain't in him. He's not gonna be running all night, homie. He ain't gonna be running and he ain't gonna be doing that all night. He might get on his bike.
And that could get Tank in trouble.
Yeah, go ahead, Clips. Though I ain't mean to cut you off. I just want to echo.
No, you good. No, I just said then that could get Tank in trouble. I just don't think it'll be against Cruz, but I will give Cruz that. The reason why I'm going for the possible upset in the Haney fight is Cruz has one avenue to upset Tank. JoJo has a couple ways where he could squeak out a couple rounds or fuck around and clip Devin. And so I'm more interested in the Devin fight, but I do agree what you're saying. Cruz is no hoe. I've been saying this whole buildup. The more I've been watching Cruz, it's like, you know what? We could really see some fireworks, and it ain't just gonna be one-sided.
Oh, I agree with everything y'all said. I myself couldn't figure out why Floyd and them made this fight. I don't know why. Basically, on kind of short notice, I wouldn't have made this fight. This would have been I would have scrapped the card and
had him on vacation.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. Me personally,
they had already damn near sold out the arena though.
Yeah, but I'd have scrapped that card because this fight. I mean,
brand.
You said what?
I said all money ain't good money, brand.
Yeah, because think about it. This ain't. I mean, I don't see. This is just a high risk, low reward fight for Tank. You know what I mean? I can't see it, but go ahead. I'm gonna pause the phone.
Hold up. 646. Turn the radio down or the YouTube. I keep saying radio like we on the radio. Hey, 646. Turn the phone down or pause the YouTube in the back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
646. You in the mix? What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
My name is Jay, man. I'm from Brooklyn, man.
BK. What's up?
Everything is good here, baby. I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. Cruz cannot handle. He cannot handle that boy. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Tank is too much for him. Cruz is gonna get busted up some type of horrible. That boy got something sweet for him. I'm telling you, my man in for a big loss. Just like what he did to that other guy from Mexico when he knocked his head off. Tank, he's going to
Cruz? Santa Cruz? Leo Santa Cruz with the uppercut?
Yes. Tank is going to catch his ass the same way. The same way. All that stuff he be doing, Tank has analyzed that already. Tank knows what's going on. He's going to knock his head off. I give you the third round.
Third round?
Third round.
You telling me I shouldn't even buy this pay-per-view? I should just watch the replay then.
Third round. What I tell you.
All right. Okay, Brooklyn. Shout out to Brooklyn. What's your name again in Brooklyn, homie?
Jay, baby.
Jay, appreciate you for calling in. Jay, you're a friend of the show. You're a friend of the show. All the kids love when Jay come out to play. Everybody say, yay. Good call, man. Good call. But I gotta disagree with him a little bit because this guy's smaller than Tank. So Tank is always getting under those shots. He's not gonna be able to get too much under these shots because he's the taller guy. He can get caught with a one of them wild hooks. But with that said, let's pass it back around. I forgot where were we at. I got me a notepad in here, guys, so I can remember where we at, and I don't keep cutting people off. So, but I ain't even used it yet. So let me start using my handy dandy notebook so I can be a good host over here, and we can have a high quality show. Let's pass it back around. What was the question on the table before we took the call? I forgot where we at. I'm sorry, guys.
I believe Brandon Washington was cooking up about Cruz and Tank.
Go ahead, Brand.
Yeah, I was just finishing up. Yeah, I would have put him on vacation. I just would have put Tank on vacation and brought him back next year. I would have scrapped the card. Hey, Rolly couldn't make it. And the crazy part about the Rolly situation is we haven't even heard nothing about him going to trial. No police report. No nothing.
Oh, they got an interview about that. Let me pull a Leo Ellaby when he talks about that. Oh man.
Oh man.
Bro, can we put a case on Rolly's case? Can we put a case on this guy? Brandon, do we need to put a case on this shit? What happened?
Yes, please. Yeah, let's please do that. I mean, this shit Instagram got his fight canceled. Like accusations in Instagram. This Me Too movement is killer, man. I don't understand
it for that shit.
Yeah, he not even getting sued, is he?
No, I'm saying who can he sue? Like I lost the biggest fight of my life over respectfully to allegations. Over allegations. No charges, allegations.
Not even a civil suit. Not even a civil suit. Not even the Deshaun Watson civil suit. None of that. No civil suit. No police report. No. I mean, I don't even think his accusers went and got a lawyer like Deshaun Watson. I mean, what the hell is going on in boxing?
They supposed to be the
it's
next.
Fishy as hell, bro. It's fishy as hell.
They supposed to be the next generation, but they lack education. So I guess,
hold up. Who said that? Was that Rich or Mike? Who was that?
That was me.
Who was me? Rich or Mike? I can't see.
That's Mike Wilson. Supposed to be the next generation, but you lack education. You know,
I got to put a money bag on that bar. There you go. I love that. I know you rap too, man.
Oh no, I don't rap, man. I just talk to you long so you can put something on your mind. You know.
It's lit right now. The phone lines are lit. Let me get this call. Callers, we almost at 100 people watching. We barely got 60 likes. Y'all got to do better than that. Come on, yo. 404, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Jake from Atlanta.
What up, gangsta?
Talk to me, man. You got the floor.
Hey.
Speak up just a little bit. You sound like you talking to your side bitch in your in the bathroom while your wife outside.
Hey, I don't know what fight that y'all watch of Tank, but y'all are very disrespectful of
not all of us. Not all of us. I just let everybody talk. I'm the host. Rarely do I ain't say nothing bad.
That boy going to sleep. Tank is gonna play with him. He's gonna play with him just to make him feel that he can do what he can do. Man, them wide shots, man. Tank gonna duck them shots like he ain't even throwing nothing, man.
He's shorter though. Tank, look, this is gonna be the first time in a long time where Tank ain't the taller guy, my brother. So
that don't mean nothing to a boxer. That boy is educated in the sport of boxing, bro.
Let's go.
If you watch Cruz box, he throws punches with his head down.
Go ahead, you got the floor. Keep cooking.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, big bro.
Real quick, stay with me right there. Stay with me, because you got a question? Can you wait real quick while the panel reacts to your statement? You want to reply?
Absolutely.
Anybody want to reply to the caller? He from Atlanta, but the way he said too.
Yeah, you better believe I was going to say the same thing, Mark. That's DMV
first, because
that's DMV right there. That's Baltimore all day.
Yeah, I heard that accent. Do you got any roots in Baltimore, caller?
No, I'm from Baltimore, but I live in Atlanta.
Hey man, look, man, man, holla at me. I'm in Atlanta.
Yeah, we heard the Baltimore.
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta too, and I got roots
in
Baltimore, man. I used to live up there in Baltimore, man. I got family in Essex, Fulton Ave on the west side. Fulton Ave still grinding for the cash. TAGMG, and yeah, my whole rap group is in Baltimore. If you didn't know, I rap too. So, but yeah, man, let's keep cooking. Bear with me.
Javante is a tactician, man. And people just don't want to give him the credit for it because he hasn't even had to expose it.
Okay, well, let me let the panel react to the caller real quick. Stay with me, caller.
All right, sir.
Mike Will, Rich, Brandon. I disagree with the caller on Tank gonna play with him. You better not go in there playing around. You don't play boxing, homie.
If you look at Javante's last fight, you know, he takes a while to get warmed up, but you know, once he gets warmed up, he'll cook you. But if he in there and somebody's boxing him, you know, he's got to sit back, and that's where his ring IQ got to come in at. So I mean, yeah, I don't see the third round. You know, I feel you on that. But I don't see the third round. I'm gonna say ninth, 8th or 9th. He can get him in the 8th or 9th round.
I'm gonna let Rich get in, Brandon, Clips, and then we're gonna let the caller go. Hey, look, before I pass to Rich, I heard Tank say, hey, yo, this guy was big as hell. He's talking about Barrios. He said that's why he took his time, because that guy was big as hell. He was like, you know, he's 140. This is my first fight at 140. I sparred bigger guys, but sparring ain't like a real fight. So I believe he approached that Barrios fight differently than he's gonna approach this Cruz fight. But that could work in or against his favor. Go ahead, Rich. What say ye?
All right, now my whole analysis of this fight is what I said something about the footwork in the past, and that seems to be the best way to like somebody had said it earlier with the whole folding in the Figueroa thing. When you fighting a come forward Mexican style fighter, bro, don't exchange. Yeah. You don't exchange with him. You feel what I'm saying? You get on your bike and you try to outbox him. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't say that. I ain't say you got to bike them all night. I think that was Clips.
No. That's what I said. That's what
I said. It's not. I didn't say that. I said it's not. It takes DNA to get on his bike.
No. I know. I'm just saying. I had said earlier.
I said it because you got to turn. I said you have to turn.
Man, Brandon the Thug, you heard him?
Yeah, you have to turn.
That's only because he hasn't had to. He hasn't had to.
Nah, but look, this is my point though. My point is when he fought Leo Santa Cruz, it was pretty much this same style. But I didn't like, although Tank got the stoppage, it wasn't in the fashion that I would have liked it. You know what I'm saying? Like he could have went about it like he could have went about it a lot smarter. Cause I was watching and I seen him getting his head snapped back a lot of the time. And I don't even think Leo Santa Cruz is ferocious or the puncher that Isaac Cruz is. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I don't know if Tank gets out of there if he doesn't play it real smart.
All right.
And the way that he did it against Leo Santa Cruz, I didn't see it as real smart.
He damn near
seen it as Tank knowing he can knock dude out, so then he did it.
Man,
Santa Cruz ain't pro sense.
Real quick. Go ahead, Brandon. Hey, caller, stay with me, because we're gonna go back to you and give you the final word. We just letting everybody react to your comment. Go ahead, Brandon. Clips.
I think that was a bad example as far as Santa Cruz, because he damn near killed him. He ain't fought since, and he ain't even talking about fight.
But that's not the point. It's not like Tank. It's not like Tank beat him all 6
Leo
rounds
Santa Cruz
and then
wait for that phone to stop ringing.
It was trading rounds and shit. Santa Cruz looked real good.
Yeah, he ain't fought since, but keep in mind though, guys, let's be clear and be fair. We ain't never seen him get knocked out like that neither. We saw him lose to Carl Frampton.
He never even hit the deck before.
No, Carl Frampton got a good wobble in or a drop. I don't know if it was a clean drop, but he got a good wobble in on him. Let me see. All right, 424. I see you calling. Let me let this caller get his last bars off. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. Go.
Hey, I got one more thing, fellas. I got one more thing.
Who is this, Rich?
It just behooves me, right? How everybody keep talking up this JOJO Diaz fight with Devin Haney. People don't remember that JOJO Diaz was at 126 with Leo Santa Cruz.
I don't remember that. Go. Say that. Yeah. I didn't hear the question. I was reading the chat. Say the question again.
JOJO Diaz and Leo Santa Cruz was at 126 together. JOJO Diaz just fought. He fought 5 fights ago. He fought Gary Russell at 126. I'm not 5. Like about 7 fights ago at 126. He fought Gary Russell.
All right, fair enough. But look, man, last words, caller. You get the last words because we do got other calls, and I got to get back to the panel. You're more than welcome to click the link and actually join the panel, and so you can really get your bars off.
But thank
Yes,
you
sir.
so much for your time, your energy. Hey man,
Not a
I'm right here in
problem.
the
Thank
city,
you, sir.
man. Pull up one day, man. I'll meet up with you one day for lunch. Give you some dope merch, man. I'm a real person, man, in real life.
Okay.
All right.
Appreciate
Next
it,
time
brother.
we got a fight here or something like that. Pull up, man. We go to the
Absolutely.
weigh-in. I'll get you in at the weigh-in. Get you floor seats at the weigh-in, and yeah, I'll hook you up, man.
Absolutely. I'm a bona fide fight fan. I don't just like Tank.
Yo, I'm a real one, bro. Like like I said, like
sir.
they do the open weigh-ins. I'm gonna have my media pass, but a lot of times, like they let the fans come, but the fans they got y'all sitting up top, and y'all don't even have an open bar. When you at the media, look, man, they got the open bar. Oh yeah, you right there on the floor. So yeah, man, I'm gonna hook you up, bro. I'll put you on the list.
No doubt.
So you part of my press team, all right?
No doubt. Appreciate it.
Email me. My email is in the description block of this and every video. Okay.
I sure will.
God bless, my brother. Peace.
All right. Thank you.
Absolutely. Let's keep it moving because somebody got. I think that's Rich with the background mic. Go ahead, Rich. You got the floor.
That ain't me.
Yeah, you're the only one unmuted, brother. So it had to be you. Let me take.
Okay.
It's all love. It's all love. 424. You got the floor. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Hey man, this is Sarge from Cali, brother.
Cali, what's up, Cali?
What's happening, man?
What's good?
Hey man, look at here. You got a Tank hater on the panel, man. I just want to say Tank has one of the best IQs and the best defenses out of the 5 that you have up there.
Oh,
and you haven't yet to see Tank's best qualities. Now, when you talk about height, Cruz is shorter. Well, guess what? Do you get more power punching up or more power punching down? Get more power punching down. Cruz won't make it past 5.
Hey, turn the YouTube or the TV down because I'm hearing myself twice.
Okay.
But the problem with Tank Davis is we never had a problem with Tank Davis' skill. We all know the guy is skilled. We know he's super and ultra talented. The problem that always occurs with Tank Davis is what weight does he really fight in? Is the question people say. What is he focused? We don't know if he's focused. We seen him in and out the ring with Broner. We look, people pick at his weight gain in between fights. Can you see the screen?
Okay.
Look at him with the little beer belly right here. Like, this is the problem people have with Tank Davis. We just never know what you're gonna get. Because of what you're saying outside of the ring. But go ahead.
I'm just saying that Tank, whether he has a little beer belly or not, skills is there, brother. And Tank's gonna be the one standing at the end. I'm telling you guys that right now. Tank is the Mexican assassin. This weekend is gonna be assassination of 2 Mexicans. Damn. It would have been 3. It would have been 3 if Devin would have got Telefimo. It would have been a weekend of 3 Mexican assassins.
Okay.
And that's just it, man. It's just skills, brother. Skills, like Devin said, skills pay the bills. And I'm sorry, JoJo don't have the skills. He's good. I'm not taking it away from him. He's good, but he won't beat Devin.
He won't beat Devin.
And Cruz won't beat Cruz won't beat Tank. It's just skills, brother. Sorry. You guys have a good weekend.
God bless you, my brother. We're gonna be back. We're gonna do a reaction to the fight. Soon as that fight say and the new and still come to this channel, bro, because we're gonna start the live right then.
Well, remember me. This is Sarge from Cali. I'm gonna call you after the fight. I'm telling you.
Ask him who the hater on the panel. I want to know who the Tank hater is before he get off the phone.
Yeah,
I think he was
talking
about Rich. I think he was talking about Rich.
Everybody can't hear each other at one time. Caller, you said we had a Tank hater. Do you know what the logo looked like? Let me take the phone number off the screen so you can see the names.
Look, I think it was Mike.
Mike Wilson.
Mike Wilson, that's him.
Hey, I'm far from a Tank hater. Far from it. Far from it.
About Tank.
Yeah, hold up.
You guys kept commenting about Tank in a negative way.
Gee, what did they say so I can know who said it? Tell me what they said to make you think they're haters so I can pinpoint it.
I ain't gonna lie, I think it was me.
No, Mike, I got you. Mute your mic, Mike. Cause I'm already getting feedback because his mic, he still got the YouTube playing. Hey caller. I'm gonna save you. You told me to save it, so I save it. What's your name again?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
This is Sarge.
Sarge.
USMC.
Oh, okay.
Cali.
You prior service.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was in the Army, so you was a Marine. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Simplify, Devil Dog.
Look, I know. Look, I remember him now.
Simplify,
because he always say he's the one to say, "I'm sorry to hear that." When I tell him I was in the Army, I remember you now. I'll lock your number in, bro, so I can make sure I prioritize your call.
No, you good. You good with me, man. You know we all the Army and Marine Corps. We rep each other all the time.
Absolutely. You know what Marine stand for, right?
Here you go. Here you go.
My ass rides in Navy equipment.
Okay.
Y'all get the Navy.
Got him.
Yeah, hold on. Let me give him a drop. Got him.
Got him.
All right, Sarge. I'll see you on the next one.
Hey, much love.
Hold on, no,
love.
Sarge. Before you go, do you know what the hater said that made you say, "Hey, this is a hater"?
Well, he was speaking. He made at least 2 or 3 comments against Tank, and I said maybe he's not watching the right guy, right? And I thought it was Mike. I thought he said his name was Mike, but he made several comments about Tank in a way as if he couldn't deal with this guy Cruz, and he said something about Cruz's height, as if Tank was going to have a problem with Cruz being shorter than him. But see, that's gonna make it easy for Tank, because that's you punch it down. When you punch down, it's small power.
Fair enough. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. You brothers have a good weekend.
God bless. Oh man, our weekend just getting started. Ain't nobody even fought yet. Y'all know. Look, we got boxing on Saturday and Sunday. This is amazing. If you love boxing, Eric Hall.
2 great cards too.
Eric Hall, I see you. Cut your cam off. We ain't got to see you. I see you authenticated. You're a real person. I bring you right on the panel. Oh, he clicked off. Yo, you can get on the panel, but you don't have to be cammed up, man. It's all love.
He's like, man, you don't want to see me? Well, fuck it then.
Right. No, yeah, you cut your cam off, man. You ain't got to be cammed up. I used to tell people to just cut your cam on so I know you're a real person. Because, yo, sometimes when your show get lit, you get about a couple hundred people in, somebody will join the panel just to show a penis in the background.
I won't deny you. I'm a straight rider.
Yeah, I ain't playing around like that.
All right.
Wait a minute. You said you won't deny it? You'll put a penis on the show, bro?
He is. Eric Hall,
man, I was just, I'm lit. I got music in the background going on.
All right, here we go. Hold on, real quick. Everybody mute your mic.
My name?
Everybody mute the mic. Go ahead, Eric Hall. Talk to me.
Hey, everyone can see and hear you.
Go ahead, Eric Hall. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, right then, bro. Love you. Right.
Just Tank Davis there, down. He's on live.
Oh, hold it back. My face is something.
Hey, go on, bud.
Go ahead, Eric.
Oh, no.
What's happening?
What's happening, man? You in the UK, right?
No, I'm from Australia, bud.
Let's go, Australia. Y'all kicked some ass last weekend.
Cambodia.
Aussie.
I got it, Mike. Because he already got a bad connection. Please, nobody cut him off. Let me get this call in and out. Go ahead, talk to me, Eric Hall in Australia. Go ahead.
Hey, John, buddy.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I hear you and I see you. Talk to me. Let's go, Eric.
Yo.
Let's go, Eric.
Who's gonna win the fight? When's the fight happening?
Which fight?
Davis.
On Sunday. It's happening on Sunday.
Is it? What's the fight tonight?
It's gonna happen on Sunday in the US. If you want to watch the fight, click the link. I'm gonna do a backstage broadcast so you can watch the fight with me.
Mad.
That's mad.
What's popping? This me, homie.
Yeah.
Okay. You got anything else for me?
Nah. Who else? Is there any fights tonight?
Nah, they had an ESPN card earlier today. We just talking about the fight that's coming up. Devin Haney's fighting tomorrow. Tank Davis is fighting on Saturday. Both of the winners, whoever they may be, are looking to fight your guy, George Kambosos.
Oh, yep.
Before I let you go, man, how big is it for George Kambosos to win this title and bring that back to Australia? How big is that?
I reckon it's going to be massive.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
One of my other little cousins, he's a boxer too. He's up in the ranks, young Damien Hooper.
Okay.
Yeah, he's in the super. He holds the super middleweights. He's another Australian boxer.
Okay, super middleweight. What's his name again?
Damien Hooper. He holds the IBF and the WBA titles.
Okay. Well, look, who do you think gonna win between Devin Haney and JoJo Diaz before I let you go?
I reckon Haney will get him.
Haney gonna get him. What about Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz? Who you got on that one?
I got Tank.
Got Tank. Now, who out of those two would you rather see them fight, or you want to see the winner fight your guy George Kambosos in Australia? Which would you rather see them fight each other, or you want one of them to come to Australia?
Well, if he takes out Heaven in Australia, I reckon Tank's got no choice to come over and fight him.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
If he takes Devin Haney out in Australia, Tank's got no choice to come over and fight him.
Fair enough. Well, look, man, you got anything you want to shout out or promote? Talk to people. Tell people what part of Australia you from, man. Because you from the hood. You from the streets in Australia. I can tell. You're a real nigga.
From Toowoomba.
Toowoomba, Australia?
Yeah.
Any black people there?
Yeah, there's heaps.
Okay. All right, well, look, man. When I pull up, man, I'm going to come to Australia one day soon, man. Well, not, God willing. I'll be there one day soon. And I'm going to come to your house, man, get a good bowl of soup and shit, man. We're going to have a good time.
Maybe I'll see you at the Tank Davis fight. Maybe I'll see you at the Kambosos fight if he comes over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much for calling in, Eric. Subscribe, man. Subscribe, Eric Hall.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Later, man.
Yes, sir. It's a live show, guys. It's a live show, and he got the link from Facebook. Shout out to Facebook. I'm in boxing groups all over the world, man. I'm in a UK boxing group. I'm in an Australia boxing group. And yeah, man, the show is global, man. Believe it or not, it is a worldwide show. Anybody want to comment on anything that the caller had to say? That he had to say?
Yeah, I
would
like to take this time to apologize to him. I'm just talking my shit. I don't know that man, but yeah.
I already know.
Hooper, he's a good fighter. The Hooper kid is a good fighter. I watched him fight. I remember watching him. I just can't recollect. I don't know if he was saying his name. I couldn't really hear it because it was cutting his screen. His voice was like sound like a computer, so he was in and out. But if he was talking about the kid,
check the playback. Check the playback.
Yeah, if he was talking about the kid that I'm thinking about, Hooper, man, he's a good. I think I thought he was flyweight. I thought he was flyweight when he got that title because I watched that title bout. But he's a good fighter.
Let's get back to it. Let's get back into it, man.
Let's get back to the.
Yeah. But much love to Australia.
For sure.
International Nash. How about that? Let's pass it around. Brandon Washington, Mike Wilson. Go ahead.
Great wordplay, my brother.
Yeah, Rich. Thank you, bro. Go ahead, Clips. Go ahead, Clips. I know you got to do it, but go ahead, do it.
Oh man, you know what, man? Hey, man, shout out to him, man. I love I love that we connect with people from all across the, United States of America, but nothing shows the power of this beautiful ugly, and nothing shows the power of this channel than when we get the calls from Canada, when we get your boy from the Philippines, when we get buddy from Australia or cats from the UK. And that lets you know that, this ain't just barbershop talk. No pun intended, no shots fired. This ain't barbershop talk. This is the boxing community. This is the international boxing community. And you understand that these topics that we're talking about, this shit ain't interesting to us. This shit is stimulating. This is shit that other motherfuckers is talking about in other languages. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, we talking that talk right here. And that's why you grow in Nash, is because, you know what I'm saying, they need a platform where they can have an open discussion. And, so shout out to you. Shout out to buddy from Australia. I'm going to tell you what, man. I will say, if I do go to Australia, that fight won't be the main thing that's on my mind. But if we go to Australia, I got to look buddy up, man, because he's like the Australian Walter White. That shit crazy, man. I'm going to go get him a grill. I'm going to go get him a grill set.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Go ahead, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah,
Let's go, Brandon.
I ain't got nothing to say, man. Just shout out to Australia.
Yeah, man. I love when I get those internet. That's why we usually keep the Skype number. But I was like, man, the people that's international usually click the link and join. It'd be the Americans that want to call in. But the people that's international, they're like, Nick, I'm joining the panel right now. And I love it. I fucking love it. Let's pass it around. Rich, Mike, y'all had anything else y'all want to reply to about the call before we continue?
Nah, I ain't really had shit to say.
I'm good.
Salute to bro.
Yeah. Shout out to Australia, man. And prayers for one of another a good found father on that speaks on boxing. And I seen the message that Mr. Nash had put up to earlier this morning when I woke up. I just seen it, and I just want to say prayers, and my thoughts and prayers is to him and his family, and I hope everything is safe for him.
Absolutely. Shout out Punch Drunk Boxing, man. Shout out the good brother Punch Drunk Boxing. Yeah, man, Punch and I, man, we disagree on boxing, but you know what? He usually never really joined. Can't think of one time he joined my panel or the show for boxing. He usually pull up when we talk about social issues and social injustice, which is dope because I get it. Like, that's what he do. He talk about boxing all day, and coming to a show like this where you get a chance to talk about race, religion, politics, sex. Trust me, we have ladies on the panel when we do the sex talk. We don't do it with just a bunch of guys.
Ew.
Hey,
That came out
crazy,
weird.
bro.
That came out weird, bruh. They gonna put a case on me in the chat. Y'all know what I meant. We don't sit around and just do the sex talk with just having a bunch of dudes on the panel. No, we have ladies on the panel. But yeah, I see the pause in the chat clips. I see it. But yeah, man. But man, I wish that brother nothing but the health, nothing but good health. I want him to have all his limbs. I want him to have faculties. I want him just, to be back to normal so we can go back to arguing. I'm from that era. Like, you see your homie fall down, you all right?
Yeah.
All right. After you find out they all right, okay, and then we gonna joke on you. You know what I'm saying? But we got to make sure.
And don't throw water bottles like Busy Bone.
Oh my God, bro! Don't get me on that. That was last night.
You gonna do that? Y'all gonna do that now? We gonna do this? You gonna do this, people?
Oh yeah. That's his town right there. So he wanna.
That ain't my town. That's my state. That's my state.
Oh yeah.
I ain't from Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's not do that. At the bottom line, though, man, what was he supposed to do, man? You can't invite another man to your genitalia, man.
Nah, just entertainment, man. It's a battle. You ain't seen battle rappers, man. I seen motherfuckers say the wildest shit in a battle.
We from Ohio, man. We don't do that, man.
Sign up for Zab Judah's Celebrity Boxing. Zab Judah put him in the ring. Sign up to Triller if that's what you want to do. But you here to rap, homie. Don't be throwing the mic and the water bottle at the lady.
Hey, I guess Busy said them hands is rated E for everybody.
Shit.
Yeah, he wasn't throwing shit. I know.
Yeah, he wasn't doing shit. Don't put the.
Yeah, he threw that damn bottle and backed up so fast.
Back on the screen. Y'all know we keep the files. Look, Look, I thought we was gonna have a good night, man. I ain't even got to bring it up. I deleted that shit so I can put something else up. But I ain't delete the file, baby. Let me put a picture up of him throwing that water bottle. But that's a whole nother conversation, man. But I ain't running from it. We don't run from the conversation. Love a good conversation. Let me see which picture is it right here. Is it this one? Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, it's one of these right here.
And then his homeboy in the white just got thrown in the fire, man, and they went back. That's the caution tape.
He leaped in front of him. Look at this shit, man. He leaped in front of him.
Yeah, they threw him to the wolves.
Look at Busy Bone like doing that. Look that ain't what stance is he doing? But look at
man. It looked like two drunk bitches outside the club trying to grab each other's weave.
Hey, you know what? Earth, Wind, and Fire fighting Commodores.
Yo, them uniform, bro. Them uniforms was spatial, kind of spatial on some of that shit. Like no cohesiveness at all. Like that shit was wild as hell. Lazy Bone, man. Shout out to Lazy Bone, keeping everything together though,
he the mediator of the group.
But he looked like he was outside begging for change, and somebody said, "Hey, you want to come on stage? Want to go with us?" Nigga, like you outside begging for change, man. Wild as hell.
He said, "Let me." Hey, he did say, "Let me hold something."
Right? Come on, man. This nigga came through with that full camouflage suit on. By the end of, he just had nothing but the wife beater on, shirt up, drawers hanging out, picking his afro. He dancing to the other group song. He like, "We gonna smoke some weed with y'all. Y'all want to go smoke some weed?"
That ain't how they do it in Ohio. Is it Clips? That's how y'all do it in Ohio.
He was drinking that.
Y'all doing the Lazy Bone, young lady?
I mean, honestly, that's how a lot of them. And you go to Cleveland, you'll get a lot of cats. They'll be breaded up. I'm talking about cats are sitting on a couple 100,000, or sometimes they might even be sitting on a ticket. But you'll catch them somewhere just chilling in Cleveland, just in some sweatpants and a dingy ass wife beater. You know what I'm saying? Braids all nappy, and he's just sitting there chilling, a whole bunch of jewelry on and shit like that. But he ain't had a lineup in about 2 weeks. He just been sitting in the trap slapping. So that's some Cleveland shit. That's that Cleveland shit where you got the same clothes on for 3 days in a row. You got money to the motherfucker. Your car and everything's nice, but yeah, you just out here thugging it. Like you just slept in a bando.
So he was drinking that. What did I drink and what happened?
Well, I ain't gonna listen. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Like I already told Mark earlier today. People don't understand this if they don't know Bone's dynamic. Lazy is the general of Bone, and Lay is a real nigga. So I ain't gonna shit on him. I ain't gonna shit because Lay a real nigga.
No. Ain't no shitting at all. Lazy is the mediator. If you look at the way Busy, his energy was not with the group. If you notice from the start to the end,
Busy been kicked out the group. They just let him on.
I already know.
Yeah, they had to give extra money because pretty much if you watch Crazy Bone's interview on the show that Nori does, you feel what I'm saying? He explained. I'm not trying.
We don't really do
show that Nori does.
Oh yeah. My bad.
Because they don't need it.
Yeah,
right,
my
exactly.
fault.
They big enough.
My fault.
Big enough.
Yeah. I got it.
Go to his channel and put my link over there. Like we'll respect that.
Yes, sir.
Right.
My bad.
Because we need
it.
Definitely. Go ahead.
But Crazy Bone said very clearly in that interview that Lazy runs things, and basically he was like, it's gonna cost a big bag to get Lazy and Busy in the same stage or whatever. Because if you know anything that's been going on with Bone, Lazy been sick of Busy shit for about 7 to 8 years now. Like fuck that nigga.
I thought it was 10.
Yeah, Lazy don't really fuck with Busy like that. Like honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if during that whole scuffle in the back of Lazy's mind, he was like, I want one of these niggas to steal on Busy, dumbass.
I'm tired of this
Lazy shit. Weird, like Lazy wild like that. I ain't gonna get into the details, but them boys right up the street. I know them boys.
Busy the star though. Busy the star out of the whole group. Busy's the star.
He's a fucking star.
Busy's the attractive thing for like people who don't know. It's like an Outcast thing. I've always said that Andre 3000 makes Outcast fans, but Big Boy keeps them.
Big Boy is relevant.
Oh, Big Boy, that thing. I think Big Boy's better than Andre. I've said that 1,000 times.
No,
He relevant.
but he's not. But he's not though. But he's not. But he's not though.
I mean,
not.
Andre's an artist. Andre's an
That's
artist.
a silly
Andre's
thought.
an artist. His art is art, and his musical acumen, his poetry, his wordplay is you know, there's no comparing it. But as far as that MCing, as far as taking that Southern slang and making that a hip hop staple, that was Lucius Left Foot.
They exist to coexist.
Go back to Southern Play. Go back to Southern Play. Southern
Playalistic Cadillac music.
You already know. Go back to that album. Go to ATLs. Yes, Dre has some crazy bars, but when you really think about it, who always sets the tone? It's always Big Boy. And like Andre will tell you, Big Boy's the leader of Outkast. Big Boy. That's why he's General
to coexist.
You know what I'm saying? You know, and then that's how Lazy Bone is. Lazy, like people don't understand. Flesh Bone is Lazy Bone's brother. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of them Mo Thugs niggas was Lazy Bone's cousin. Crazy Bone spent half of his life living with Lazy Bone. You feel what I'm saying? To where it's one of them things where when... Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, but it's one of them things where it's like they're brothers, they cool, they came up together. And so it ain't like niggas is going to be stealing on each other, you know what I'm saying, in front of the cameras, but on some Ohio shit behind the cameras, Busy been a black eye for Bone. I told Mark a story earlier today that I'm not going to get into, but on some Ohio shit, we love Busy, but everyone knows Busy be tweaking.
Nigga, you just said
nobody's even shocked.
You just said I ain't gonna say. Well, you ain't say everything, but that's close enough.
Yeah, Busy be on some shit sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Busy be on shit to where Ohio cats, we like when I saw the thing, like I didn't watch the Verzuz in real time. I woke up to my phone blowing up. And so I went and watched it in the morning. And that's why me and Mark was talking, because I had to call him about it, because I was like, I finally watched it. I wasn't surprised at all. If you know Busy do shit like that. Busy the type of nigga who'll do some dumb shit like that. But I can't blame him, because, you know, you don't tell a man to, oh, man, suck your dick, but you know what I'm saying, or whatever like that. But it's like, I'm with Mark, though. Nigga, if you going to throw something, throw a blow. Throw a bullet.
Oh, yeah.
Don't throw no damn bottle. That's like who was that? Who was that? Drake and Chris Brown that one time in the club?
All right, SDVMC, I feel you, bro. He's like, get back to boxing. Oh, no, nothing about this hip hop shit.
Hey, that's my fault. That was my fault. I'll take the party foul for that.
No, look, it's a live show, bro. This is how it works, bro. The show evolves. You get what I'm saying? And that's the beauty of breaking beats. Like, we've been here almost 3 hours talking about 2 fights. I get it. You might have just got here, but we've been here, bro. You can check the playback. You got 3 hours of boxing talk. If they want the conversation to evolve, it's all love. Like it's like I said, it's breaking beats. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. So that's how it goes sometimes. But I feel you, homie. You can click the dislike button. I wouldn't be mad. And
hey, but don't worry. Anybody in the panel or the chat, don't worry. Mark knows what he's doing. When things go left, Mark will get it right. He'll get everybody. He'll get everybody back on the reservation.
Homie, you can't tell us from the chat what we need to be doing respectfully, homie. Like, get back to boxing or what? Or what, my nigga?
I'm gonna type in all capital letters.
I type in all caps all the time. Fuck it. I didn't even know that meant something to the new people. I didn't know. Like, you're yelling at me. Like, come on, bro. I think Dave Chappelle or somebody got a joke that was like, "What you?" Well, no, it's Donnell Rawlins. He said, "What you think I got?" I'm talking to you. Hi, bitch. Like, no, I ain't.
Right.
No, I just talking caps sometimes. But
just when you had a taste for steak in your mouth, they feed you bologna, right?
Right. If it was that hot, you would have called in. Why you ain't called in yet? SD, call in. Call in. Beam in real quick. But look, this guy right here put some money behind his chat, and he's still talking about hip hop. We gotta go with the audience, man. My loyalty is to the audience. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Let me give him the $2 drop. He said Big Boy and Fife was the backbone of their groups. I disagree about the Fife part.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2.
Ooh, you don't know? Whoa.
Pay the $2.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, I disagree with you, Mark. If you know the story of Tribe Called Quest, Q-Tip was the face. At least Yeah, but Fife
Fife
was that
was the
glue. Fife
man.
was that glue.
Fife was the man.
Oh yeah, Fife was my favorite rapper out of them.
Fife
But
that nigga.
I didn't know. But when I was a kid listening to their music, I just knew I liked Fife better. I liked his voice, his energy. But Q-Tip, as me becoming an artist and a producer, I learned, oh, he was the guy doing a lot of the stuff on the boards. And you got to give him credit for being a backbone, right? No.
I don't know. I got to go with Fife though.
I gotta go with Fife, dog.
Yeah, I got to go with Fife. Fife, because as you can see, once Fife passed, you know what I'm saying, it just wasn't the same. It just never can't be the same. You can't just whatever. It's like as much as everyone thinks about the DJ and Tretch for Naughty by Nature, if you a real Naughty by Nature fan, you could never discount what Vinny does.
Vinny, it wouldn't be no Naughty by Nature without Vinny.
Thank you. It'd just be the Tretch show.
Right.
Wasn't Tretch writing Vinny bars though? Wasn't
No.
Tretch writing that?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
I think Tretch was writing that.
But more importantly, the DJ made the beats. He give you the sound. That I'm gonna tell you how you know who the backbone of the group really is. What they do after the group breakup. Who has the more success? That tells you who was really on it and who was really working a lot of times, who was doing a lot. And I ain't talking about far as a pop star where you just get the prettiest girl and she had the biggest career. I'm talking about
Beyonce.
I ain't saying no names. Shout out to Houston. I'm talking about that dude after that group, he went on to produce all kind of shit for, like, he had a record label after that. He had Next. Who else he signed? I think he signed Rough Ends, but he was producing these records. That dude is making the sound. Look at the Wu-Tang. Yeah, Meth might have been and Dirty might have been the biggest stars, but the backbone of that group was the RZA.
Yep. Say what you want to.
No debating.
Yeah. That was RZA.
All day
That
long.
was RZA show. Even look at
NWA.
NWA. Look at NWA.
Easy was the star.
But it was Q.
No,
It was
Easy
Ice
the
Cube.
star. No, Easy was the star for us. I'm telling you, he's the
No,
little.
Easy was the star, but I'm saying Q was the backbone.
But Q was the backbone. Dre was the Dre was the backbone.
Cube, the backbone.
I got to give it to Dre and Q because the music got to make a marriage. So I'll just say
Right. That was a dual-headed monster with them. That's what made them so crazy because nobody was fucking with Dre's beats. And then right when you got sick of Dre's beats, Yellow would slide in a track or two. And then on top of that, and people will forget that some of them songs that was Yellow, that wasn't Dre, because the way they just played together as producers. And then the way Cube was writing them lyrics for him, Dre, and Easy, and then he had another MC Ren to compliment him to where it's not like all of them are sound the same. You feel what I'm saying? Like so once NWA broke up, naturally you saw Dre and Cube, boom, they're out of here because like Mark's saying, they're more serious. They were the ones on it. They were the ones who could hit the ground running. Well, you know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Easy had to get another team of writers. You know what I'm saying? Ren had to get more inspiration to write from because, like Ren said, he did feed off of Cube a lot. You feel what I'm saying? Cube never wrote for him. But you know how if you're an MC, you know how you bounce. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to be around an MC to step up your game.
Yeah,
you do.
know, I know a lot of cats who, they got, when you know, a lot of artists who, when they say, oh, they got whacked or they fell off, I'll be like, well, look who they're not around no more.
Mm-hmm.
Still sharp and still. Still sharp and still.
Yeah.
But I mean, I feel you. Listen, man, SDV Mac, I feel you, man. But nah, this ain't the morning show. This is Breaking the Beats. We talking about it all, man. We gonna go from hip hop. We might even talk about Kyle eating some butt. I'm just saying his name because I know he's gonna pull up on me. Like, hold up, Clips. Hold on now. Come on, Kyle. I'm gonna say your name. Watch. I'm gonna summon you like Beetlejuice. Where you at, Kyle?
Yo, it's all love. Like I said, man, it's all love, man. Look, we go into this show with a goal. I set a little independent goal for. He said, let me speak to Charlemagne.
Charlemagne.
Who?
Man, there is no zesty ass Charlemagne on this show.
Never heard of him.
Who is that? Who is that?
Huh?
Never heard of him.
I heard crickets.
oh, we got some crickets for him. Let's give him the crickets. Somebody said crickets. Yeah, let's give him that. Crickets and side eyes. Hey, look,
Yeah,
man. But I appreciate everybody, man. We still having a good time. We're gonna keep cooking, man. I got some more time on the clock, and we having a good time, man. Shout out to everybody watching the show. I'm looking at my analytics. According to my analytics, Tank look fat as hell right here, and on these pictures. That ain't what the analytics were. I'm trying to pull up. I'll delete this. But we got almost 3,000 views tonight, man. So I appreciate y'all, everybody who's been watching the show and loving the content. Let me pull this up. According to this, he said, "Oh, they said I got too many videos. I got to delete some of these images."
Mark, you always pick I tell you, you pick the worst videos of people and the worst pictures. I can tell you that. I don't know where you
hey, look,
he catching them in their moment. Mark getting them in their moment, just like them pictures of fish kissing up on Beezy.
I seen that one.
Keep in mind, I don't take these pictures. I screenshot them. These pictures already out here.
Man, Clip couldn't help himself.
You did this to you. I just took a graphic. Let me try to load.
Hey, yo, you see taking that picture where he's looking all fat, staring at the phone? Don't he look like that motherfucking baby dad? Hey, don't he look like that baby dad who ain't with the bitch no more, but he's still just always hanging out in the parking lot of her apartments?
That picture was probably when he was chilling with Adrian Broner, because you know Broner didn't do nothing but gamble and drink and eat.
Yeah,
that's look. He looked like AB right here.
Yeah, that's probably when he was hanging with Broner.
Look, that's
AB from
Broner is right behind him in that picture.
AB from Ohio too, right?
You damn right. He from the Cincinnati.
Yeah, AB is. Yeah.
Okay. Damn, man, what's up with these? Ohio must got their own thing, huh? Clip.
Hey, man,
Ohio
it ain't where you from,
man.
it's
You
where
better
you
do your
at.
research, man. Ohio runs boxing.
What?
I want to hear that.
Am I wrong?
Sorry, I had to say it twice.
How many champs y'all got? I just forgot.
I mean, throughout history or right now?
No, we play this game every time. No, now.
No, we ain't right now. I don't think we got no major belts in the state right now.
Texas we got a few belts.
We also got a few fish.
Nebraska got a few belts.
Shout out to Nebraska.
They got a belt.
You. Well, we had a few belts, but you know, we ran through 2 divisions. We ran through 2, about to run through 3, make it 4.
No. Respectfully, he already don't. Yeah, he in 3 right now, and he's running through this division.
Running through it.
No cards.
What's his best win again? I forgot.
You pick it. Everybody's the best win.
I'm asking.
All the competition.
Wow.
He fought more champions and more gold medalists than Errol Spence did. More champs, more medalists.
Why you keep bringing up Errol Spence?
He got more knockouts than Errol Spence got wins.
Why you keep bringing up the big fish?
Because I know
we talk about that guppy anytime we want to.
I know what water.
Oh man!
Don't make
goddamn
me mad.
Drunken guppy.
Don't make me mad. Don't make me push that button because you know I'll do it.
Push the button, Mark. Push the button on.
I'm gonna go, man.
I ain't even play the video. I just flashed it on the screen just to make him mad. Wow. Kissy fit.
Look at him. That's how y'all do down in Texas. Y'all like nibbling on niggas' ears and shit. Y'all like smelling niggas' necks.
Nah.
No, sir.
Not Texas.
Oh man.
I was stationed. Look, in Washington. You know I was a combat medic in the Army, right? So in the Army, when you in the medical field, you go to San Antonio, Fort Sam Houston. Bro, I love Texas. I spent almost a year in Texas doing the med school shit, right? When I was in the Army. I'm trying to tell you, there's some bad chicks in Texas, boy. I mean, they thicker than this right here. They don't look like this. They thick as a motherfucker. She doing a lot of hip action. She's a good dancer. She's athletic. But in Texas, oh my God, it's so many beautiful women in Texas. There's never, ever, 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 ever a need for you to be kissing on Yellow Beezy ear, Errol Spence Jr. You should never be doing this. Give me your earlobe. Maybe maybe he ain't kissing him though. Maybe he's looking at his diamonds real close. Maybe he's sniffing the inside of his bucket hat. That's what it looked like. He's sniffing the inside of the bucket hat. He's sniffing.
Man, hell no, that nigga wants some sugar.
He's sniffing. He's sniffing the bucket hat. He's smelling his cologne. As the pimp would say, you're gonna smell my cologne when I'm up on you. But no, that's a good question. What is Bud Crawford's best win? Because Mike, you from Nebraska, right?
For sure.
Hey man, I fuck with Nebraska, man, heavy.
For
Look,
sure.
Terence, got a store out there. I told my wife I'm taking a trip to Nebraska just to go to the Terence Crawford store and take a picture up there. I said I'll be back home the next morning. I'm gonna fly up there on a Friday. I'm gonna hang
24th
out there.
and Lake.
I'm gonna take the picture. I'm gonna go in there and shop, and I'll probably fly back in the morning or the next afternoon. I just
Yeah.
bullshit. I just want to do it because I fuck with them.
Yeah, you can't wear that shit around here, Mark.
I do what I want to do wherever I go. Baby.
Whoa.
Tell me what I can't do.
You can't wear that shit
Hey.
around here.
Don't make me do it.
Do it. Hey, I wear mine. I wear mine. I wear mine where I'm at.
Nigga, I'm in Georgia. That's Texas, nigga. That mean I could bring the pistol with me. We got
I
reciprocity.
ain't in Texas.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, we got reciprocity, so that mean I can do what I want
That's
to.
a fact. That's a fact.
You just got to get the drop on me. But I'm gonna do what I want to do, respectfully.
Right.
Tell me, I can't wear no clothes, nigga. I don't join the army. Went all over the world.
You can't. Nah, it's like LA. That's like LA here. You got to be careful what you wear. It's like LA. You got to be careful what you wear, Mark.
And I've been there too. Now, granted, I ain't going on Western and Normandy.
Get it right.
I ain't gonna wear my red jumpsuit over there and over there going to Crenshaw and Slauson.
Man, you can wear whatever you want to wear up here, man, in Cali, man. You cool.
Respect the turf, but my G, I never had nobody tell me anything anywhere I go. Like, you can't wear that and do that.
Right.
It's all about how you carry yourself. Niggas know when they run up on a Mark, and I ain't talking about my name. My name is Mark, but I'm not with me. But motherfuckers in Texas be wilding, man. I ain't gonna lie. Texas be wilding. No, y'all motherfucking Texas be wilding, man. Y'all fight over Cowboys and they ain't did shit since the 90s.
I never been to Texas.
Cowboys still ain't shit.
Oh man.
So you ain't missing shit in Texas, but a good steak and a thick stripper.
And authentic
That's what it
tacos.
is.
Don't forget about Tex-Mex.
And a good
Don't
steak.
forget about Tex-Mex.
I know the food is good down there though.
Oh, the food is
don't
super
forget
good.
about
Super greasy too.
Tex-Mex.
They're gonna give you a big ass plate too. You can be like, as soon as they
better
give you a
believe
plate, you're gonna ask for a doggy bag because it's gonna be so much food on the plate. Texas.
No stuff.
Oh yeah.
Hey, and since we talking about Texas, shout out to the Palace and Foxy's in San Antonio. I mean El Paso. Ooh wee.
What's it called? What's it called? So when I
Foxy's
go and
in the
visit, I can
Palace.
go down there.
Yeah, it was a strip club called the Palace out in El Paso. We used to always stop there before we went into Juarez. You know, we just go and we party in the strip club until by the time the club, the strip club closed, then we can make our way down to Juarez because it's easy to cross the border around them times.
You're a bad man. You're a bad man hanging out at Juarez.
I was in Juarez all through the 90s. That's how 98, 99. If I wasn't locked up, I was in Juarez most of the time.
Yeah, I know.
That sound like if you go in, be careful before you come out.
That's a fact.
Oh, shit, we was ready. We went down there for the bullshit. We was ready. We was ready. That's right. Because you ain't lying though. You go to places like Juarez, and them bars will be straight like dusk till dawn, vampires and all.
Right.
It's all fucked up.
Right. You got to worry about damn. Am I gonna come out of here alive or what's going on?
Man, that's when you walk outside with a bottle with you, man. You sneak the bottle outside with you so you have a weapon until you get to your car. Gotta have a weapon.
Yeah.
Exactly. You don't want to go in there blind.
Some real shit. No, some real shit. I used to always keep no less than $300 to $500 in my left sock to pay off the federales because you do not want to spend. I want to go into a Mexican prison and no Mexico jail. Ain't none of that shit. So when the federales get to tripping, I just hand them some money and tell them I'm sorry. I don't even care if I was wrong.
Because if you do that, you a pedestrian. If you do that, you a pedestrian.
Mm-hmm.
You walking.
Yeah, you a straight pedestrian, man.
You a walker?
Yeah, man. Them federales, they'll run up on you with the M16s and all like that, and they'll straight up ask you. So once they see you're American, they'll be like, "Yeah, man, give me some money, man." They don't even tell you what they stopping you for or whatever. You better have some cash for them, or it's about to be a long couple months.
Low key. I got a story about me being in Mexico, right? And I didn't know how serious they took buying, selling weed in Mexico. I was like, Mexico. Oh man, what? Man, them motherfuckers ain't playing about that shit like where they trying to crack down on it. I was like, it's just some weed. But
So I'm at I think it's Playa del Carmen, right? It's like a what we would call here, like in America, we'll call it like a strip or something. Like it's like a long ass strip, like Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Where you walking up and down. But to me, where I live at, I would call it like a flea market, a discount mall, or swap meet type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's up and down. You can buy drinks, you can buy food, but it's people selling bootleg Jordans and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they selling Welcome to Mexico. It's a tourist attraction, right? So y'all know me, marqnash, man. I was a young man at the time. I was trying to smoke some weed in Mexico. Why not? And then I found out, oh, it's not legal. It was like, no, you can't really smoke weed here like that. So I went down a little. I went to the first guy. He was trying to sell me some weed, right? Definitely had some BAP. It was definitely some BAP ass weed in Mexico, respectfully. It was no gas. Mexico had no gas, right? When I smoked. So I go, I holler at the dude, and his price was crazy for that sack he showed me, respectfully. No pause. Y'all know what I mean. I ain't got a pause on that, right? So I'm like, nah, I ain't.
I'm gonna let you slide on that one.
You said I gotta leave. You gotta leave after I said.
Nah, I'm gonna let you slide on that one. I ain't even gonna get you.
Oh yeah. Give me, shoot me some bail. Y'all know what I meant. So look, but I said all that to say, so that was the first spot I went to, and I know how long this strip is. It's a strip about a mile or a half or something like that. It's a long ass strip. So I'm like, I'll find some cheaper prices when I go down further. You know what I'm saying? I can't cop from the first person I see. So we go down further, and as we go down, I finally get somebody who's going to sell me about 2 of those for like $40. And I was like, all right, yeah, that's a good price right there. Because that one dude was trying to charge me $80 for one of these. Bro, I seen this motherfucker get slapped up in Mexico. First of all, my wife was scared as hell because she was like, you went down the alley right there with that one dude. I said, I'm going to beat his ass. Look at this little ass Mexican. I'm 6 feet tall, 220. I'm gonna beat his ass right now. I'm 6 feet, 220. This dude can't fuck with me. She's like, but you don't know who's else back there. And I was like, you're right. That's why I didn't go all the way down. And I made sure I was positioned in a way where I can hit the jets on them niggas. They're gonna have to kill a U.S. citizen, shooting them in the back or something, but whatever. I said all that to say this. When I walk back out the alley with the dude, he don't hook me up, boom, boom, boom. We coming back out. The other dude from that first spot is standing right there, and he's talking to him in Spanish. I don't know. I'm not fluent. Y'all know that, but I'm picking up certain words.
You heard mayate a lot, huh? You heard mayate a lot?
Nah, I didn't hear that. I stayed at a good place. I stayed at Secrets. So yeah.
Well, no, mayate is like there's a Spanish for the N word.
Yeah, I know what it means. It's like a roach or a beetle or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
But no, they didn't say that because they wanted some of my good tips. All I kept hearing, every time I saw one of the waitresses or something like that, I was like, Bonita. She was like, that's what I like. Then my wife would be like, what that mean? I was like, her name Bonita. She thought I had my wife thinking Bonita is a Mexican woman's name. So I was calling everybody Señorita Bonita. My wife
was a compliment.
It was like, I was like, it's like John in America, or John or Mark or Sam. Like everybody's named that. She was like, oh, okay. Man, I was Bonita to everybody. I was Bonita. That's what I like. Oh, this your wife? Oh, yeah. Oh, goodbye. She thought I was there with the homies for a wedding or something. But man, I'm going all the way off track. But long story less long. When we come out that alley, dude sees old boy, and I recognize certain words like he call him a bitch, he called him I recognize all curse words. So he cussing them out, and as we walking away, he grabs somebody's damn collar and he throws him to the wall, and he slapped the shit out of this dude, like harder than that. I mean, twice. And I was like, and my wife was like, just keep walking. And part of me was like, hey, don't do that. Me being a real nigga, I'm like, yo. I'm like, hey, man, don't slap the shit out of that dude like that. Hold on. Wait, that's because of me? I was like, don't do that. He was like, no, you good. He said, but he knows it's only one mafia here. And I was like, oh, shit. Me and my wife, we start power walking. Getting the hell out of Dodge. That motherfucker was like, yo, yeah, he already knows this one mafia. It's one mafia.
You knew what mafia. You knew that mafia shit, huh? That's all that had to fall out his mouth was mafia, huh?
Yeah, you better respect the M.
That nigga said he knows what's like, because he's talking to him, because I had a Yankee fitted on. So they think I'm from New York City. And they thought I was from New York City, so I played along with it. It was like, yeah, you from yeah, I was like, yeah, you from New York? I know you know about good weed. I was like, oh, they think that? Let's run with it. Let's see how good your acting is, marqnash. I put on my best, my best Brooklyn accent. I was like, yeah, son, you already know. Look, I'm quoting Jay-Z lyrics in the hood. So I'm like, yeah, Marcy all day. Marcy Projects, nigga. What's up? What
oh my God.
Oh, yeah, I was false flagging. I was false flagging. Yeah, I was repping Brooklyn like I was from Brooklyn. I was trying to get the good weed, and they thought I was from New York. So I went along with it, homie. So look, but when he said you okay, but he knows it's only one mafia hit. And the way he did his hand like this, he looked at me like this. He was like, it's only one mafia hit. I was like,
oh, I believe him. Oh shit.
All right, cool. And he was a younger dude. He slapped the shit out this older guy. He wasn't old like an old man. He won't King Asia math with it, but he was an older gentleman, respectfully. And yeah, and that was a young dude, threw his ass to the fence, slapped his ass twice. And I was like, hey man, let me slap the shit out of him, man. This because of me. I choose who I want to shot with. He was like, nah, he knows on one of mafia, as in like, nigga, the price is the price. That's why that dude had that first shop. Soon as the taxis let you off, they let you off right there. Where they got the weed, they got the Fate and Jordans and the Nikes, they got the t-shirts, the tourists, all of that shit. But I kept going down, and the further you go down, you start getting different prices. So I thought everything was
right.
Cool. That motherfucker had followed me all the way down there, didn't even know it. Well, if you don't get the weed from me, who you gonna get it from? And man, he slapped the shit out of that old man. But with that, I digress.
They got their own swap meet.
Well, nah, man, Mexico got some weird places like that. I had a whole boy who his family they really were them motherfuckers. To where I even spent several months in Sinaloa and all through Baja, all the way down to damn near the border of Panama in Mexico. And I ain't gonna front to you. I did what I wanted to do, but like I always tell people, I made sure I stayed within eye and earshot of Alberto and his family because yeah, they're them people, but I'm a tourist.
Goddamn, Clips, who are you, Big Meech? Goddamn.
Hell no.
Shit.
Nigga, shit. No, I'm a nigga who live by the border and ain't shy. I'll go meet people. I like money. I ain't gonna just if I'm gonna keep fucking with you, it's like, nah, I'm gonna fuck with you. All right, come chill at my house and I'll go chill at your house. And I used to live right on Sierra Vista, Arizona, which is right there at the border, to where it wasn't shit. Well, I'd be in middle school and we would skip class and go to fucking Mexico. Nigga.
Damn, and chill.
Yeah, just go chill. I mean, like I said, it's not like, oh, I'm all that. I just lucked up. Some of the people I grew up with, their family really was who they say they are. I'll leave it at that. To where, yeah, I'd be in Sinaloa. I'd be in Sinaloa right in the late 90s during all that bullshit. But I ain't gonna lie. Man. I stayed in my villa. And when we was walking around town, I stayed with my man Alberto, because as soon as Alberto crosses the border, his family meets him in 2 trucks and escort him, because his family, that real people, them real motherfuckers out there, to where when we walking around the cities, we walking around Sinaloa and all through Baja and everything. We out in goddamn, what's that shit called? Fuck, I'm a little high right now. But we out in Tijuana and shit like that. I stayed with Alberto and them because, Alberto walks around with like 4 motherfuckers with them big sticks on them. You know what I'm saying? The sunglasses and the earpieces in. It's not a game. And so I was able to play. But yeah, man, I saw some shit in Mexico that just made, I'm going to stay inside. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm a tourist.
You know, in Cali, man, essays don't, they really don't fuck with niggas. You know what I mean? You have to really know, an essay to be talking to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cool? Y'all went to school or
right. I grew up with these niggas. That's what I'm saying. It's not, don't get it twisted. Some of these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? We played on soccer teams since we was like 4 years old. Yeah, I know this man. Mm-hmm. I know this man. I pulled people off, I pulled people up off him when he was getting jumped. Like when we'd have the brown and black fights out there, you know what I'm saying? There'd be times where me and my nigga would fuck around and fight each other to keep each other safe. Like that's how cool we were. You feel what I'm saying? Because you know, if you're from the West Coast, you know how it is when it gets to that brown and black shit. You can't just claim neutral. You feel what I'm saying?
I've been in
in the mix.
I've been in Cali for almost 9 years.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I've been in Cali for almost 9 years, man. And Cali, you know, it's not, you know, it's sectioned off, and when I mean roped off, it's roped off. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. I mean, it's very rationalized as far as, you know, people stay to their own kind in a way. You know what I mean? When they get down to in the hoods and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you ain't got to tell me. Like I always tell people, when I was in the Southwest and on the West Coast, it's BMW, black, white, Mexican. And if you ain't black, white, or Mexican, you better pick one of the three that you identify with. Depending on where you are in Cali, if there's enough Polynesians, then the Samoans got a big contingent. But depending on what institution you're locked up in or whatever, even the Samoans got to pick one. You either go roll with the Mexicans, you go roll with the blacks. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's BMW. If you Asian, you better pick where you rolling with, the blacks or the Mexicans. I don't care. It's BMW. And yeah, when shit gets funky, ain't no playing neutral. Ain't no playing neutral. You better pick your side and hope your side is a strong side.
Hey,
ain't no such thing as in between.
Yeah, exactly. Cats get fucked up for that.
Yo, real quick. My guy Megazar just pulled up. Shout out to this good brother right here. His name is Elazar Verdugo. I don't know or how to pronounce that, any of my Spanish brothers. But we're going to call him Elazar. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. Appreciate you. Megazar joins the panel. Megazar is a friend of the show. He's a friend of the show. He's a friend of the show. All the kids love when Megazar come out to play. Everybody say yay. Go ahead, homie. You got the floor. I need to run to the car real quick. Y'all keep cooking, though. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish what you were saying, fam.
Oh no, I was just saying that. Yeah, you better pick a side. And shout out to you. Welcome to the neighborhood, Elazar. And Elazar, you ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? Below that line, everybody need to stick together. And you know, like I was saying to them, it's not about nobody being tough or nothing, or nobody being, you know, whatever like that. But when you develop them personal relationships, yeah, I was able to play in Mexico, and I've always said Mexico is one of the most beautiful countries I've ever been to. I love the culture. I love everything. I've had such a great time. But yeah, you ain't lying. Taylor Bell, you ain't lying. Everybody who's commenting, you ain't lying. You better really be on your shit once you cross that border, because just as it's so damn beautiful, it'll get so goddamn fast. So goddamn fast. And ain't shit you can do about it. I've been there. I'm talking about it. Listen, man, I had to get my way up out. Hey, listen. We had the goddamn Butch. Me and my homeboy had the Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid our way out of motherfucking goddamn bar.
I believe it.
Like, yeah. I mean, I'm talking about. I'm gonna leave it at that. We had to straight. I mean, it was some shit out of Young Guns, man. We had to get the fuck up out of there, bro. Because next thing you know, motherfuckers was coming out the back. I had to do some old crazy Jackie Chan shit because niggas was trying to lock the door to make sure we can't leave. We had to do some shit. We had to do some shit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I got homies, man, and they be like, yeah, well, I'm gonna go fuck with my essay, and I'll be like, okay, well, shit, drop me off. You know what I mean? Whatever you doing, you know what I'm saying? They don't know me, and man,
this nigga scared.
I'm not trying to be in I ain't trying to be in no unfamiliar territory, man. I know some essays, man. Look, man, they feed off of motherfuckers. Oh, who you got, man? You know what I'm saying? They got that mess, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck without trying to talk any crazy shit or expose myself like this. I grew up with a lot of them Santeros out there. That's how I was.
You did what I'm saying?
Yeah. And like I tell my homeboys, when you like even up here in Ohio, because I got some of my cats from South America and Mexico who actually they're up here with me, and a lot of cats in Ohio don't understand why these cats are so cool with me. And it's like, you don't understand. I grew up with their family. Yeah, they're in Ohio. I'm in Ohio too. Couple of them, that's the reason why they're in Ohio, is because I'm like, nigga, come up here, get out of trouble. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm telling you right now, when you're dealing with that culture, Like I tell people all the time, when you fucking with them Santeros, all right, listen, death is their religion, bro.
I'm gonna tell you something. One thing is for sure, and one thing is for certain. You can go to any jail in America. No matter, you can go to any jail, right? I guarantee you, if you know an essay, they're gonna make sure you got something to eat.
Yeah.
They're gonna make sure you straight. You know what I'm saying? One thing about the essays, man, they is so well together with their people. And I think, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no, you're 100% right. I've always said this in my travels, but Spanish culture with the whole familia aspect of it, you know what I'm saying? Not just Mexicans, but Caribbean Spanish, South American Spanish. That sense of familia. I mean, the only thing that is even halfway, the only thing that even gets halfway realer than the Spanish sense of family is when you go to Hawaii in that Ohana spirit, the family Ohana spirit in Hawaii. Polynesians don't, they're the same way. Once that motherfucker, if a Samoan, if a Tongan or a Hawaiian or one of them Polynesian motherfuckers, if they fuck with you, you good. I'm talking about you good. I have people who I'll tell you, like me and my friends. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, my Usos out there in Hawaii, man, I'm talking about we just walk into their house, you know what I'm saying? Because first of all, half their doors is unlocked because you can go in there if you want to, motherfucker. I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. But yeah, you just walk in their house. I call their mom. You feel what I'm saying? Like I had so many Spanish and Polynesian people because I got a fucked up relationship with my mom. I got 2 Puerto Rican, 1 Colombian, a Hawaiian, and a Polynesian lady who are more like my mom than my mom. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like these were my mom. You feel what I'm saying? Like they'll take care of you. That's why like I was once again trying to paraphrase. No, I wasn't in Juarez or Sinaloa like, oh yeah, we hard, nigga. No, I knew people, and this is my family. I trust this motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like me and this nigga, like back, you know what I'm saying, 4 years old playing soccer together. You feel what I'm saying? You know, goofy shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hooked him up with his bitch to get, lose his virginity type shit. You feel what I'm saying? So yes, I felt comfortable being in Mexico with this nigga because if something happened to me, his family's gonna kick his ass because his family like me more than him.
Right.
To where it's like, all right, nigga, come on, Alberto, let's go to Mexico because I know you got to take care of me because if you don't take care of me, your uncle's gonna fuck you up. Yeah. But you got to be careful. You got to be careful, man. I'm telling you, I had a homeboy named Reggie Thornton. Didn't listen to us. And so when the federales got the tripping, I paid him off and we trying to get out of there, but Reggie kept running his mouth. Federales got sick of his shit. Whooped his whole monkey ass and took him to jail. We didn't see Reggie back in motherfucking Arizona for about like 7 months. He said his mom was calling embassies and all like that, and they just had him in that. Oh, we was laughing at Reggie. Still doesn't talk about what happened because when he came back, we was like, man, what was going on, man? Reggie just get quiet. We be sitting there laughing at him like, man, they was stuffing all sorts of enchiladas up your ass, huh? Man, I'm telling you, they was fucking your ass up. Man, shut up, man, shut up. I'm like, nigga, I know the vibes, nigga. I'm like, nigga, I know the vibes. You ain't got to lie to me, baby. I said, nigga, they had you in there 7 months. I know it was rough for you, baby. I know. I'm just glad you home, king. He be mad as hell though, because I be dead serious. Like I'm clowning, but I be dead serious. Like I'm just glad you home, king. Because goddamn, man, that was a rough 7 months.
And you probably wouldn't have seen him no more if it, Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, it's happened. I knew these Mexican bitches in Arizona who they would sell motherfuckers. They would sell motherfuckers.
Hell
like for real, like. I'm not gonna get too deep. Yeah, I knew a white bitch who like kicking it with these Mexican girls, and everybody kept telling this white bitch that these bitches don't even like you like that because the stupid bitch didn't know Spanish. And you know how they'll do? They're talking about the bitch right in front of her because she don't know Spanish. And so I used to say, hey, bitch, you need to be careful kicking it with them like that. But you know what I'm saying? They using her. She got the nice little car because her dad got money. Blah blah blah. And then one day she got into it with the bitches, thinking she's just arguing with her friends, not understanding these Mexicans ain't her friend. And so it got a little heated. And then next thing you know, everything calmed down. Then a couple weeks later, oh, come on, girl, let's go to Mexico. You never seen that white bitch again.
Yeah, I lost my homegirl, Teresa Longo. You know what I mean? They left her. They tortured her in the motherfucking abandoned house and left her in there for 2 weeks.
Yep. Oh, man, shit. I was,
You know what
I
I'm saying?
fuck with
For
this one
real.
group of cats who motherfucking, they ran through a whole apartment complex in Santa Fe just looking for one nigga. That whole goddamn, like on some New Jack City, they went door to door like Jehovah's Witness in the whole apartment complex because they knew that one nigga was somewhere in that apartment complex.
It's real,
And
man.
I'm talking about these motherfuckers had the bread. This was the M. This was the M. This wasn't no street gang shit. This was the M. So goddamn it, when they came to that apartment complex, all of Santa Fe PD was conveniently somewhere else. And they ran through that apartment complex and had their way. I kept telling people. Huh? Oh yeah, you already know how. Well, I used to always tell cats, like, you know, I always tell cats, like, my crew on the West Coast, we was a militarized hood. But most black gangs aren't really militarized like my hood was. They're either just street gangs or prison gangs and everything. But with Mexicans, most of them were like militarized prison gangs. And like I said, it's like, I grew up with them. Like, dude, these motherfuckers is prostituting themselves just to get money for the set, not for themselves. I love my niggas, but I'm not sucking no dick and selling my ass for my set. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I used to always explain to black dudes, like, dude, it hits a little different. They are so committed. Like, you better, I hope you're ready. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when we would get into it with these certain Mexican hoods, you know, it'd be like me and my brother and cats who dealt with the Mexicans who would have to sit the other black cats down. Like, all right, now, after we do this, you know, they're going to issue a green light. Oh, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Like, do you understand what a green light means, bro? Oh, man, fuck them. Like, no, dog. After they issue this green light, nigga, it'll be about a couple months of anytime you see any Mexican driving through this neighborhood, yeah, they shooting. Men, women, and children, they're not playing. The whole we did some bullshit to where our neighborhood's been greenlit. And until we sit down with make this right or whatever like that, it's about to be real fucked up. And we'd have to explain it to people like, all right, now, we don't do this. Do
Just
you
like
understand what we're about to do?
Right. And I was trying to, you know, not to get off the subject or anything, but I want to bring something back about Busy Bone. Do you know DJ Quick signed him, right? He made two songs with him. It's a song with it's called Nothing. It's DJ Quick, Bun B, and Busy Bone. After that song, he wanted Busy Bone to go in there and start on his album. Busy wasn't ready. You know what I'm saying? PTSD is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Listen, that he was kidnapped, man, tortured. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't know nothing about Busy, man. Just like he was on live till like 5 o'clock this morning, talking about the verses.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually,
and he was sitting there.
I was explaining
he was
to
sitting
Mark
there
that
drinking
Busy
tea.
Bone. Yeah, no, people don't understand. Busy Bone was kidnapped as a kid, and in other times throughout his teenage and adult life. In fact, being from Warren, Ohio, originally, Busy grew up with a lot of my niggas because when he was kidnapped as a kid, if you know the Busy Bone story, they had him in Warren, Ohio. They had him in Warren. Like, he was like, I tell people all the time, like, a lot of cats, I was on the West Coast when Busy was in Warren, but a lot of cats from my hood on the North End, like, you know what I'm saying, they got pictures with young Busy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I forget what they call, I forget what his first name is, but nobody called him Busy until he blew up. But you know what I'm saying? Like, he's got a very distinct face and the way he acts and everything like that. He's very fucking distinct. You feel what I'm saying? To where everyone knew, to where the minute Bone blew up, everyone was like, yo, that's cuz they used to be on the North End. We was actually proud of him. Like, oh shit. There's a lot of us, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was on the West Coast, but a lot of cats from my hood on the North End of Warren grew up with Busy. Like you go and you see him in pictures and all like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Busy was on the block, repping the set, everything. Busy, you know what I'm saying? Busy was, you know, Busy. That's why I said what I said earlier. If up in Ohio, we know about Busy, to where some of Busy's behavior, you know, y'all be laughing and making memes. We know what Busy be going through.
Y'all know his demeanor. Y'all know his demeanor.
Yeah, we kind of give him a pass because, yeah, man, Busy been through a lot, man. Just the fact that man's still living and still doing
I'm a Midwest guy. I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's no different. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I done seen a lot of artists, you know what I'm saying, in my lifetime. And I seen them just, that's who they is as a person. But because of the media and how people try to perceive them, that's not who they is. That's just a personality that they portraying. But when the real person step out, you know, they in awe because they don't know how to perceive him as being a real person. They know him as the artist, but not know him as a person like you do. You dig it?
Oh yeah. Well, you know, and that's always a big thing in Ohio. Going back to the pre-hip hop music legends, because as you know, Ohio, we founded funk music and the soul sound. Like people don't understand that the Leverts were goddamn gangsters. Okay.
Facts.
There's goddamn Leverts in Cleveland right now that are doing real big gangster shit. Don't let all that
Yeah,
OJs and that singing shit fool you.
Right,
Nigga.
they riding in tornadoes. They riding in tornadoes with the gangster white walls with the boomerang in the back. You know what I'm saying?
You already know. Like everyone listens to the lyrics of that song, but if you know the culture of Midwest culture, only certain type of niggas roll them type of cars. And so if you're talking about you ride that sort of car and you are about that lifestyle to where you make a song about riding that sort of car, if you're from Ohio, you know that's code. That's gangster shit. These niggas ran numbers. These niggas motherfucking, man, I'm trying to tell you. Goddamn. Ron Isley, a goddamn gangster. Cincinnati's finest. Goddamn it, people don't even understand, man. Mr. Biggs, that ain't no bull. That ain't no shit that R. Kelly started calling him.
Man, he saved R. Kelly so many times. He saved R. Kelly. He tried to save him. He tried to save him, man. He tried to, you know, he was like, just jump on my back, I got you. You know what I'm saying? It's almost, you know what? I don't want to say it like this, but I kind of want to say it like this. It's like Charlie Wilson and Snoop. You know what I'm saying? But that's a different atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Snoop was doing his shit. He was fucking up. Charlie was like, come on over here, man. You know what I'm saying? But Charlie was well grounded. Charlie was grounded. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, like I told Mark, like I tell Mark privately, where I live at right now on Glenwood Avenue in Youngstown, Ohio, I am less than 5 miles away from Billy Beck's house. You feel what I'm saying? Billy Beck in the Ohio. Billy Beck, you'll catch Billy just bending corners right now, and you can talk to Billy. Will talk to you and everything, but you start talking about music, that nigga's gonna swerve you. Because if you know the story about Billy Beck, Billy don't fuck with music no more.
My favorite coach is from Youngstown, Ohio. You know what I'm saying? That's Bo Pelini.
Stoops?
So,
Pelini, Pelini wasn't bad.
Yeah,
he wasn't bad.
Yeah, hey, that's my favorite coach, man. You know what I mean? And so I love him, man. I think he was about his mess, man. And he made a defensive player from Nebraska Heisman finalist. Think about that. They don't talk about that. They always talk about offense. He made a defensive player a Heisman finalist.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Titus, man, if you got a problem, you can pull up on the show, or you can just, you know what I'm saying, or, you know, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, you know, hey, you know, you can pull up on the panel, or you can whatever. But yeah, we having a, you know what I'm saying, the conversation that took it away where these are two Midwest brothers just talking about our culture. If you don't want to hear it.
Hey, man. Hey, it's an open line, just like Mr. Nash say. You know what I'm saying, Mark? Man, hey, I met Mr. Nash last 2 weeks ago.
Man,
2 weeks ago, man.
Shit, man. Yo, ignore that shit, man. Y'all cooking, y'all doing y'all thing. It's all love. Titus, you know, but yeah, man, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, man, but yeah.
Half the
like,
time,
where you at in the Midwest, though, bro?
But I gotta get we do gotta get Megazar get his bars off. But where you from though? I think Mike had asked you a question before we let Megazar go. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No.
Megazar, you there?
Clips ask you where you from in the Midwest, Mike.
Omaha, Nebraska.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
All right.
Now is Omaha really the Midwest?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Give it to him.
Middle of the map.
It's the middle. I'll give you. It's central.
It's right in the middle. Go ahead.
In the middle of the map.
Hey guys.
Yeah, y'all more mid than we are.
Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead, Megazar.
Go ahead, Megazar. How you doing, my brother? How you feel? What's the deal? How you feel, homie? I'm about to say, look, I'm so used to saying, what's your name? Where you from? But I know your name and I know where you from.
Yeah.
Look, I just be in host mode sometimes, but hey, man, shout out to the chat. Look, whether y'all agree or disagree or not, man. Look, man, I'm a live and let live type person. I see brothers connected, having a good time. I'm not just gonna be the one to say, y'all shut up. You know what I'm saying? Or y'all need to do this. No, man. Man, it's dope. It's dope. We all meeting each other for the first time. It's a live show. Sometimes the conversation goes other places, and that's okay. That's what makes this show unique. Megazar, how you feel, homie?
Man, I feel good, bro. Just came back from the studio, wrapping up this project. But other than that, man, can't complain, brother. Shout out to Clips. You know, it's always good to see you, black man. Well, hear you, black man. But yeah, Mark, let's come back.
Where you at on the album? Hold on. Where you at on the album? You doing mixing? Y'all doing mastering? Y'all touching up songs? You say you
touching up pretty much like in the post, and we're in the post production process.
Mixing, mastering, adding the drops, putting sound effects in, and all that good shit.
Yeah, you know,
sequencing. Are y'all? Is the project sequence?
Already been like when I do projects, they sequence from the get go. Like,
oh, you already know we're gonna be the first song.
Yeah. Like as I'm doing this, like because the way my process is, I already had a production. I choose my production first, and I sequence them by riding around. I ride around and I sequence them like that, just determining on the feel of the music and like pockets. I'm a fiend for pockets in terms of where certain the musicality of songs. So yeah, I already have a sequence and I just get to the writing and the subject. You know, it's like I only work when I'm inspired. So I always have a theme going in. It's always a tight theme. So. Yeah, man. Hopefully, I can get done with it before the month is up. But it don't seem plausible. And I'm not into rushing stuff. So
your problem, okay. The problem is you ain't got no marqnash beats up there. That's part of the problem. But it's all good. That's a whole nother conversation. I'm gonna get my game up. Step my beats up.
Hey, this the thing, bro. I work with all my brothers. So
shit, bro. I'm just joking.
No.
But You got to. You know what's gonna be the first song before we go on this boxing talk.
Yeah,
I would be missing if I ain't let you promote your project. What's the name of the project?
Diamonds Among Men. It's called Diamonds Among Men. It's a concept. You know, I'm in the restoration, re-education, and rehabilitation of the black man across the world, but America specifically.
Across the nation. See, you was right there. You could have did your Jesse Jackson shit. I'm in the restoration of the communication of the black man across the nation.
Yeah, you know,
I wasn't going to say nothing, Mark, but he's already on his Jesse shit because he already made up a word.
What'd he say?
He already made up a word, Megazar, because musicality ain't no word, brother.
Musicality is a word. It is a word.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you, man. Come on.
Yeah. But
Look at him. He ready to shoot back. He like, God damn it. I'll pull out Webster's right now. Fuck you, Clips.
I did so much of that in my first years of knowledge of self. I don't have to look at the dictionary again. I was like, you did
the Malcolm too.
Yeah. I said, I ain't gonna make it. I ain't as dedicated as Malcolm was. I ain't gonna make it. I was like,
I made it all the way to the Q's, and then I found something else to read. I did the Malcolm, and then I made it to Q's, and I was like, man, listen, man, I'm just gonna listen.
Yeah, I'm just finna listen to these lectures from these different teachers and borrow from their lexicon. Shit.
All right, well look, while I got you here, and we talking about boxing and hip hop, right? You already know where you at, and you at home. This on Breaking Beats. We had 2 questions that we posed in the chat. And if y'all want the show to stay on certain topic, man, y'all gotta smash that like button. We got 155 votes and only 76.
Oh man.
And only 76 likes. So it's almost doubled. And this is the second poll. The first poll we had almost 100 likes on it. I mean 100. Yeah, we had over 100 people here at one point tonight, but we can't get 100 likes. That's crazy.
Wow.
We got over 100 people who love the content enough because you only can vote once. You can't take your vote back. So so we know we had 137 unique people at one point who decided to answer the poll, but they chose not to click like. For what reason, who knows? But they said Haney by KO, 18% now. Okay, that went up since the last poll. Diaz by KO, Haney by decision is at 37%, Diaz by decision at 7%. Megazar, give me your take on this before we continue.
I actually we know Haney very strategic fighter, very precise, pinpoint precision. I think I went with the KO just because I just feel like he's gonna try to make a statement. I went with the KO just because I feel like he's gonna try to make a statement. So, he's really like I said, he's normally safe. Listen to his corner, great father Bill Haney. But I think I just think he's trying to look to shake something up. So I'm gonna go with KO.
All right.
You think?
Go ahead.
Hey, do you think he's thinking about Kambosos though going into the fight?
I think he's thinking about everybody, but especially Kambosos. Now he doesn't necessarily have to knock this guy out like that. I just think he's looking to make a statement. Either what I'm saying, he'll put on somewhat of a master class. Like I just see him running away with it. I really do. That's why I'm predicting a KO round 9th, round 10.
Preach.
I'm just, he's just he's one of the bright spots in boxing, man. And him and his father, I root for him, I cheer for him. So he's very disciplined, stick to the game plan type of young brother, man. So I see him putting in some real work, man. I see him getting it off.
How you see? You think he gonna stop JoJo, who never really been dropped or wobbled?
Yeah, hey man, it's possible. It happens. Tifimo hadn't been put down. You got his ass put down in the first round. He hit that canvas, so it's possible. It's definitely possible.
Hey, he won 11 out of he won 11-2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I see why he say that. I see why he say that. He's discombobulated. Look at his temples. Like he's discombobulated. He don't know where he at.
He almost got a cauliflower ear.
Yeah, y'all was talking about that. I'm from Dallas, so I grew up with essays. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with the Vatos. We ran with the Vari. The Varios ran with us. We grew up with them. You know what I'm saying? Like we was one with the essays out here because we grew up together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They was always
y'all not so spaced out down in Texas, huh?
Yeah, we was always together. East Dallas and Pleasant Grove. So but yeah, he was delusional, man. He got he got touched up. Wasn't thinking straight. He was in a haze, a blurred haze at that. So hey man, I could dig it. You get done like that, you liable to say any damn thing.
Yeah, he got cooked.
Man, I love that picture of his face all lumpy.
He got
won that fight. I won that fight.
No, you did, bro.
He couldn't even finish getting his flowers, bro. He crashed the interview. just to look like this and say I won the fight. Everybody here know what happened. Hit New York City said, "Boo, nigga, you lost." And he's thinking. And they tried to flip that to something else. I got you, Mike. But they tried to flip it to, the crowd was booing the decision. No, they booed when your son said he won. And he said, y'all know how these people do. What people? Who people? These your people. You at home in New York City. This was what you call a purse bid fight, homie. Like everybody's against you. Bob was against you. Showtime's against you.
Right.
Zone is against you. He gonna be fighting with Nestor Gibbs. I told Nestor Gibbs, look out for the call. Teofimo Lopez is gonna be on Border Wars next summer.
Wow.
Next summer, he's gonna be right there on Border Wars, fighting on a YouTube near you. Fuck around, I give him a couple $100, put my patch on his trunks. Pause.
His post-fight speech was worse than Broner's. After he lost to Pacquiao, I won.
Broner's face didn't look like this.
Yeah,
I know.
Broner had a more legitimate argument than Tio.
Exactly. Man.
They both lost clear, but at least one guy,
but
his face, if you look at his face and look at the other guy's face, you'd be like, okay, he can make a case on it. Let's give him a case. He can make a case, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant, Mark. If you looked at if you didn't watch the fight and you just watched the post fight
face after the fight, he looked like he won, Tony.
Yeah, he looked like he won.
Now look at his forehead by the edge up now.
I know. You see that knot?
Yeah. But that could be those come from headbutts. They come from punches, but
they come from
Yeah. But he can put a fitted hat on and walk out and go to the after
and walk out like nothing happened. Yep.
This brother right here, we need to keep you at the hospital overnight for observation.
Yeah, we gotta look at that orbital bone. We gotta check that. We gotta check your goddamn nasal. You know what I'm saying?
Orbital bone. He need a CAT scan, an MRI. Listen, man.
Medic. We need medic.
My brother, if I'm a doctor and you came in my office looking like this and I sent you home, I'm gonna lose my damn license. I can't let you go home like this. I need to keep you in. They're gonna sue the whole damn hospital. It's gonna be called Lopez Memorial Hospital. They're gonna name it after you. I can't send you home looking like that. I need you to stay overnight. That's why he did no damn interviews. That motherfucker getting checked up on. It ain't just pride and ego. Nah, he spent the night. Cambosos went out to dinner. I saw him out having dinner with his boys, and they singing "We Are the Champions." But you, sir, I need you to stay overnight for observations, respectfully. Megazord, jump in on some of these TO jokes. Come on. Let's get
I'm sitting back thinking
some more jokes talking about he won 11 rounds to 2.
That was the silliest shit. That's what put him on clown status for me.
He almost got a Squidward Ellaby nose. He one hit away from it.
Y'all gotta leave Ellaby alone. I saw him curve the hell out of Blue Blood. Yo, when I saw him curve Blue Blood, I was like, oh, they are watching. They are watching these things. He's like, oh, that's the guy to be hating on Floyd. That's the one. Yep, no comment, sir. No comment. I said, he said that nigga in the corner. He said, I said, damn, you can't ask me no question. Okay,
I'd really rather answer something.
Shut up, Siri. Siri even getting in on these jokes.
Really? You can't ask me no question.
Yeah, be careful. And look, I was with Kyle, and we was at the weigh-in for Pete versus Barrios. Me, Kyle, and Shelton Moore. World Combat was there, Nesta was there, but Kyle and Shelton Moore was with me. You know what I'm saying? We all sat. I can't say with me, but you know what I'm saying? I got him in. And we all sat together. Shelton and I had to share the beer. Well, not share the beer, but you know, that's what you're supposed to say. He bought me a beer, nigga. So we sitting there watching the weigh-in, having a good time, kicking it. And at the end of this shit, we walking around doing our interviews. We trying to interview Paul Williams, Sam Watson was there, Steven Espinoza. Like, we trying to interview. Look, Kyle trying to do interviews. marqnash is trying to get his press pass for the next event. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting emails and shit like that. But and I ain't trying to diss the brother when I say that, because shit, I even held the camera for him so he can do some interviews. But he introduced me to Boots Ennis and all of that because he knew Boots already. So this shit was dope, right? So we had a good time. He walks up to Leonard Ellaby and says, I'm with Fred from the barbershop. Bruh, you know what? Y'all know what Leonard Ellaby said to him?
Oh man.
Oh nah. Nah, he didn't say that. He said this though. He for real. He was like, yo, my name Kyle. You know, I be chopping it up with Fred for the barbershop. Silence. Kyle was like, did you hear what he said? You know me, I'm a country nigga, yo. You know what I'm saying? I got city nigga ways, but I'm a country nigga at heart, bro. And I like to play dumb. I'm one of them niggas motherfuckers like, did you hear what he said? I'm like, nah, what'd he say?
We all know the vibes.
I want to hear
We know the vibes.
Come on, man. And y'all know I love the homie. Matter of fact, I think he live. Let me share his link real quick. I think he live. Y'all know me. I show love, bro. I'll be live and I still share somebody else's live show link. Like you can't look. You know what I'm saying? Nobody does that other than me. You know what I'm saying? Ask anybody. Nobody does that. But that's my homie, and I love him to death. That's my guy. But I love him to death. But that shit was funny as fuck. And Kyle knew that shit was funny. He was like, marqnash, you didn't even hear it. I was like, yeah, I did.
Oh man.
But he curved him politely though. He was like, "Nah, I got some other things I got to do. I'm about to go eat." You know what I'm saying? I had a long day. He was polite. But Kyle
He was
like,
polite with it, yeah.
Kyle was like, "Man, fuck that." He went on live, and all I'm thinking was, Leonard's gonna remember that. I ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He gonna sit you in that corner. But and you can be guilty by association because
I was finna say, man, you can have that weasel
like Blue
syndrome.
don't say nothing about him, but I fuck with the kid Blue. You know what I'm saying? But I remember when Floyd told Tank, Blue was one of the people, and I took umbrage with Blue about that. He had mentioned something about Floyd. He said, "You did with $4 million in jury." Like, I was like, "Why you care about how much his jury costs?" And him going over there telling his guy he losing, and then he wins the fight. Why are you saying that? Like, you picking. You should be saying, "Yo, shout out to him," because he told him the right thing. Got out of his seat.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna let this guy lose in his. He was like, Bob Aaron wouldn't do that. I was like, Bob Aaron can't do what Floyd do. He can't give him
Hell no.
Bob Aaron can't tell him shit. But I ain't just.
Mm-mm.
I move forward because I don't want people to think I'm picking on Blue Blood or any other content creators. You know, like I say all the time, I ain't beefing with no YouTubers, homie. That shit ain't gonna happen.
For sure.
Respectfully, I keep you. Wish you the best. You can block me. I'll block you, and we keep it moving. But I don't want the audience to have to feel like they can't support a show that they like because they rock with this one or rock with that one. This one let them on the panel, but this guy might have good interviews. But you can't get your bars off. You only can type. So it's all about, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I can't talk to the nigga. I can't call in. I can't sit on the panel, chop it up with him. He ain't gonna make no intro for your show, but he'll give you a wrench. Here you go. Hold that.
Yeah. And let you talk first and won't go back and forth with you. Wait till you stop, then try to make every point he can make. You know, weasel shit.
Yeah, they be like this. Well, I appreciate you. Have a good day. Man, let me tell you about the last caller. This punk ass caller don't blah 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 blah. That's how they do.
Certified weasel shit.
Yeah, that's some real sucker shit, but that's what they be on though.
Yeah.
They damn sure ain't gave away 2 laptops, a tablet, and hundreds of dollars to their subscribers like we've done all year long. That's what we've been doing. We giving y'all some gifts for Christmas, homie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just different, man. We trying to do something different. Somebody Taylor Bell, he was like something about CNN. I was like, man, you can't call Chris Cuomo, Anderson Cooper, none of them niggas and just chop it up with them. And they damn sure ain't gonna help you get your shit popping to get to their level or pass. You know what I'm saying? Because some people gonna pass me, they gonna let me. And that's cool too. I just want to, like Pac said, I want to be the spark. You know what I'm saying? So it's all love. Yeah,
that's why you in the pulpit.
Amen. And the collection plate is open. The collection plate is open. But we money back. Like the money that we getting for these donations, like that's why I picked that certain date to give it away. Cause I know YouTube's gonna give me the check on the 21st. You know what I'm saying? But it's really from the last month. But that's a whole bunch of logistics. But like we're taking the monies donate to the show to buy the laptop, to buy the tablet, and the more money we make off it, we can give away more than one gift card. Maybe we'll hit the button because all it is me hitting the button and picking another winner. So I want to low key between y'all. I really want to give away more than 3 prizes, but I know I can commit to 3. But depending on how it goes, I was like, okay, this next gift card ain't $50, but this one is gonna be $25. Let's do that one. Let's do a couple of those. You know what I'm saying? I just want to give back to my audience, bro, because I love my audience, bro. Like y'all motherfuckers are the coldest. Y'all be sharing the link. Y'all bring other people.
We got that Australia call was awesome, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. And it was funny to look at visually, respectfully to the home.
Right.
Because I kept telling him cut his camera off. I did warn him though, right?
Hey,
we gave him about 30 seconds before the motherfucker we started. You know, the chat gave him about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
You better be glad. You better be glad I wasn't here. You know, I'm a.
Oh, you would have had fun, bro. You would have had fun. He was a real cool dude, but man, when that camera came on, I'm just gonna say, oh boy, that meth is strong. Whew.
What happened to the timer?
Oh, when I used to do the 2-minute timer.
Yeah, dang, he didn't put it on.
Australia, look, I ain't been doing the timer all night. You know what I'm saying? So the timer is really for like when we really like, because that's like when we got like 100 people in here.
When it's popping,
Yeah. Sometimes we have a couple hundred people in here. Sometimes we've had We don't had several hundred. We don't broke the 1,000 mark, and then I think we broke we almost broke the 2,000 mark on the night we did the afternoon we did the Young Dolph show. It was like 119.62 or something like that. So it was real close, but that phone just be ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. So the panel don't even get a chance to talk. It's like the show turned into a call center, bro. Like I promise, as soon as I hang up the net, and that Young Dolph episode, they crashed the Skype, so I had to open another line up. Like that shit would be crazy, man. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Good night, good night, Elazar. Yeah, man. We're just having a good time, man. Just having a good time. Love talking boxing. Love talking hip hop. We still got to do. Man, when y'all want to do that top intro song? Intro. We got to do that.
I was waiting on that. I thought we was doing that tomorrow.
I thought we was doing that
today.
I thought we was doing it tonight.
It was supposed to be today, but I forgot and I didn't screenshot. Remember, I told y'all I was putting it in the private chat. I put all the topics in the private chat and didn't click screenshot. So I
look out, Mark. Brandon said you was gonna forget too. I was talking to him earlier. He said, "Man, Mark gonna forget, man." Mark,
you know what I did? He's right. He did. But you know what I did today? What I told myself I needed to do? I need to get me another notebook, and that's what I went and bought today. So I got a notebook that I'm keeping by the desk when I do the shows. Pro tip: keep your notebook so you don't cut people off, but you can remember your questions or you'll remember who's next. But also you'll get ideas for shows. So that was one I wanted to do, but it's all good, man. People needed this boxing talk. I'm looking at the algorithm, and I watch my numbers live on me. I'm in here trying to do analytics. That's another thing. I'm purposely trying to grow the show versus some people like, nah, I ain't trying to do it. I'm just doing my thing. Nah, fuck that. I ain't getting in this game too, homie.
If you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready.
Yeah, man.
Amen.
So it's a good one. We broke 3,000 already, man. We having a good time. So it's almost a little less than 1,000 views per hour, but we having a good time and people are getting their voice heard. Let me do these super chats. Shout out to Taylor Bell. He never fails. He said he got 488 on it. We'll round it off to the 5, even though YouTube gonna take 30%. It's all love. Let's give him that $5 drop anyway.
I got 5 on it.
We got one more. Shout out to Case of Wood. He said Community Nash Network. Appreciate it, homie. Let me give him the 5.
I got 5 on it.
And I got a super chat for $2. His name is Jay something. I just saw it. Let me see. My bad, y'all. Sorry to stop the flow, but this is important because this is important for the giveaway. James Lee. Shout out to James Lee.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
James Lee, I appreciate you, homie. And I saw your message. Go ahead, man. Let's pass it back around. But we supposed to do top 10 best album intros. Also, we need to do we gotta do this one day, man. It was called the top 10. Somebody told me, people know I like to do those top 10 lists. Somebody told me, like, on the R&B side of the game, we need to do top 10, best, like the ultimate sex tape or something, like, the fuck tape. Like, who got the best married song, who got the best sex song, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, R. Kelly got a lot of those, but we ain't gonna be able to put him on the list with a straight face. I was like, that's gonna turn into a roast session, or somebody just gonna be looking at somebody else funny. Like, I mean, we all know it's Rob, but we can't say it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of that shit, when you hear it, your body is my playground and all that shit, is like, oh shit, he meant that.
Yeah, man. I was saying that years before the allegations. What type of nigga hollers at a grown
nail
woman
on the
like
head with that
shit?
Say it again. Y'all was talking over each other.
I'm sorry.
Somebody said you hit the nail on the head, and somebody else, I think, said, I said this years ago before the allegations. Did I?
I was saying that. I said years before the allegations. What type of grown man hollers at a grown woman talking about two, beep? Like, it's like, I don't know what demographic he's shooting for right there, but that's not his age group.
No, low key, a lot of those motherfuckers, that's what they do. Respectfully, like, you market to the kids because the parents gonna buy what the kids want them to get. Or the young kids, they ain't got no bills, no responsibilities. So yeah, they're gonna buy your concert tickets when you in town. Like I just use my whole check. Some them kids gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna buy your album. I'm gonna buy every one because I ain't got shit else to do.
Yeah, no, like it's just like, well, you know, I mean, of course, once we knew 20 years ago what the deal was. Like we saw the tape, so like we, you know what I'm saying, like we knew what the deal was 20 years ago. But you know what I'm saying? So, like when I'm listening, it was like, man, this shit. Then he called himself Pied Piper. It was just too much shit adding up, bro. When I researched the Pied Piper, I was like, wow, this type of time niggas is on.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like,
yeah, when he did Pied Piper, it was done.
Yeah, because I ain't taking away from the brother's brilliance in terms of writing songs, because he does display genius, right? Like in his era, there's only one songwriter that you can put above him if we just talking about skill, and of course that's the GOAT Babyface. But outside of Babyface, hey man, who outright robbed, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying?
In his era, some would say Smokey Robinson.
Yeah.
Smokey was a beast, but Smokey got an outright Stevie in his era because Stevie was a monster too.
What about Keith Sweat?
But it's writing for other people too. Like Smokey.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. No, Stevie
like,
Wonder
he
wrote
did
for a
his
lot of
group,
people too.
he did his solo shit, and he wrote for the Temptations.
Yeah, and check the fly shit. And Stevie Wonder wrote for Smokey Robinson.
Sure did.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and Stevie Wonder wrote for him.
That's Motown.
You know what I'm saying? And Willie Hutch was writing 80% of that shit when he was there.
Oh, he was a monster, right?
Yeah, Willie Hutch was a monster, bro. Monster.
Did he write that song?
I Choose You.
No, that song for the but that one for the Temptation. Did he write that? It was the September. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Did he write that?
I
don't. No, he didn't write that.
Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Nah, he didn't. I don't know off the top of my head. I would have to go research. I don't know off the top of my head.
That Smokey wrote that.
No, he didn't write that.
Smokey didn't write. I know Smokey.
Smokey didn't write Papa wasn't Rolling Stone.
Norman Whitfield.
Whitfield.
Yeah.
Norman Whitfield. He was a monster, bro.
Man, a lot of them dudes so unsung, and they was, bro. Man, them dudes were so
Where's
cold.
the Norman Whitfield movie, bro?
Bro, there's so many unsung,
that psychedelic soul shit he was doing.
Say, bro, a lot of people don't, and I'm glad you was touching on it, Clips. Say, bro, do niggas don't know Joe Levert pen? Like they know him as a singer, but Joe Levert pen game, bro.
Man, come on, they don't get it.
Levert.
Say, bro, you name it, he wrote. You name it, he wrote for him, bro. Like Joe Levert was a beast with the pen, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you who Gerald Levert taught. Dave Hollister. Listen to Dave Hollister.
I'm gonna be real with you, Dave.
And Avant came up on
Chicago 85.
Dave didn't even
Chicago 85.
Yeah, but Dave didn't write a lot of that.
Respectfully, guys, but I'm just trying to say, Norman Whitfield is one of the co-writers of End of the Road, homie.
Yeah, bro. Norman Whitfield got a long list, bro.
Yeah, like I'm talking about End of the Road. Gladys Knight and the Pips, yeah, they took him there, but Boyz II Men blew it up, and to this point, motherfuckers can't even touch it now. They scared to touch it. But that's Norman Whitfield pen on that too,
bro.
Shout out to Marvin Gaye. I think he recorded a version, but
bro, Norman Whitfield is a top 10 writer of all time, bro. It's not even, and depending on what your choice, depending on your taste, depending on what you like to listen to, he's a top 5. To me, that's just to me personally.
Curtis Mayfield.
Yeah, I was about. You can't discount my man Mayfield.
No, Curtis is one of those dudes you don't even rank him. Like some of these dudes
crazy output too. His output pause was crazy.
Yeah, you know,
he just dropped the album a couple years ago.
Who?
Shit wasn't bad. Curtis Mayfield. He just it was less than 10 years ago.
Yeah, no, you talking about the one with New World Order on there, and
that shit was hot, wasn't it?
Man, no, that shit was
brand new day.
It's like 20 years ago. It was like 20 years ago, but that shit was
yeah,
right before he died. It was right before he died.
Yeah, he died in 99, so he ain't dropped nothing a couple years ago.
Yeah, it was like
Teddy Pendergrass.
Not one of the best writers of all time.
Good singer, but not a good writer.
Great performer. Had a very one of the most unique voices too.
Correct.
Yeah, he had
Correct.
one of the most unique stories too. I saw
that story. I saw his story on Showtime, yo. I didn't know his mom had like 8 or 9 miscarriages before she had him, and then when she had him, the daddy left.
Yeah,
I was like, damn.
You
I'm
know,
starting to think like, damn, man, was he murking the kids? Like, nigga, how does that keep happening?
Yeah,
allegedly, I ain't. Not allegedly. I'm just speaking crazy. Respect.
Nasir Jones, no, not the great Nasir Jones. To quote him, he said, "Teddy Pendergrass crashed with a transvestite on his best night, but nigga, not me. On the hot night, I'm with a chick who's thick as shit and she not me. I hit her out properly and let her get on top of me." But the bulk of that is Teddy Pendergrass became paralyzed because he picked up one of them goddamn things and didn't know he had one of them goddamn things. And when he
he knew what he had. He knew what he had. Said he was in the closet.
No, bro. No, he didn't. That's why he crashed the whip. That's why he crashed the whip. Because once he felt down there and felt that it was you know what I'm saying, there was some pipage down there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yeah.
So he reached for the taco and he got a hot dog.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And he started ghost riding the whip. He started ghost riding the whip after that because he was
Okay. Otis Redding.
Otis Redding was dope.
Golly, y'all are brutal.
Nah, I love Teddy though, but I gotta
somebody else told me he was I heard a story one time where he was just getting a blowjob and he crashed the car.
Nah, I was told by a trusted source.
That's what I thought.
And they was like, yeah, that person. But but looking back though, I heard that story is false because that person didn't die. But I remember hearing that story that way one time with
he was getting brains.
Yeah, he crashed the car. But and the person.
I mean, I ain't gonna get into it because I ain't gonna judge a man by what he does. But
the car where it was injured, everybody knew who that was, and I seen the picture of the person, and I was like, "Oh man, damn." All right, because it's a whole documentary with the person. You can see the person, like got picture. Well, not with the person, but you can see the pictures and shit. Crazy. What
don't nobody talk about when Eddie got caught with that thing?
Who?
Eddie Murphy.
I remember hearing stories about that years ago, and it's like it kind of just went away. You know what I'm saying?
Eddie spent that money. That's why I love Eddie. Eddie was doing the most. Eddie was a wild boy, especially in the early '90s. But Eddie would spend that money, and that shit would just disappear.
Yo, did y'all ever hear that wild shit? I remember being a kid hearing this crazy story about Robert. Was it Robert Downey Jr. or who was that? Or what's the dude? Or Robert Richard Gere
with the gerbil up his ass.
Who was with the gerbil? Y'all, anybody remember
Richard Gere.
Richard Gere.
That was he went to the hospital shortly after Pretty Woman was filmed, and allegedly he had to go to the hospital because the gerbil was stuck up his ass.
Right.
Well, that's just like Tom Cruise with his gay shit. Tom Cruise has been getting blackmailed by gay lovers since the late '80s.
Trying to get his ass eaten by a pet gerbil. Hey. Gerbil like, get me up in there.
They had to go get it up out of there because that gerbil got comfortable up in there.
That would not be reported today. They would not report that on the news today.
Yeah, today we wouldn't hear about it. We wouldn't even hear about Richard Gere being in the hospital. But back then in the '80s or '90s, hell yeah, that shit was news.
Hey, Cliff, right. I got one thing to say to that, bro. Caves and hillsides, brother. Caves and hillsides, brother.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Hey, listen, man, I can't judge what these motherfuckers do with their own time, but I'll just tell you, some of these motherfuckers be weird. Like I've said it before on the show, and I've said it in private. As somebody who's done the music and been around these gatekeepers for a while, some of this Illuminati shit's real. Some of this gay mafia shit's real. Some of this witchcraft shit's real. But for the most part, it just be rich motherfuckers they got money and time, and they getting weird. They got all the money in the world to be as weird as they want, and who's gonna tell them no? I've seen it. I've seen these dudes so rich, he could go to his handler and say, I want a bitch that's 5'7", big tits, blonde hair, and blah, 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 and snap his fingers, and his motherfucker will bring that type of girl for him. So when you got that type of money, yeah, these niggas get weird.
Oh yeah, of course, bro. Of course, bro. That's you know, we hear those stories about, you know, we see somebody, a hometown brother, make it out, and we come back and we see the nigga got, it's like, say, bro, is that nigga eyelashes popping? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, is that nigga eyelashes on fleek? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
that nigga got a lineup on the eyebrows.
yeah,
And he got
like,
filled in.
Yeah, he's like, say, man, dude, like, I understand clear paint polish, but bro, that nigga shit was glistening clear. Like, I ain't never seen no glistening clear paint fingernail polish.
He gonna tell you just show business on me. It's just
yeah, you know.
Hey, I had some R&B cats that I was cool with, and sure enough, when they came back from New York, I was clowning them niggas because their shit was all lined up. Niggas like looked like they had lip gloss on. They all had that 1985 gay face. I was like, "What the hell y'all do in New York, bro?"
Yeah, I just heard.
Hey, they spraying too much paint where it ain't.
You heard me?
Well, to each his own. Well, this a judge-free zone. Y'all live your life. Hey, man, let's keep it moving, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, man. Back to these writers.
Everybody, man. Niggas want to talk about boxing.
I said Otis Redding.
Otis is great, but you got to name me at least like 6 other people he worked for that they had hits that he had hits as big as he had for himself. Like that's what I quantify as like the greats. Like you could do that with Curtis Mayfield. You could do that with Smokey. You could do that with Stevie. You could do that with Babyface, of course. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not taking nothing away from Otis. Like, plus we didn't even get to see Otis in his prime. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get to see.
No, we never did. Or Marvin Gaye.
Now we got prime Marvin Gaye. I
don't think. Man, I think he had more.
We
man,
got some good Marvin.
Nah, bro.
I think he had more.
No,
he definitely had more.
He definitely had more in him. I'm just saying we seen Marvin Gaye prime, bro. That shit was, and it was remarkable. It was
very remarkable.
Incomparable. What them niggas say? Incomparable. You know, shit was great, bro.
What about Bernie Worrell?
Bernie is a sleeper because Bernie wasn't just typical soul R&B and shit. Bernie was
right there with Jimmy, and people forget he wrote a lot of them shits that Jimmy's known for.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he got that
was Bernie Worrell.
Like he really spurned the alternative. Like the alternative movement was spurned by his tone, bro. Like what I mean by tone was the tone he was set of the song.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Like if you don't believe him, go listen to Band of Gypsies, where Jimmy got with Bernie Worrell and all of his homeboys from the Army, and that was his band where it was the all black guys. And watch how that album flow. Watch how that album flow, and then listen to rock and roll music even to this day. They definitely set the tone. You 100% right, Megazar. Bernie set the tone.
Bernie did do his thing.
Nah, man, he Jimmy revolutionized the guitar in a way that we'll never see an instrument revolutionized again. But but Bernie as a keyboardist, come on, bro.
Man,
as a keyboard, come on, bro. Like when you get to talking about dudes like this, then you got to bring up Johnny Guitar Watson. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a long list.
It's a long list when it comes to the guitar.
Yeah, it's a long list.
Man, y'all want to do that, man? Come on, I got to go to my guy. I got to go to the devil's son-in-law himself, Mr. Robert Johnson. If we gonna do it, we got to do it to the man who made the deal.
Yeah,
the blueprint to modern day Faustiism.
Yep.
Till this day, we got actors and artists still following Robert Johnson's blueprint. They just ain't going to Crawford, Mississippi no more, but these motherfuckers find themselves at a bridge in the crossroads and they try to summon Old Scratch.
What's that movie? Hey, what was that movie they loosely made about him? But they had the
it had to do from Karate Kid in it, and it was just they were trying to retrace it. Because people do that. Every year people go down to that part of Louisiana, Mississippi, and they try to find Old Scratch. Or even John Lennon John Lennon, he went to the bridge in his part of London where everyone said that yeah, if you go at a certain time, you know what I'm saying, if you go at a certain time and say a certain thing, you can summon the devil. And based off Robert Johnson, that's what John Lennon did. He went and found Old Scratch and made a deal.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't like. They had a movie based on him, but they had the Karate Kid because the dude that if you knew the dude that was playing the harmonica was really Robert Johnson, but we knew Robert Johnson played the guitar. So Daniel's son was like him. You know what I'm saying? Like he kind of beat it. Like he kind of beat the system, and because he beat it, it was allegedly allegedly what they did to him. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then and that's how it works.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
like this, man. It's such a rabbit hole of our musicians that never get their just due. That's why, honestly, I don't feel like my partner was telling me, bro, there's no way you don't make it. I said, say, bro, better people have went unsung than me, bro. I ain't tripping. I joined the list with them. Like, better people have went unsung, unheard of.
Hey, can I take a second real quick, Megazar? Because I want to touch on what you said. I agree with you 1,000%. I was in my early 20s chilling with some old heads here in Youngstown. I was actually with Billy Beck and them and some of them old motherfuckers. And I was just sitting around listening to them talk, just loving being a fly on the wall. And I watched these old legends gush over Shuggy Otis to where I had to learn who Shuggy Otis was. You know that's where Prince got his style from?
You went back.
And Shuggy's still alive. You think Shuggy's worried about being rich and famous? Motherfucking Prince got his style from Shuggy Otis. When Shuggy Otis dropped that album in like 69 or whatever like that, he left the music industry for over almost 15, 20 years and was fine with it. Why? Because he said he didn't want to make no deal with Old Scratch. He didn't want to go suck no dick and go to the after party. And that's why he's still alive making music to this day. And people don't know Shuggy Otis' name, but half your favorite artists got their shit from Shuggy Otis.
Man, that whole Minnesota movement from the 70s to the 90s, bro, with the deal, with Prince, with Mint Condition. Bro, you know how many people Minnesota turned out in that like 10, 12-year period, bro?
It was a lifestyle
change. It was almost like Virginia in the 80s, 90s. How Virginia was in the 80s, 90s, where you're like, damn, that nigga from Virginia too? Shit.
Yeah, like it's just like it's musically, like I tell people, this type of shit that get me inspired. Like when you start digging back and you was like, damn, bro, he the illest nigga in Nebraska. Like literally, like these niggas be off the record skilled, bro. And I'm a fiend for polish, bro. Whenever I see a technician that's polished, bro, in anything, basketball, football, boxing, writing, I'm a fiend for technicians and I'm a fiend for polish, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm an electrician by trade, so it's always been drilled in my head to do shit the right way and it has to look right. But in order for that to be achieved, you gotta practice it the right way. You know what I'm saying? So So now, whenever I see genius in the approach, then I know the outcome is gonna be genius, bro. It only makes sense.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but yeah, you 100% right. Like, you know, sometimes the art form is more important than the accolades. And honestly, in my opinion, the type of artist I am, the art form is always better than the accolades. But for some people, they want the fame, they want their little kudos. But like we said, we could go on and on about name all these artists. Hell, Mark, you remember I was just at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame when Jay-Z got inducted. And remember what I had on my Instagram page? I was showing all these niggas pictures of, all these niggas, all you people who like crunk music and all like that. I got to go through my phone to look up dude's name again. All that goes back to a dude in the 20s who invented pretty much up-tempo music. You know what I'm saying? Like you never heard this dude's name, but this dude is the dude who pretty much invented that up-tempo, which eventually became boogie-woogie, you know what I'm saying? That eventually became rock and all like that. Nobody was doing that shit. Nobody was going above 88 RPM like that, you know what I'm saying, before this dude. BPM, excuse me.
Right.
You know, it's a beautiful, and that's the beautiful thing about, you know, culture. Just like with boxing, some of these things that people don't understand, they like, how can these niggas talk for hours and hours about boxing or music or whatever? Some of these things are real fraternities and real art forms to where just to be a part of it, just to be a fan of it, you find yourself in a community. And it's awesome. It really is. It's awesome, bro.
Well, like if we could actually count the hours of studying these things that we love to partake in when we come here in the community, but just period, you know, the countless hours, like you know what I'm saying, I put unknowingly in reading credit notes on songs, listening to, you know what I'm saying, you don't consciously count that. But if you could, come on, bro, I'm a master at that shit. I got well over 50,000 hours in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, got well over 50. Mark got well over 50,000 hours of watching boxing. You know what I'm saying?
I got over 50,000 hours working in this damn studio too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was gonna go there.
I was putting these songs together for other people too, not even me. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, bro, we qualified ourselves for the positions that await us. You know what I'm saying? I know damn well that I know basketball more than a lot of people that get paid hundreds of $1,000s to call in and to talk about it. I know for sure, bro, I dedicated my life to the discipline of basketball, right?
Preach.
I know I'm qualified to be at the head of a record label, bro. I dedicated my life to finding the quantum sound of something that when you just hear it, like certain songs, you ain't, when it comes on, oh, that's it. You ain't gotta hear shit.
Yep, you ain't even lie. I can hear a song right now, and within less than 10 seconds, I can tell you if that's a hit, and I can tell you if that song's gonna be around. Whether I like that song or not, I've trained my ear till it's like, oh yeah, that song's gonna be around. Whether you like that song or not, niggas gonna play that. That's gonna be, you know, Mark, you're a DJ. You hear that song and you're like, oh yeah, that's a wedding anthem right there. You feel what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah.
Like I was telling
you, gotta have an ear. You gotta have an ear for it.
Yeah, but
you gotta have an ear for it.
And guess what? That ear has to be groomed. That's what a lot of people don't understand. You have to be groomed in this. You got to be groomed in this shit, bro. You can't just wake up out the you have to be groomed. Like my parents' taste was impeccable, and that's why I was able to pick up on so much shit because I was in a house filled with music all the time. So I could tell people, hey man, you didn't know Michael McDonald used to sing backup with Steely Dan after he, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all don't hear the nigga that you can clearly hear him if you know.
Michael McDonald was a beast.
Like you didn't know he was lead singer for the Doobie Brothers. Once he left the Doobie Brothers, he was rocking with Steely Dan for a minute before he found his solo career
and did his own thing.
And Phil Collins was in Genesis before that, and he was, you know,
Genesis was the shit.
Hey, Megazar, check this out, right? When I had my rock band, and since you know these were the little younger white cats from the little suburbs of my city, and they liked rock, but they wanted to mix it up with hip hop, and so they wanted to rock with me. Before I let them record a single song with me, I made them motherfuckers sit around all damn summer and listen to goddamn Parliament Funkadelic and Phil fucking Collins so they can learn how to stay in the fucking pocket. You know, our rock guys don't really they don't know how to stay in the pocket. You feel what I'm saying? Like there was a dope show on HBO called Vinyl, and it was about I think the founding of either Aerosmith or Rolling Stones, one or two, and everything. And there was this dope scene of how when that boy came over from Britain and he had them great ideas and he's building his band. And then finally the record dude had to get with his black guy that he worked with years before who was a blues singer. And that black guy had to sit with these white boys for weeks and teach them how to stay in the pocket. And that's so funny you brought up Phil Collins, because when I kept playing Parliament Funkadelic, they're like, oh, well, these are black musicians and doing that cultural shit. And I said, boom, I just grabbed the Phil Collins CD and I put the motherfucking Genesis album on. And I said, you know what I'm saying? Now, granted, niggas was tripping off of mushrooms and acid. I'm like, now listen to this. I don't want to hear no excuses. Because this is a white boy from Europe. And you see how he stays in the pocket?
You know what you should have put him on? You should have put him on Average White Band, bro.
I did Average White Band, Cold Blood, Fleetwood Mac. I was like, listen, man, like you heard about these people, but you ain't never sat and listened to them, and you ain't understand why their music's timeless.
Yeah, bro.
For sure.
Like, so I'm gonna be real with you. I like Average White Band's version of "Work to Do" better than Isley Brothers, bro.
Oh man,
And I used to say,
You
bro,
what?
I like Average White Band's version of "Work to Do" better than the Isley Brothers.
I might have to put a case on you. Can I put a case on him?
You can, brother. Hey,
Ooh, that's rough, Megazord. That's rough.
Whoa.
That's rough.
All right,
You know
go ahead,
what?
make your case, man.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because the Isley Brothers version sound like another Isley Brothers song. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like it on that album. It doesn't separate. But when you hear the way AWB, they like. Honestly, you can't set up Ron Isley. In fairness to Ron Isley, he's always going to be the show. You know what I'm saying? So you can't necessarily throw him a lob. He throws the song a lob. He's so fucking great. Like, his voice is the lob for the instrumentation. But the way that they set it up on Average White Band, bro, it's like they threw him the lob just like they did on Love of Your Own. They threw him the lob, bro, and that shit was just. You know what I'm saying? It was
I understand. I understand what you're saying, because when I hear Zoom by,
oh my God,
you know, when I hear Zoom, and then when Big Bub sings Zoom, I know the difference.
Right.
You see me? Yeah, when it comes to Zoom, Zoom's one of my songs that I play when I'm in my Zoom is one of my songs when I'm fucked up. And I'm really like fucked up in my life and fucked up in my head. I will ride and play me some goddamn Zoom by the Commodores.
Yeah,
man. That's
who did that? Did Smokey write that? Who wrote that?
Smokey. Zoom.
So
and Lionel blew with Charlie Wilson on it. But then Big Bub got his own version of it. I don't know if y'all guys ever heard of Big Bub.
I have.
Yeah, but nah, if it ain't the Commodores, when he talk, that's all I just had to stop
you can tell the difference though. But Lionel blows that. Lionel blows Zoom.
Yeah, that was Lionel singing that. I'm sorry, I said Smokey. You're right.
What year was that?
That's Lionel. That's Lionel Richie.
Yeah, that's the Commodore. That's late 50s, early 60s.
Yeah,
that song came out in '77.
That's Lionel and Charlie Wilson.
Yeah. Hey, Taylor Bell, you want some? Red Hot Chili Peppers was my shit.
Oh, yeah. Come on, bro. Under the Bridge, that shit was groundbreaking, bro.
Yeah,
like everybody know, bro. Anybody know what they was doing when they first seen Under the Bridge when that shit premiered on MTV, bro? Like, I remember that shit. Like I was telling Mark yesterday. He was like, man, you can show run through the Bone Thug shit. I said, bro, them niggas taught me how to rap, bro. I learned how to rap. You know what I'm saying, from Bone. Like, you know what I'm saying? I never forget, man. When I first heard Thuggish Ruggish Bone, I woke up out of my sleep when I heard. I woke up. You know, I ain't never heard no. For one, this is 93 on the radio. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I woke up. Mind you, I'm in the 4th grade, 5th grade. I woke up, and I just went out again, and I'm listening. We feeling the grift to the man. I shake my brother, say, bro, listen to this. And I recorded, but I didn't catch the whole thing, so I had to wait up till it played again so I can record the whole song. And that's how we had to catch shit. That's how we had to catch shit in '93.
Oh man, I'll never forget. I was in the DMV on my way to the Heavy D concert when Trouble T. Roy fell and died.
Wow.
I was on my way to the concert. We were so happy. Mom got us tickets to Heavy D. And like I always tell kids, I was rapping I was rapping since the goddamn 80s. And I used to always tell people, you couldn't tell me shit because Big Daddy Kane, Heavy D had 2 dancers. I had my brother Dookie and Adrian as my backup dancers. So I always stop like, nigga, ain't nobody fucking with me even as a kid, right? But I love me some Heavy. And so I made a big thing. Mom, man, fuck that. I want to go to this concert. You know what I'm saying? We finally broke her down. She went and bought the tickets. We you know what I'm saying? We on the shopping mall getting ready. And, I think there's somebody still here from the DMV. That DMV radio station used to slap, man. I remember that was the first time I heard the remix of All My Love Is All I Have. You know what I'm saying? And everything like that. The Grand Pooba remix and shit.
Yeah.
With Mary J. And so, like, we listening to the radio station. So we know back in the day, like you're saying, Megazord, we had to put the tape in to record the radio station. And so we in the hotel, you know what I'm saying? We in the hotel getting ready to go to the mall and get ready. And then and so while we listening and shit like that to the radio, they say, yeah, the Heavy D concert's canceled. And we like, oh man. You feel what I'm saying? SD, I just said it was Lionel, not Smokey. Relax. But yeah, man, I'll never forget that, man. It was a different time because you would hear a song on the radio back in the 80s or 90s, and depending on the radio station, you might have to wait a couple hours or a couple days to hear that song again so you can record it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No.
You have to wait up. You're gonna have to wait up.
Exactly. Or wait till you go skating to hear the song and be like, I'm backward skating to this shit right here when they come on. I already know this is the
man,
song.
come on, Mike Will. Don't start that shit. You're gonna age me. You gonna talk about roller skating? Oh my
heck yeah.
Bounce, roll, skate. Oh my god, nigga. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Those are some of these people too young to remember that. Oh my god.
I'm gonna tell you something. When I'm gonna tell you, I remember whenever I would get a tape, it's a place. It's called Leola's Records and Tapes. Growing up, it's on 60. It's on 60th and Ames. It's on 60th and Ames. And my favorite thing to do is when my mom would buy me a tape that I wanted of an artist, the first thing I would do is read.
Yeah.
What they produced. Because you want to read everything. You want to see, okay, this is the song I need to start learning. Or, that's what I would do. You can't do that no more.
Yeah,
you can't look at. Yeah.
That was the
you
fun.
Can't see
I
who
talked
wrote
to my
what.
son about that. I talk about how, like, when I was growing up, you would buy albums like you would do a comic book. Like you would collect comic books. And you would get that album, and that was part of your ritual. When you bought the album, you bought your cassette or CD. As soon as you put it in, you unfold it, check out the artwork, and you read every credit.
And you learn what tracks you want, what tracks you like, and that's how you,
And who produced what? Who wrote this?
Who wrote what?
That's how I became proficient. But I used to have my parents' albums. I used to be blown away by like the literal album's artwork, like Earth, Wind, and Fire shit. Nobody fucks with their artwork, bro. Like whenever you unfold they shit,
that's debatable. We did that already.
No, I'm talking about in their time, bro. I'm talking about actual album. I'm talking about actual albums.
We didn't do best album all genres. We did best hip hop album covers. We never did best.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying in terms of symbolic. I'm talking about in terms of the symbolicness of their artwork. It was always.
Now, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, Megazard, but you got to remember, Santana was doing that same shit with his artwork. Santana was giving you math in his artwork.
You're right, just like Frankie and Beverly was doing too. I was going to work my way down to because Frankie and Beverly was doing the same thing.
Loose Ends had some good artwork too.
You know what I'm saying? Stevie Wonder shit was fire. But the album artwork is literally like a damn painting. Like it's the size of a little small painting. The albums back then, so man, I would just sit with that shit and be fascinated, bro.
Right. Yeah.
I would sit with it and when you pull it out, some of it, you know what I'm saying, some of it had the thank yous and shit on the back of the album, but the albums that folded, oh man, the ones that folded.
Oh man. The Rick James album?
Rick James album cover? That was a booklet. That was a little booklet. Street Life.
Yeah, nah, bro. When you get to talk about Rick, that's one of my daddy's favorites, bro. So
the Michael Jackson Bad album.
Yeah, Bad.
If you man.
Yeah, like come on, bro. All this shit, like this shit. I'm telling you, this what I was groomed with. This how I learned how to decipher and determine what was
respect. Hey, respectfully, some people gonna say groomed is kind of a vaginal word, my brother.
Well, no, groom is a masculine term, though.
Hey,
groom is a masculine term, though.
Man, you know what we're doing. You know where you at.
Yeah, man, you got. Hey, we heavy with the pause, man. Watch your phrasing. You know the rules.
Groomed, like it seems like grooming now. When you say you groomed like a certain way, it has a connotation.
Ooh,
like saying you were groomed to do. Like,
well, no, but the root word of groom is a man. The root word of groom is a man. A groom's man is you know what I'm saying?
The bride and groom.
I'm an etymology, I'm an etymology dude, bro. I get into the linguistics of the word. So
Man, yeah, man. Ashford and Simpson. Man, that Ohio players, man. Oh my God. Like, man, oh man. Y'all just don't even know. Like, but I'm serious. Back to the album artwork. We had a lot of cats who did dope album artwork. And I was glad that people brought it back. Remember, Nash, when you was doing the hip-hop covers? I forgot to point this out, but remember, Snoop Dogg's album cover on Doggy Style was actually a callback to the Parliament Funkadelic album cover.
Yeah.
Facts. Facts. Yeah.
And you know why? George Clinton always used a dog? Because he was a Q dog.
Exactly. He was a Q.
Yo, y'all.
Hey, I got some trivia for you. I got some trivia. I got some real Ohio trivia for you, Megazar.
Hold on. Let me ask this. I just always loved though. Maybe I'm just a little kid who just was a little wilding out, but the Ohio players to me have the best album art. Like that shit was just always like bad to me. It was. And I think a lot of people stole that shit from like even other groups. I don't know who came up with it first, but sometimes the simple be the effectiveness, like that Minnie Rippleton cover, or I'm trying to remember that Ohio's Player album. What was the one called?
Was it Sex Something?
Pain is a good one. Honey, Fire, like just the simplicity of a lot of their covers. Just yeah, man, that shit was dope, man. I think they one of the best with theirs too, but that's my opinion. But I digress.
All right, now Megazar.
Yeah.
Where did the Parliaments get their sound and their style from before they became Parliament?
Man, a lot of people don't know about Cleveland's funk and soul movement, bro. Like,
exactly. No. It wasn't Cleveland. It was Youngstown, Ohio, here.
I was finna say Youngstown, but Cleveland got the credit though. But it was Youngstown.
Thank you. It was Youngstown, because back on the Sharon line, right here on the east side of Youngstown, they used to call it the Monkey Town or the Monkey Nest, and that was like when you did the Chitlin circuit back then. Yeah, that's what they white folks will still call it that. And they get fucked up for that. Yeah, they used to call it Monkey Town or the Monkey Nest and everything. And actually, the Monkey Nest was the Westlake Projects, and Monkey Town was the Sharon line. And Monkey Town used to be filled with all these old bars in the '60s. The Parliaments were a doo-wop group, and it's a running joke in this city that they were a doo-wop group. I'm talking about with slick back, pompadour, straightened hair, and suits and all that, even Bootsy's ass. And after 2 years of being in Youngstown, next thing you know, these niggas leave Youngstown and they coming out of spaceships wearing wedding gowns. So that just goes to tell you how powerful these drugs are up here in 330. No, these are facts. They was a doo-wop group.
A lot of people don't understand. They like.
Oh my God!
Certain pockets, like I said, certain pockets of Black America revolutionized everything, bro. Sports, media, entertainment, music. Like everywhere you go, bro. Like it's not. Oh yeah, Bobby Caldwell was so fucking great. I thought he was black up until like 2002. Like it never even crossed my mind that Bobby Caldwell was a white man, bro. Like he was just black. When you hear I know you wonder where I've been, you ain't thinking that's a white dude. When you first hear it,
nah, you're not.
You're not, bro. I came back to let you know. You singing it, then you see the video, you're like, whoa, what the hell is this?
You tricked me.
Yeah, I seen the video. I said, whoa, what the hell is this? I thought nigga was playing, bro. I'm like, man, I was like, what, this Weird Al? Like, what's going on? My daddy said, no, that's Bobby Caldwell. I said, you knew he was white. He was like, yeah.
Bullshit.
I said, Dad,
yeah, man, you had a couple of those. You had a couple of those, especially from like I always tell people, I'm an 80s baby, and my generation was probably that last generation where good music was truly good music. I tell people all the time, I don't know how y'all grew up, but I was traveling all over the country during those decades. And you know what? Guns N' Roses' Appetite of Destruction played in the hood. Why? Because that album was hot. You feel what I'm saying? If it was hot music, it played. Okay, Simply Red banged in the hood. Okay, that weird little redhead white boy, that shit was a hot song. So that shit played in the hood. Remember the two weird white boy Tears for Fears? Everybody wants to. You know, back in the 80s, nobody cared whether you was black or white. Was that song good?
You was listening to that. You was listening to that.
Yeah.
Because it was getting radio play.
One of my favorite artists of all time is Sting, bro. Like Shape of My Heart is one of the most beautifully written songs that's ever gonna be. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah,
Hall
Sting
and
has a
Oates.
cold pen.
For
No,
me,
Sting has a real
Hall and
deep
Oates
pen.
for
I'm
me.
with you, Megazar. They can laugh at you. I'm with you. Sting is
No,
cold.
Hall and Oates for me.
No, Holland, come on, bro.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
Holland Oates was they ran the 80s, bro.
Exactly.
Like people was chasing their sound. Like
I can go into a hole in the wall bar, give me a pitcher of beer, sit at the pool table, and control the jukebox. And my first two songs is a Man Eater, and I can't go for that. And I will play that and kick it all night long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh man, I'm with you. Hey, y'all get ready to laugh at me. I fucked with Leonard Skinner.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with Leonard. What you talking about?
That shit was hot to me. I'm as free as a bird. That song was hot. Fuck y'all. That shit was dope, nigga. Like,
yeah, I'll
and then
listen
I
to
worked
that.
on oil fields, so sometimes you heard nothing but country music all the time. So believe it or not, I know a lot of country music.
Bro,
I got
I'm
favorite
Dallas,
country
Texas.
artists.
Music has no boundaries.
I'm from Dallas, Texas, bro. You know, I know.
Oh yeah, so you with me? You with me?
Niggas
Like,
love
you
to
can be
name
laughing
drop
at me. I'll be
these big
bullshitting
ass
at work, and
cities,
I
yo.
start singing Travis
Yo,
Tritt.
these niggas love to name drop these big ass cities. I'm from Dallas, Texas, nigga. Like,
hey, nah, bro. Hey, that's where I'm from, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, Mark. Come down here, brother. You come down here, you'll be my guest of honor. I'm gonna open up the city for you, bro. No
I'm
bullshit.
scared, nigga. I'm scared. I don't want nobody to open up the city for me. That's too much.
I'm telling you,
open up the city for me. I ain't even gonna tell you till I get there. I'm like, hey man, hey look, I'm here. My plane leaving about 3 hours. What you got going on?
Okay, come on. What you trying to do? What you trying to? I give you the quick
I'm at
tour.
hey look, I'll be like, yo, I'm at this Starbucks right here by the airport.
Like, nah, you can't trust
me. I'm gonna be here about 15 minutes.
Say we got time to smoke 2 blunts and chop it up for 30 minutes, and I gotta get back to the airport.
That's it.
Let's take this picture. Take this.
That's it.
Go, nigga. Don't open up the city for me. I'm scared, nigga. I gotta get it back home. I'm scared. Cause you know I'm already had that thing on me. Cause Texas, we got reciprocity. They told me
you can bring your shit.
No,
yeah,
you'll
put
be
my shit on the plane, on me.
Yeah, you and everybody else got this. So that's
that's why I gotta bring it. Cause I'm scared. Cause I know they got it in Texas.
Say, bro, I'm gonna tell you something about me, Mark.
Bro, I'm gonna bring the whole case. You can be like, Mark, you brought a damn AR, which I'm like, I know what y'all play. Nigga, I can't bring no damn handgun with me to Texas, nigga.
Hey, I'm telling you straight up, bro.
I'm trying to go home.
Hey, me, I don't really frequent areas like that no more. Like, I got family there, so if I ain't there seeing my family, or if I ain't there doing work in the community, I ain't got no business being there. So
bro, I'm just letting you know, we ain't going to no clubs. We ain't going to no.
No, I don't, bro. No, say, bro.
We going to the Japanese restaurant or something like that.
Right. They'll smoke. Hey, they'll smoke you quicker than the niggas in the club. Shit, while you bullshitting.
No. Oh no.
I'm telling you.
Y'all have a good Muslim restaurant there with some good peaceful brothers there.
Like I said, bro, I'm opening up the shit. I got you, bro. Clips, if you down here, same for you, bro. I got you.
Actually, I got my little cousin right there. My little cousin in your town right now. My little cousin in your town right now, Megazar.
Well, he visiting or he stay here? He visiting or he stay here?
Oh, no, he lived down there.
Okay.
I got people. I got my. It's fucked up.
I got some family down there too right now.
God bless. That's the one good thing about being a military brat. Uncle Sam made sure that my ass got fucking. I know too many motherfuckers everywhere. I was a military
Corpus
brat
Christi and
around.
Fort Worth.
Yeah, Fort Worth big than a motherfucker, man. Fort Worth and Dallas, man. Fuck that. That shit's
It's the biggest metroplex in the world, man.
Man, I used to tell people all the time. When people be like, oh, wow, man, I ain't driving all the way over there. I'm like, dude, if we was in Dallas, nigga, we'd take that trip and wouldn't even leave the north side. Fuck you mean?
Yeah.
My sister been trying to get me to come down to Killeen for so long, and I'm like, I don't know.
Now, fuck Killeen. Kill
don't
each
rock
and every
with
nigga
Killeen.
Texas? No, I'm cool.
I don't rock with Killeen.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm cool. That's probably
Look.
good for females, man.
Nah, look, I'm gonna keep it all the way a band. For all y'all, remember the dude I said who got locked up in that Mexican prison, Reggie Thornton? His family was from Killeen, Texas. Crazy as shit. On his granddaddy's farm, right across from it, where these old racist white folks, they be burning crosses and everything. Old white dude in the whole Klan hood in the robe, ride down on the street, middle of the broad daylight. He didn't care. And you know what was so funny? That old white man would get on Reggie's granddad's porch and drink moonshine with Reggie's dad. And this old racist white man and this old racist black dude would get along each night to sit around and talk shit about Mexicans. That's Texas for you.
I experienced that when I lived in Marietta, Georgia, man. I went to South Cobb High, man, for a semester. And then my mom got stationed out. So, you know, then from there, we went to Offutt. And that's it. So, yeah. And Marietta and I lived in the suburbs of Marietta. So, you know, where we was the only black family on the block in a circle. You know what I'm saying? So racism exists, and I seen it when I was in Georgia, and that was very, you know what I mean, disturbing. And South Cobb High School is a big high school. You know what I'm saying? So
oh man, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. That's down here, that's part of our education, bro.
yeah, I know. No. I learned a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, my parents never raised me, you know, I'm colorblind. You know what I mean? Right. So I treat people how they treat me. I don't look at you, you know what I'm saying? And it's sad that, you know, people judge you that way. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, you know, I done experienced every type of, you know, I'm an Army kid, you know, I'm an Army brat. So I know
Shout
what
out
it
to the
is.
Army brats.
For sure.
Like I always tell people, I didn't have to serve. My mama was military intelligence, and it sucked. It gave me a broken home, but you know what? I never complain about it because, like I said, I got some crazy stories. Because I don't give a fuck. You could say it's cap. You could say whatever. No, motherfucker, man. Listen. Listen. I got a chance to do some things that grown men never got a chance to do, and I was doing it as a kid, living and having a good damn time.
One thing is, I learned don't wear no dope bands, man, down there, man, because, man, you would tear them. I had some all white ones. I was so mad at that Georgia Red Clay.
Yeah, man. Georgia will fuck your shoes up.
Man.
Say,
yeah,
that SD Vamp dude is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, man. He at you now, Mark. He's saying if you were a medic in the military, you saw a corpsman or the medic, one of the hardest motherfuckers.
I ain't never said I'm no gangster. I never said I was no tough guy. What are you talking about?
It's just like you were a medic in the military. You saw.
But I tell you this.
I'm soft.
I tell you this.
Soft as fuck. Hey, listen, man. That's cool. It's all good.
Take the fly shit, Mark. You know.
That's why I ain't about to fight with you when the shit hit the fan. I ain't really about to fight with you on me. I'm scared.
Hey, I'm gonna just tell you like this, Mark.
Respectfully, I ain't trying to box with you on me.
Hey, Mark. My thing is,
fight.
Click the link.
Why he want to question if I'm soft or not?
Well, I know. Well, you know, we got an alternative. I wasn't
even talking. I was just sitting here quiet.
Hey, we got an alternative.
He been in there just shooting shots regardless. Ain't nobody worried about him.
I'm just saying.
Clips. Yeah, I'm scared, man. Leave me alone.
We got a solution for that because you can pull up. You can click the link and you can cut your camera on. I cut my camera on and I will roast your garbage ass, bro.
Oh, we do the roast game. They ain't never
man, we already gave him the invite, but he wants to be in the chat. I haven't timed him out. I hope nobody times him out. Let him get his bars off. It's cool.
Yeah,
because it ain't no telling what Jack told Helen. What the hell is they selling? Wolf ticket.
Y'all tripping, man. Y'all can't keep arguing with the chat, yo. Like it's enough of.
I'm not arguing.
No, I mean, no, not to nobody in particular.
Yeah.
Nah, it's cool, man. It's all love. I love this shit, yo.
Hey, Clips, I know Clips. I ain't gonna even ask you, but I'm gonna ask you. You had bone with him last
He's still here. Like he loved the show.
Honestly,
man. It's entertaining. Man. It's all
Mark heard my answer. Mark got my answer, and Mark was disappointed too. I actually think Bone lost.
That's what I said, bro. That's what I said.
I think Bone lost because they wasn't matching the energy. Like 3-6 would do some hype shit, and these niggas start singing. Now I don't mind when Bone sings, but in that venue, I wasn't feeling that shit.
That's all I
Time
was
out. They
saying.
wouldn't sing and they was mumbling.
Them niggas was doing choir rehearsal, bro. That shit was choir rehearsal.
They was trying to get it right.
And I was like, nah, this ain't the time. And like I said, bro, in retrospect, in comparison to Juicy J shit, it sounded like they was rapping over Mortal Kombat beats, bro. Even though Eternal was the Eternal Champions game. A lot of people don't know that. Like,
man, on the Sega, that was my shit.
Yeah, like if you go through every stage on Eternal Champions, every beat on Eternal by Bone is a instrumentation from that stage. It's a sample from that stage, from the different stages on Eternal Champions.
Yes, that's very true. Like,
Lazy Bone is the only one that had the good vibe energy. Everybody was waiting to see what Lazy was gonna do. Lazy led. So if Lazy wasn't there, if Lazy wasn't there, you might as well just have some chairs for him, and then Busy would have came, but then Crazy was just crazy. But Wish, I don't know what he was doing, man. He was, I mean, some of his parts he didn't even rap none of his shit really.
Yeah,
like his good shit, he didn't really spit nothing.
I was ready for the nigga who turned Uncle Charles' eyes black to turn his shit black. He was getting on my damn nerves.
You said you wanted that old Samuel Jackson nigga in the leather coat to come and start, snatching phones
with the Manila paper wings. That nigga had the Manila paper,
Yeah, them wings look so garbage in that video. Oh my god. Yo, do you know the joke that everyone, when that video came out, everyone was like, yo, that's dope, except for me and my niggas. We went on a month-long session about them wings. Like, with anything cheap, we'd be like, yo, that looked like the Angel of Death's wings. That's how we use it. That became code for cheap.
Hey, bro, like I said, he should have touched Wishbone temple last night and make that nigga come through the wall. And make him come through a goddamn wall and blink his eyes.
Yo, what? You what?
He should have touched Wishbone temple and his shit was black and have him come up on the wall. Like that nigga was real time graffiti. That nigga face came through the wall and blinked and everything.
Yo, I was telling niggas, I was like, bro, why Wishbone sound like Fat Man Scoop, yo? He was like, yo, that nigga sound like.
Oh my god, stop!
When he was interviewing Thugnificent.
Oh my god! If you're an independent woman, my dogs go, your dogs go. I was like, bruh. Like,
say, bro,
and it was like, yo, I'm gonna let you know what it looked like. It reminded me of like, yo. Like they didn't want to leave. It looked like a bunch of them niggas on stage, and they was like, "Man, this feel good. We ain't been a long time." That nigga was like, "Anybody want to start freestyling?"
right. When it was freestyling at the end, yeah.
Hey, Lil Flip, come here. You can rap. You can come rap.
A motherfucker that was in the state, that was out in the crowd, if they been like, "Hey man, let me get the mic."
Young Buck flop though. That shit was kind of
Yeah, Young Buck's freestyle was boo boo.
Young Buck freestyle was taking over for the 88, 89.
Nah, Terrence Howard was taking over for the 84, 83, 84. With them
man, he was 81, 80. No, he was 79, 80.
Hey, Mark, I wasn't going to do it when they brought up Terrence Howard. Say to them what you said to me earlier.
I don't remember. Like, don't look.
How you was talking about how stiff that nigga was.
Oh,
hey, bro, that nigga was.
He was looking like the Tin Man in the Wizard of Oz, yo.
That nigga
was looking for that. He was looking for an oil can, bro.
He was a South
He
Texas
said the Tin Man in the Wizard of Oz.
He was a South Texas scarecrow.
Man, I'm telling you, after he did It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp, he went backstage and rubbed himself down with Aspercream. He was like,
man, you saying he was coming out throwing darts like Jeepers Creepers then?
Nah, I'm saying no, he was stiff. Like he was doing his verses, but Terrence, he still looks young in the face, but he had a lot of old nigga movement. Like that's what me and Mark was clowning about earlier.
That nigga was walking like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That nigga walking slow.
He had that old. See, I'm gonna tell you what really happened. See, Terrence Howard got his characters messed up. See, he instead of being DJ from Hustle and Flow, he came out there like Quentin from The Best Man.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say he was looking over his shoulder trying to see where Cookie was at.
Oh shit! Nah, not even Lucius. He didn't even do a good Lucius impression.
Nah,
he looked like one of those guys playing a guy doing a role of a guy who don't supposed to be a good rapper or a singer.
Yeah, it's like,
you get what I'm saying?
that's exactly what that's exactly what he did.
It was like he was out of character for it. Now, if that motherfucker would have came out there with that white beater with that hair slicked back, the crowd
it'd have been right. Man,
crazy. He really.
Hey, you know what? It would have been real crazy if he'd have came out there with the white chick.
Huh?
Yeah, if he brought out the white girl, oh man.
Yeah.
No. Then we got to split the bag too many ways. You got to relax.
All
I'm trying to split the bag up even more. No, it's my bad.
See,
Fuck that white bitch.
I'm just saying, it would have been cool. It probably would have been pretty cool.
Yeah, it would have been cool for you, but somebody else got to pay her. She can't come out of my cut from Terence Howard.
Oh, I'm just saying that, you know.
Hey, come on now.
You know.
Terence Howard's the nigga who left the MCU because he wasn't trying to share his cup.
Hey, because he did say, you know, before
wardrobe, bro. Even the wardrobe could have been. He could have did the different wardrobe and came out dressed like. I think he could have killed it.
Terence Howard came on stage looking like Mr. Clarence. He had the velour suit with the hat.
Bro, we know you ain't no real rapper. Going on, act the role, play it out all the way forward one more time.
Yeah, he didn't black it out right. Yeah, he was trying.
The nigga had the Luby special on. And when I used to bust tables at Furs, it'd be niggas dressed like him coming in there, hollering at all of them.
Yeah. Hey, Terence Howard looked like he had a whole bunch of butterscotch and peppermints in his pocket.
hey, but you know that? Did y'all notice though?
Hey, what Juicy J got on, bro? What kind of uniform was that, nigga? Barumpa bum bum ass uniform he got.
A black Oompa Loompa.
Yeah, what he got?
Hey, that nigga looked like Ricky Smiley in the Friday After Next. He looked like Santa Cruz.
Bro, that looks just like Ricky Smiley. That looks just
Ricky Smiley. Oh
that
man,
bro, that looks like Cat Williams right there. That looks like Cat Williams.
I remember, man, on Comic View. Comic View.
What the hell is that, bro?
That nigga looked like a used tampon when the girl got a UTI.
Nah, bro.
Oh no,
bro. What say, bro?
Whoa.
That shit looked like a elitist in the Nazi Germany uniform, bro. What the hell this nigga got on, bro?
Hey, nah, don't he? Hey, he looked like an elite Cobra. You know them elite Cobra and on G.I. Joe?
Yeah,
he looked like one of them.
Hey man, I bet you
he probably troopers.
Bro, that nigga got the 2021 M Bison. Nigga, get this nigga got an M Bison.
He said M Bison.
Juicy J up in here looking like he part of the SIP. He part of the First Order and shit. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
This nigga got the winner line of M Bison, niggas.
Oh my god, I can't even breathe, bro. I can't even breathe over here, yo. Man, I gotta catch my breath. Yo, shout out to Facebook. Jamar Pax on Facebook said he looks like, I'm gonna try to read this right. He said he looks like a creative player. I think that's what I'm looking like. He looks like a creative player on what's this, Grand Theft Auto. Okay. So yeah.
That nigga got some
I'm sorry if I
got a
missed your
Fortnite
joke up,
skin.
man. Join the panel or call
He got a Fortnite skin. Nigga, he bought that. That's a Fortnite skin. Nigga.
Hell yeah, he do. He look like a fucking avatar to somebody. Yeah, he on Fortnite and shit.
Avatar.
Fake ass Deadpool costume. Nigga, get out of here, man.
Hey, what's up with the jacket that Flesh got on though? I mean, Crazy Bone got on.
I don't know. That shit was hot in 2001 though, man. You can't tell him shit.
Man, he looked like a lime green non-later.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked like a glass of Incredible Hulk. That's what he looked like, goddamn. He looked like he hulking up.
No, don't say that.
Hulk up, my nigga. Hey, and shout out to DJ Paul for not passing out from heat stroke in that big ass goddamn white mink. Goddamn it. That nigga out here.
I
Oh
ain't
my
mad at
God.
it. I ain't mad at
I
it,
thought
man.
did he take it off at one time?
I don't know. I thought he had it on all night. Yeah, he
Man.
Yeah, man. I ain't
Yeah,
mad
he
at
kept
it, though.
that shit on
Somebody
all
said
night.
the Verzuz was
He
whack.
did.
I did see that in the chat. Somebody said the Verzuz was whack, though. They weren't feeling that shit. Did y'all overall, were y'all entertained?
I definitely was entertained, man.
How did you watch it? Because do you have the app? Did you watch it on Twitter, Apple TV? How did you watch it?
I always watch it. I always watch it on Instagram, and I hook it up to my stereo.
Okay.
I hook it up to my stereo.
Man, I ran into it on YouTube, man.
Somebody had it on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
How did you watch it, Clips?
I watched the replay on YouTube.
Okay. So I'm the only lame up here to pay $2.99 for that shit. All right.
Prime don't pay.
Damn, man. I'm lame as hell, man. I'm canceling that shit tomorrow.
But when you outside for a lot of them songs, like it take you there. Like,
but I heard did y'all stream breakdown? Anybody? Some people said they stream it crashed.
Yeah, like during the Biggie song, it fucked up, and there was a couple other moments that I ain't gonna lie, I had to go back to different people's streams or recaps because I was like, I watched it, and then I'm looking at my timeline on my YouTube, and then it's like this moment from the Bone Thugs and 3 6 Mafia versus, and I'm like, I just watched it, I didn't see that, and so it'd be like 10 minutes that I didn't even know that happened. It was weird.
Yeah, whatever verse that they was on, if they wasn't their artists, they would cut it off because of copyright infringement. That's why it like blacked out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing I've noticed with Verzuz, because Verzuz is getting bigger. You're not being, you know what I'm saying, the business is getting involved. It's not just about, oh, well, I did a song with my nigga marqnash, so I'm gonna go ahead and perform this song with marqnash on the song, and marqnash,
But
like,
marqnash didn't say you could do it.
Yeah, you didn't approve that. I didn't sign off on this, man.
Right.
That's my hit, nigga. I might be saving it for my own verses.
Right.
But the thing is, you're gonna get money for it because they're gonna put together the playlist, and then your streams gonna go up X amount percentage. They proving it's a formula.
Nah, I don't fuck with that nigga anyway. He don't fuck with me anyway.
Yeah, we had to fall it out. Like, for real.
Yeah.
And
honestly, there was some behind the shit that came out on the Ja Rule and Fat Joe.
I think something like that happened with a couple artists out here, like big artists too. Like a lot of singers perform certain songs because of they had a falling out with the writer and the producer. Like, you didn't get me credit, and then you won all these awards, and you blew. You couldn't even get me to the show. You know what I'm saying? But since then, your career's fallen off. But I'm still a big writer out here, or I got some pull in the business, or
I done bought the song,
or I don't need the money. I don't need your money that much. I'm doing good off the publishing, but you can't go perform it.
Yeah,
I'll take you back to court.
Actually, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen somebody shut down. I'm not gonna say the name. He's an Ohio artist, but he actually got big. But his big songs that went locally, that's why you guys never heard of him, because the local producer pretty much shitted on him. Because when he got picked up by the majors, they said, we want you. And the producer, who only did like maybe 4 or 5 tracks of his, but those were pretty big local 4 or 5 tracks, the producer thought that when he got signed, that he ought too. And so as the story came to me, the producer basically kept just trying to invite himself to different things that the majors was doing for this local artist. Like, oh shit, well, I'm gonna be there too because I made this beat for him. To where eventually the majors was like, hey, bro, nobody wants you here. And so he got so mad and so embarrassed because they shitted on him on this big show that they had in Akron that he took it out on the local artist. And to where pretty much if you don't got them mixtapes when dude was still going hand to hand and underground, you will not hear them songs. Straight up. I've seen it. I've seen the petty. Nigga was mad because he did a song with a nigga. The nigga got on, and he felt that because the nigga got on, he's entitled to go everywhere that nigga went.
I know who you talking about too.
All right, so you know the vibes.
So I just say the music gets into my party hard. That's him, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You know exactly who I'm talking about.
You know exactly who you
I
talking
know.
about.
Yeah. Man.
Wow. Yeah, and
That's
that people don't
crazy.
understand. A lot of his best songs, if you ain't from this area of Ohio, this northern area of Ohio, you probably never heard it because that producer straight did some fuck shit. And it was so bad that niggas till this day don't really fuck with that producer. Because everyone says, man, I don't know about boy, he petty as hell. You do something with him, he might come out of nowhere and fuck your deal up. And we always bring up what he did to, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, all he had to do was wait because it was gonna come back. All he had to do was wait, man. It was gonna come back around.
That's what we all laughed about. Like I said, I ain't gonna get into details, but he tried to show up to this big event in Akron, like shit, nigga, I'm here, and he just tried to demand VIP, just doing all that nigga shit, and he got embarrassed because the big wigs was like, yo, relax, and you know what, fuck it, leave.
The biggest.
I'll leave it at that. Yeah, he got mad and he took it out on the artist. He took it out on the artist like a punk. Well, you can't use my songs no more.
Say, that was funny, Mark.
I know why Mark's laughing because Mark's the producer.
He's like, I don't need your money. You can't use my songs. I'm the big fish. I'm the big fish.
Hey, brothers, y'all know it's always nice, man, cutting it up with y'all. I got a big day. Got a big day tomorrow. You know, man, Mark.
Have a good one, bro. It's all love.
Greatest
for sure, man.
Hey, man. Stay blessed, Megazard. Can't wait till you get this album done. I want to check it out. I want to, you know what I'm saying? Let me know what I can get, get it, support and everything. And yeah, I can't wait, man. Keep cooking, King.
All that, bro. And I don't know your name, brother, with the San Francisco hat, but it was nice. It was great to storm.
Hey, yeah, good chopping it up with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Much love.
Much love, bro. Y'all be easy, brothers.
Yes, sir. Yep. That's Mike Wilson, by the way. That's Mike Wilson.
My bad, Mike. I got you now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's a Mike Dub.
Yeah, M Dub.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. God bless. Be safe, Megazord. Thanks again for your time and your energy, bro. Much appreciated, man. Yo, make sure y'all check out Megazord new project when it drop. Yo, we're gonna promote it. We're gonna blast it off over here as soon as it drop. Please, peace to y'all. Absolutely, man. Anybody got anything else, man, before we land the plane? I'll pass the mic over there. Y'all can go over to my boy Kyle at the boxing session to get more of your boxing needs. But we're probably gonna land the plane on this one. And yeah, man, we'll come back on another one, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow. So we can go and end this one now. This was pretty good. We had a good time. Talked about boxing, talked about a lot, and I got some ideas for a lot of new topics for some new episodes. So that's gonna be fun. Look for some of these segments. I'm gonna try to do my best to chop up some of these segments, and I'll keep those. I keep those close to the hand. But you know who you are, man. I put them out there. Members only shit. Like y'all know how we do, man. How we play, man. And y'all can push the content and however you do it, man. Share it and however you want to share it on Facebook, Twitter, IG, and all of that. Just make sure you credit us with the content, please. Please give me my credit, homie. If not, I'm coming to get you. Homeboy Bicep Bully said Haney. Talk of SD said great stuff. Appreciate it. Case of Voice said great time. Raw Dog said damn, he got Superman. Look, Superman hung over on the toilet or something. What is that? What's going on
Adult
here?
Swim right there.
Okay, yeah, that shit's funny. All right, he said JoJo coming to take Haney's lunch money. Yo, why the betting odds don't reflect none of this shit y'all saying though?
Man, listen. Vegas do what they want.
Shit me, man. Shit me. They got laws for that, man. Like, and they come get people, man. They come get people, but they come get you. They come get you for that nowadays, man. They looking for people to do that. They can't wait to come get you. They got a whole department in the FBI just for that.
Oh man.
And it's in every state they got legal gambling. Oh man, we can't wait to get you for that. $1 billion business. Oh yeah, let me find out you up here stealing and cheating.
Man, don't you know the rules of America? The only people that are allowed to steal and cheat is the government.
Right.
Exactly.
They might not put you in. They might not put you in jail, but they'll put you in jail and tax your ass, or they'll give you some
Oh
kind
yeah.
of they'll just take you out of business. You pay a hefty fine. But yeah, man, yeah, that shit crazy.
On the
Man.
slick Rick, knock him out the box, Rick. Knock him out the
Man, they
box.
just want you out of the game sometimes too, man. But nah, I
Yeah.
mean, but you know what? America breeds corruption. Respectfully, y'all know it breeds corruption. That's why they got unlimited term limits and shit. I'll be like, yo, how you got life in an office? Like nothing should be forever. Like
Forever, ever.
Yeah, it breeds corruption.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah, it
but
does.
you know how it is, man. You know, this is America, and you know, it's the land of the fiends, home of the slaves, and we just got to understand that, you know, it's always layers to the onion when you talk about the melting pot, right? Because we could talk about the great things, and then we suckers or we sellouts or coons. But we start talking about the bad things, we're unpatriotic, and if you don't love it, just leave this country and blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. I'm Black and Native American. This is my land. Long before that damn flag, long before all that shit, you know what I'm saying? And so I love this land, and I'm going to talk about it. But yeah, we got some corruption. The very nature of our society is corruption. It's the very nature of it.
I'm 10 toes down with that one.
Unfortunately, man.
I mean, this is a place that was founded by genocidal maniacs and rapists. I know that offends certain people, but that's a fact.
That's a fact.
Okay. Slaves running around Mount Vernon were scared to smile around General Washington because he'll take your teeth.
Fair enough, man. Yeah. Well, look, go ahead, Mike. I'm gonna let you reply.
I was just, I'ma say this. You know, we got two great fights, this weekend, and I'm excited for both of them. It's something. I wish we can just get the real fights that we really want. Which is, we know what fights we want to see. I don't gotta say them, but I'm just glad that boxing's back, and I'm glad everybody's healthy and everybody's actually having a Christmas this year. Because last year kind of was bummy. But God bless and Godspeed to everybody. Everybody wasn't working, and everybody was the man, and everybody that's the man now they asking you for money now. I don't know. That's just how I see it. But I don't stop working because one monkey. If I stop working, I can't. I gotta work. I don't know what people doing. Just But I just Godspeed to everybody, man, and God bless everybody, and enjoy these fights. And Mr. Nash, I appreciate it. I would love to have my wrench, man. And you know what? Let's get that intro going. And I know you ain't gonna forget this time.
Yeah, I'm writing it down right now. Mike, did you email me?
Yeah, I did email you yesterday.
Okay, all right, I'll check it again. Make sure it didn't go to the spam folder.
All right, now, Mike, he's a busy man, and he smoke weed. You know that weed fuck with your short term.
No, I don't smoke weed. I smoke CBD. Thank you, sir. And it's for my back pain. It's for my back pain.
There you go. Still fuck with his short term, though, so you got to remind him.
Yeah, yes, sir. Right.
I got you on the...
Because I already by my desk now, so here we go. We good. I wrote it down.
I'll email you again just to make sure, because I know I sent
conversation about the intro. I need some direction. I don't just... But we'll talk. Just shoot me another email.
For sure.
It's scrolling at the bottom. marqnash27.
Hey, man. I know I can read. I just ain't dyslexic yet.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Respect. I got you. My bad, bro.
All right, man. Let's get it even, man. Look here. We'll see each other probably in another 10 hours.
Yes,
Hear
sir.
each other.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Godspeed. God bless y'all, man. And y'all have a great night.
You too, sir. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks for your energy, man.
All right, now.
All right. And then there were two. My guy, that guy Clips, man, we had a hell of an episode tonight, man.
Yeah, we did it. We went around the world. We went around the world in about 5 hours and 24 minutes.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Made a stop in Australia.
Where'd you find this?
Yeah, you found it right here on Breaking Beats. Yeah, this shit was wild. We got a lot of new subscribers tonight, so we all chopped it up. Met some new people. Some people we can see eye to eye. Some of us we agree to disagree, but hey man, as long as we keep it respectful, man, we can come back and do it again. I like having shows like this, and it's like just to show people, man, you can have a good show, and you guys we ain't got to be all wild and disrespectful and be all, we ain't got to be doing, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be out here talking all crazy to each other. People actually like to hear a good show where people can laugh, joke, and agree, disagree, hear both sides, but you don't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be all that, bringing this to, for lack of better words, bringing smoke to people. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't no diss to nobody. So, Eclipse, give me your final words before I do my last shout outs. I gotta go.
Man, my final words as always, man, may God's peace and love, dwell within you and your household. Anybody within the sound of my voice, just know that you are loved. Love is real, and the most important love is self-love. So if ain't nobody told you, I'm gonna tell all y'all right now, I love you. You are special. You are loved, and if you are still breathing, then God is not done with you. So let's go on and get this work in.
I appreciate. Look at Mike. Mike don't told the people he love them and everything. I respect that. I'm joking. I'm
Gay as fuck.
All right. Well, look, man. Let me run through and do all these shout outs, man. It's all love on this side. Always remember that, man. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. It's your man marqnash. Let's take it from the top. How I do it? How did I do it last time? I think I did it this way. Bring that over. Bring this over. Close that. Bam. Close that. Bam. All right, here we go. Bam. Let's do it. Jalen, what up?
What up?
That guy Eclipse, thanks for being on the panel, man. You're a hell of a dude in and out the ring. And yeah, man, I appreciate everything you do as far as ideas for the show, the time you put in on the content. But more importantly, I appreciate you putting a battery in that smoke detector. I appreciate it.
What up?
K Savoy, what up?
What up?
In Shape Street Fighter, what up?
What up?
Nick Castellano,
what up?
Appreciate you. Of course, got to give a big shout out to C. Jones.
What up?
Chitlin Egg Rolls.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Reggie Owens.
What up?
Richard Boyd.
What
up? Taylor
what
Bell,
up?
of course. Thank you again for everything. Kenny Savoy.
What up?
J Hizzy.
What up?
Hizzy.
What up?
Appreciate you. RG. No. Rob G Films. I'm sorry.
What up?
Rob G gonna call me right now and cuss me out. Rob G Films.
What up?
Shout out to Bar 10.
What up?
Or is that BA 10? Appreciate you regardless.
What up?
C Jones again. Thank you.
What up?
Brandon Washington. Appreciate you being on the panel. Man, you cooked that shit early, man. I appreciate you. Good conversation. Even if we disagree.
What up?
Jamie Lee.
What up?
Appreciate the donation.
What up?
Jalen, again, thank you again for everything you do.
What up?
SDVA MC, I appreciate you too. Thank you so much.
What up?
Thanks for your time. Thanks for your energy.
What up?
D Will, what up?
What up?
Shout out to Michael Wilson. Mike Wilson, I appreciate you joining the panel.
What up?
Appreciate you chopping it up with us. Appreciate you.
What up?
Bicep Bully. Appreciate you.
What up?
Queen P, as always.
What up?
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
What up?
Derek Lincoln.
What up?
Mike on Sports.
What up?
Major Key Boxing.
What up?
Course Punch, Drunk Boxing. Be safe, my brother. Be strong. We are rooting for you.
What up?
The Boxing Voice, Nesta Gibbs. Appreciate you.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing. Appreciate you.
What up?
Shout out to Lady Shan.
What up?
Shout out to KP from KC5.
What up?
Shout out to April Lynch.
What up?
Girl Behind the Mic.
What up?
Blue Dream the Queen.
What up?
Jules Gaming Lounge.
What up?
Yo-Yo Escobar.
What up?
The World Sport Battlegrounds.
What up?
Big Dog Willie.
What up?
Let me see. Okay, then is that no, that ain't everybody. Damn, boy, I'm only at the 1 hour and 45 minute mark. All right, here we go. But look, I love to see y'all going back and forth in the chat. That should be wild. Yo, sometimes I go back and watch the episodes and be reading the chat, trying to go back and remember certain things and what people was talking about, because y'all be getting lit in the chat, yo. Titus the Titan.
What up?
Appreciate you. Elazar, how you say this? Zerdogo. Elazar Dezugo, welcome home.
What up?
Appreciate you. Eugene Bell.
What up?
Welcome home. Okay, White Rider 2000.
What up?
No, Well Rider 2000. Appreciate you.
What up?
Welcome home, homie. Said JoJo looks like Mark Hunt Jr. Antoine Johnson.
What up?
He said salute to everybody. Chris Rodriguez. He said Pitbull Cruz.
What up?
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, Chris. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. If he go in there and shock the world, y'all think we gonna go in and have some fun on this shit tomorrow? Oh my God. But if Tank wins, we still gonna critique the performance. Win, lose, or draw. Like I don't have no ties to nobody. It's all about you won or you lost, homie. You know what I'm saying? Talk of SD.
What up?
Appreciate you, homie. Appreciate you. Welcome home. The boxing section.
What up?
My guy Kyle.
What up?
Chadwick Parks.
What
What up, Chad? Let me see. Oh, Lisa Bell.
What up?
Shout out to Lisa Bell. Blood Boxing.
What up?
Appreciate you. Oh, Godbody Shawn.
What up?
Godbody Sports and News. Let me see. Is that it? I think that's it. Damn, what time is it? Okay, yeah, we getting right into the end. It's a lot of chats, but I love that though. I love seeing people communicate in the chat, man. Because I go back and read all of these joints. Raw Dog. He said,
what up?
JoJo coming to take Haney's lunch money. Talk of SD. Hulu has a great documentary on Compton and speaks about how Compton was all white at one point. Okay. Gotta check it out. Mike Wilson.
What up?
Appreciate you. He said, thanks for having me. Truth TV.
What up?
What up, my G? He said Pitbull goes down from the uppercut to wide open. All right, well, that's it. That's all. Last words are this. Remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. And also go out there and just, man, have a good night, man. Y'all get some rest, get some sleep, get something to eat. Or you can go over to Kyle at the boxing section. I'll put a link up right now for his show. I think he's live right now still. And yeah, man, go over there and support him and let him know marqnash sent you over from Breaking Beats, man. Late night boxing conversation. You still want to keep talking about boxing and be a part of a show that's kind of got an open panel type style. Yeah, man, he got something for you similar to this. And yeah, man, y'all enjoy. Y'all keep having a good time. Live your life to the fullest, man. Make sure you tell them marqnash sent you. They'll give you a good seat. They'll treat you better. Because those my people. All right, so, and y'all my people too. So with that said, thank y'all for coming to the show. If y'all like the show, that was great. Man, I love y'all. If you don't like the show, that's great too.
Yes! Fuck you too!
And it feel good to be here. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I will see y'all tomorrow with the fight breakdown. It's your man marqnash. Oh, no. Got a cash up. Yo, shout out to okay. Shout out to Brianna. Shout out to Brianna for the cash app. And thank you so much. Appreciate you.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
God bless, man. Thank y'all so much. I'll see y'all soon. It's your man marqnash, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. Remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. All right, I'll see y'all soon. Peace.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.